right. Chat, what up? How you guys doing? Hello. Hope you guys are doing well. Happy Friday. No, Booty Monster, you clicked yes, and look, now I'm going live. This is all thanks to you. Thank you. I was actually sitting here and waiting for Booty Monster to hit yes, and you finally did it, and now here we are. We're finally live. Thank you. God, we've been waiting so long. Jesus. Anyway, hi guys. How you guys doing? Good to see you. I hope you guys are ready for some good days. Some good scrims today. Some good games today. That's the word I was trying to say. And yeah, I'm pretty pumped. I'm pretty excited. I'm pretty hyped. Let's go play some games. Let's do it. Let's take a look at what we got on the schedule today. Looks like we're gonna have Bad Intentions. Wait. No, this isn't right. This is the old screen. Uh-oh. What? No, we have Bad Intentions versus Murder's Row, but it just doesn't show that. Right? Yeah. Well, on the right side, it's correct. The right side's correct. We have Bad Intentions versus Murder's Row. So that's what we have to start the day, at the very least. I actually don't know. I think we actually had a little bit of an issue because I think our second match, both our second and our third match, I think was supposed to be Rats of RPD, but I think Rats of RPD couldn't make it to like their second match or something. So I'm not really sure what exactly is going on schedule-wise, but I guess we'll see. Shay's working on the schedule. Okay, yeah, that's fair. All good. Alka said, thanks for hooking up Joker the Wizard with the sub. Thank you, man. Foolish, thanks for the 17 months, dude. Welcome back, Body. Yeah, I'm gonna turn off the alerts, don't worry. Toaster, thanks for 100 bits. Thank you, man. Damn Boba, thank you for the 5 subs. Appreciate you, gamer. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome in all the subs. I think that's everything I missed. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Thank you. I don't know what killer's first. I actually don't know. Does it say? Yeah, Oni, Nemesis, Plague. It looks like that's gonna be the set here. Oni, Nemesis, Plague. Oni is definitely gonna be being played on Cool Tower. So the map that we have up is gonna be correct. So we're gonna have Oni on Cool Tower, and then we're gonna have I believe Nemi is played on Wrecker's Yard, and then I believe Plague is gonna be Suffo Pit. That sounds like probably what we went with, you know? Like most likely. I'll go back and double check, but that sounds logical in terms of what we would go with. Unless we put Plague on something like ARP. No, Plague is Suffo Pit. Yeah, and Nemi is probably going to be Wrecker's Yard. Yep, there'll be a Wrecker's Yard on Nemi. So yeah. But for Oni, it's going to be Cool Tower. There's going to be no actual like additional bans in terms of anything that the Oni can run. It's pretty much everything allowed. So yeah, we're going to have Bad Intentions versus Murder's Row. This is going to be an NA versus EU matchup. Murder's Row is mostly NA. I do think they have at least one EU survivor, but they're mostly NA. And Bad Intentions, I'm pretty sure, is all EU. So the ping here will be a little bit high. But yeah, the left side of the schedule is not correct yet. But they're going to update it when they get a chance. I think we're a little short-staffed. I don't know. And yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Ralph, man, what's up, man? 61 months, tier 2 sub. Thank you, dude. Good to see you, gamer. Hope you're doing well. Thank you, man. Looking forward to some Aikido plus ping hits. Yeah, it's gonna be kind of rough because you're going to have to avoid the first hits with ping, which is kind of rough. Like you never want to do that, but yeah, that's gonna be the situation they're in. So I think ping's gonna make this a little bit more complicated than it already is. So yeah, I don't know, man. Life's gonna be hard for these guys, but we'll see. We will see, man. We will see. Murder's Row is the first survivor team. Yeah, so it's gonna be the survivors from Murder's Row up against the killer from Bad Intentions. The killer's gonna be Disbalance. And then we're going to flip-flop, and we're going to have the killer from Murder's Row up against the survivors of Bad Intentions, which do we know? I don't think we know the killer, at least not for the screen. I mean, we'll find out. We'll find out when we get there. Who knows? I'm not sure who it'll be. Oh, I got to give you guys a Gamba, don't I? Or did someone else already handle that? Someone else already handled that. Let's go, dude. Let's fucking go, dude. That's what you love to see. Yeah, never mind. You guys already got it. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, man. Yeah, I'm an Oni enjoyer too, so like in a weird way, I'm kind of happy that there's like I don't want to say I'm happy there's hyping. I'm never happy for hyping. I never want there to be hyping. But I guess like hypothetically, if you have to have a hyping matchup, giving an Oni hits and then just giving him his power and watching him pop off is pretty fun. You know what I mean? Like I guess I kind of feel bad for the survivors, but at the same time, like it's kind of fun, you know? So like I'm down with it. You know what I mean? Like I'm down. Why the fuck not? Sure, sign me up, you know? High ping or hyping? No, high ping. You know? High ping, not hyping. High ping. Everything with the icons are updated. I'm working on it. Yeah. No rush, man. No rush. I mean, chat might be like, oh my god, the icons aren't correct. But like, dude, it takes a while. It's no biggie. They got to go through and get all the icons and shit. It takes a minute. It's cool, dude. It's cool. Just know that it's only Nemesis and Plague for this first set, and then we'll figure out what the other ones are later. No big rush. I know we're a little bit understaffed and everything. I think Dino is not currently here. So, yeah, it happens. I was voted off the team after giving a free first hit to Ping. Wait, voted off the team like just temporarily or like forever? Did you get kicked? Are you no longer there? Rip. Fucking rip. I think I saw, didn't Cole join DC on first down or something? That's kind of wild. The fuck that? What the fuck is going on there? That's kind of crazy. Some fucking wild roster changes happening, dude. I don't know what's going on, dude. Rosters are all over the goddamn place. The show matches last week. We said first hit on Spinioni gets kicked from the waifu, so I'm out. Oh yeah, dude, the fucking Spinioni. To be fair, dude, I feel like the Spinioni was like so weird that like, I don't know, man. I feel like if I was playing Survivor in that, I would probably be like so thrown off my game. Like I'd be so like off balance because I'd just be like, wait, why the fuck is this guy spinning so much? Like I feel like I would be so distracted by it that I probably wouldn't play correctly, you know? Like I wonder if that's the strat. That might be the god tier strat here. I don't know. It was wild, dude. It was wild. That shit was crazy. All right, music's kind of loud. I gotta shut that shit up. All right, so here we go. First game. This will set the pace for the best of 3 in terms of what they're gonna have to achieve in the second match. And again, I feel like I would expect pretty good results here, right? Assuming Onis can get hits pretty early, then a map like Cold Tower especially, it feels like you can snowball pretty hard. Like assuming you get a hit at like 5 gens or something, and if you can get your power going before they pop a lot of gens, it seems like a good Oni player can definitely pop off and get shit going and start snowballing pretty quickly. So assuming that happens, then I think I feel like it's pretty likely to see a good result here from Oni. But that being said, I mean, you never know. Murder's Row is a very, very good team, and we've seen them do a lot of good stuff on their Survivor side. So even with Ping, maybe they'll be okay. Just to go through the builds real quick. Ooh, Brutal Strength is there too. So DS, but also Head On for Jake. Balance Landing, Kinship, a little bit of anti-tunnel there for Trep. Destroyers got Deli Unbreakable, and it looks like Renado's gonna get found. He's the first one found. He has Live, mostly just a builder on healing though. Renewal, two perks to help him with healing speed, and Live. So pretty altruistic build. Ooh. Finds Trep here, but Trep does have Balance Landing, so that makes this hill not a bad spot to be in. Although, Balance Landing over towards... Okay, has 2 Maze Tiles here. Although, is actually in trouble. Trep's gonna get hit, I think. Oh, Disbalance. I think, dude, Disbalance totally had a hit there, but he kind of like lost track of Trep a little bit, and then Trep ends up getting away. Might still get hit here, though. This pallet has to play this like perfectly. Oh, actually... But Bloodlust 2 kicking in. Oh, yeah, there you go. Hit comes in. Again, that feels like that might have been Ping too. Like that might have been one of those like, had Ping been normal, they might have got away with that. Because I feel like that was barely a hit. That was just barely a hit. Trep did a really good job of playing that chase like as well as they could. And doing their best to not get hit. But yeah, Ping plus Bloodlust 2 is like, yeah, that's kind of wild. So he's going to leave Trep. He's going to come over. So the reason he's leaving Trep is because he basically knows that the second he gets in that chase with Trep, that everybody's going to like hop on gens. And I mean, he did find a duo, right? He found a duo on a gen here. So he's going to break them off. Although Trep got healed very quickly. So this was kind of like one of those like risky type things, right? Because you don't, like, if you don't follow up on the person you hit, then you don't necessarily get the blood for it. Oh, see, but it paid off because here you go. It paid off because he finds a hit onto Jake anyway. Because, yeah, they healed up Trep really fast, which was good. And I think they denied getting enough blood orbs to actually, like... Ooh. Okay, this is getting spicy. Anyway, it doesn't matter, though. It was risky, but it ended up paying off because he basically interrupted the gen that was being duoed and got a hit and got his power. So it was a little bit of a risky play from Disbalance, but it did pay off. His build is also interesting. I didn't really talk about it a lot, but I'm going to wait because we're kind of in an intense moment here. But his build is honestly very interesting. Oh, no, watch out. Oh, that was actually a really good play. to not just instantly flick into the pallet. Like in that situation as Oni, it's really tempting to just flick into the pallet because you know that they just threw it. And Jake actually like flared outwards to avoid that, but Disbalance recognized that he was flaring out and didn't like over flick. And that's actually genuinely really impressive. Like that might not have looked like much, I don't know, to people. Like maybe it did, maybe it didn't. But like as someone that plays Oni, that was really impressive. Like it's so tempting to just like hard flick into that pallet. You know what I mean? But yeah, it gets a good first down onto Jake. They're currently cranking 3 different gens. Jake doesn't really have a whole. Well, actually, he does have a little bit of the tunnel. He has DS, but no exhaustion to go with DS, which is interesting. Like you'd expect DS dead hard. But he's got DS head on, which is just really strange. Very, very odd. Disbalance's build is also kind of weird. I don't know how I feel about Sloppy, you know? Like, Brutal Strength kind of makes sense in terms of, like, getting hits. You know what I mean? Like, in terms of, like, getting hits and shredding through the pallets and helping you out when you're not in your power. So, like, I kind of get Brutal Strength, but, like, Sloppy feels kind of weird in an Oni build. You know what I mean? Like, that being said, he has gotten 2 basic attacks so far, so he has applied it twice. It just kind of, it does just feel a little bit out of place to me, whereas I feel like a perk like Pop Goes the Weasel could be kind of insane. They're going to let Jake go struggle, though. They don't really seem too interested in saving, which is interesting because I know there's a Deli survivor here, right? Like, there's a survivor with Deli that could have ran up and 1-for-1'd. But, like, maybe they don't want to 1-for-1 against Oni because then you give them power? I don't know, man. Oni's kind of a weird one. I really don't know the strats that people have against Oni. They do end up saving now, and they also, for the people, Jake, so he's now going to be full health. Oh, that was really fucking risky by Trep. Like, with high ping, that was really risky. Trep just barely getting away from that. There's all the orbs from Trep getting healed earlier. Nia's going to be dropping orbs too, so if Disbalance just goes back to where that for the people happened and kind of just follow the orb trail, I think Disbalance will be able to get enough orbs for his power. And again, once you have his power, it doesn't really matter if Jake's full health anymore, right? Like, I mean, who really cares at that point? Oh, with ping too. Wow, dude. Gray avoiding that hit somehow with high ping. That's actually wild. I feel like with the ping being what it is, I thought that would be a definite hit. That's crazy. Jake currently working on top gen, but that's a little risky. He's death hook. He's got to be careful. There is orbs up there too, so there's the power. Jake's got to make sure he doesn't get found. Ooh, he's... I mean, that's a good play from Jake. That's a very good play from Jake. He needs to make sure he does not get found. Like, that is so important right now. Like, if Jake gets found during this power and killed, that's basically GG. So he's just going to play really safe. I think he's in a really good spot right now. Nia's here. She's currently injured. Ooh, Disbalance baiting it, but not going to be able to get it in time. Might bail from this. Ooh, seems like he's trying to bait Nia. Oh, the head-on comes in. That's so early, though. He still has so much power. I don't know if that's worth, dude. That reveals your... But robbed. Actually robbed. Actually robbed, though. Like, legitimately robbed. I'm sorry. I think that should have landed. I think that probably should have connected. This is so bad, though. What? No, but he just hits him. He doesn't bonk him. Oh, no. The disaster. Jake gets away from this. No. Jake gets away from this. I think he was trying to, like, grab him. Like, I think he was trying to do, like, the thing where he grabs him out of the animation to, like, one-shot down him, basically, rather than bonking him. And it didn't give him the animation, and instead he just hits him. And that's so big. That's so huge. If Jake dies there, this game is, like, likely a 4K, I feel like. But Jake not dying here means that the survivors are actually in a really good spot now. All 4 of them are still alive. They only doesn't have his power. They're only down those 2 hook stages. They were able to heal up Nia, too, so she's no longer dropping orbs everywhere. They basically just got to heal up Jake and stop him from dropping orbs everywhere. And then there's not going to be that many around the map. There's basically just this, like, 3-gen top side, right? I think there might have still been a gen bottom side. Or maybe all 4 gens are top side. There might be one, like, middle right side. I'm not sure. Nope, there's actually one bottom side. So, yeah, there's just this 3-gen top side that isn't, like, the craziest 3-gen ever. There's another ping hit, though, coming in. So, that's going to be power. Disbalance wants to come back and check on these gens. See how progress is looking. Maybe kick this one. Interesting. See some scratch marks over on the left side. I'm getting curious of Jake's positioning right now, because he's sitting on... Wow. Okay, wait, no. Is that the gen that's... You know, I think that's the gen that's way down there, so that's fine. It makes sense for Jake to just sit on the gen that the Oni's not going to go to, right? Like, the Oni's probably not going to go down to that gen because it's not a part of this 3 gen that he's holding. So, yeah, Jake being the Death Hook survivor, he's just sitting on this gen way down on the bottom side. He's just going to... Like, that gen needs to get done at some point, right? Like, obviously, they need to break the 3 gen, but at some point, that gen needs to pop. So, Jake's just going to go ahead and take the time to do it since he knows that he's pretty much safe to do it. While he's doing that, these guys manage to heal up, and I'm assuming now that they're all full health, they might go tackle this 3 gen together. Yeah, they're all kind of creeping. I think Gray's been kind of stealthing down here for the most part already. But the others are starting to creep. Trep getting some good vision. Oh, and he's just sitting on his power. Oh, we must have saw somebody. Was it Nia? Yeah, I think he saw Nia. So yeah, he sees Nia. He's going to head down this way. Oh, he's actually heading towards this gen that Jake was doing too. But Jake likely in a locker? Yep, in a locker. But Disbalance kind of knows though. Yeah, he knows since he got head on. Uh-oh. He didn't check it. Oh, Jake is fucking shitting his pants right now, dude. This Jake player is literally... Bro, someone get him a change of underwear. Someone get that man a change of underwear right now. He, like, even walked up towards the locker and then walked away from it. I actually can't believe Jake didn't jump out with head-on. Like, I thought Jake would jump out with head-on from that bait, but he didn't. That was actually, like, massive patience from Jake. That's wild. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. His balance heading back. Oh! He gets it this time though. Yo, he switched lockers, dude. He went from one locker to the other. Disbalance catches him off guard this time and does get him though. And that's gonna be the kill onto him. But if he might lose one of the 3 gens for this, and if he does, oh, he actually doesn't look like he's going to. Gray's got this gen at about 50, and Trep had that gen at 10-ish. So actually, that's pretty massive. It seemed like the survivors were pretty, like, I mean, it makes sense, right? I don't think they wanted to get on the gens while he was in his power. I think they were wanting to just kind of like stealth it out and wait for his power to end before they did any gens. So Jake, oh no, that's really bad too. That's really not what they need right now. Oh no. Yeah, they didn't really manage to trade Jake's life for like any gen progress, barely, because they were like, they didn't want to go do gens while he was in his power. So that 3 gen's still looking pretty good, although he didn't really check on that gen too much that Renato was doing. But yeah, again, with him having his power up, these guys are wanting to play really safe. They don't really want to like be like really the last thing you want to do right now is get caught in the 3 gen and killed in the 3 gen, right? And the fact that the Oni has his power up means that they're gonna be wanting to play really safe and careful, right? Because like, yeah, if you get caught in this setup and killed here, it's gonna be really bad. So Gray is basically stealthing. What's happening right now is Gray is stealthing on this top side. Like he's stealthing like in the 3 gens. Just so that if Disbalance decides to head into like the other side of the map to look for the people healing, then he's there to kind of take advantage and do gens. But then also the rest of his team is healing, so they're gonna heal up, and then they're all gonna try to tackle the 3 gen together as a team. So yeah, this stealth play from Gray is actually really important, and it's also very important that he doesn't get found. Like if he gets found, then it's really, really bad, clearly. But that's why Gray was still there. He was there to be in position in case they leave this side of the map, essentially. So, I mean, good positioning for the survivors. So far, they're playing this really smart and playing this really well. But again, Disbalance is in a really good spot right now. Like, if he just finds somebody here and downs them before they can get too far away. Nia's got sprint burst. I think they're all trying to just sit on their, like, exhaustion. Right? Trep has balance, but there's not really, like, yeah, there's a hill here. So, yeah, they're all just trying to sit near somewhere where they can use their exhaustion, right? He must have found Renato. Renato has live, so he can maybe use his live here on one of these windows and try to get away. Ooh, where'd he go? What? Huh? Did he vault it and lie the way? He must have lied the way. Yeah. He's exhausted. So he must have vaulted it and lied the way. Trep is at this gen though. Has balance landing, but balance landing might not matter if Oni shows up with his power, right? I mean, how much can you really do here? Ooh, man. This balance heading back. Trep doesn't get found. Heading back to the gen now. Ooh, but Oni's heading back. They're probably going to communicate that, and Trep might stealth. Yep, Trep sees it's going to stealth again. We know where Trep is. Does the Oni? No. Right there. Oh. And they're going to wait out this whole power. That's big. That's really, really big. This balance not being able to make anything happen in this power is big. Because they're all reset. They're all back to full health. So the only orbs that the Oni has right now are whatever orbs are on the map, right? Like, no one's currently dropping any orbs. So this is kind of like resetting the Oni back to being just an M1 killer again, right? So this is where all this patient play that they've been doing is paying off, right? They've been playing really patient. They've been like not doing the gens while he's in his power. They've been doing a really good job of just playing slow. Even here, Trepidation gets a massive head start and runs down bottom side here, which is good, right? Like if Oni takes his chase, he's gonna lose a lot for it, which it looks like he's going to. I mean, he's like, you can see he's like looking back at the gens, like, oh god, do I want to be over here? There are a bunch of orbs here from them resetting though, so they're actually, oh yeah, there's enough for power. Never mind, there's enough for power. So yeah, this bottom side of the map will have some orbs from them resetting. So you know what? He's actually not fully reset, but they are doubled on this gen at like 2 o'clock. He's heading over there now, but if he doesn't pop his power, they might be able to get it, and they're going to. They're gonna just die for it. Nia has deli, so she's not gonna mind dying. I think Renato is gonna mind dying, but you know, there's not really much he can do about it at this point. But Nia's not gonna mind dying. She has deli unbreakable, so even if she dies, it's not the end of the world. And I'm assuming Trep might be on a gate. Yep, Trep's on a gate on the other side of the map. Nia's going to force the Oni out of his power. So getting in the locker, making him pull out, and then basically forcing him to leave his power. And also, this is going to be deli. So she'll be able to pull herself off hook and then run to the gate. So this will likely be 7 stages. This will most likely be 7 stages because there's no way that they're going to save Renato. Like, Renato's fucking dead for sure. Renato's absolutely dead. There's no way they can try to save. So yeah, this will definitely be 7 stages. I think Trep's gonna get out fresh hook, and Destroyer's gonna go with him. And yep, it's gonna be 7 stages, 3 fresh, is what that is. Which, again, I would argue, especially considering they're playing on high ping and everything, this feels like a really good result for Murderer's Row. Like, this feels really strong from the survivors, I would say. Like, this feels like a really strong result against Oni on this map in general, I think. Like, even like just with like low ping, this feels like the result that you expect when the survivors play like perfectly or whatever, right? Like, I feel like if you had like 2 god tier teams and survivors were playing like literally perfect like gods, this is kind of the result that you'd expect. And I feel like with high ping, it makes that even more impressive, I would say. So yeah, really strong performance from Murderer's Row here. This balance, he was doing a good job. There was just a couple spots, right? It was like that. I think one of the biggest pain points was maybe when he used his power in the 3 gen and like the 3v1, and he kind of just like, I think he used his power when he saw Nia, but he didn't commit to her, and instead he tried to patrol the gens, which was kind of risky, and he never found anybody, right? Like, I feel like maybe you just stick to the Nia there and get the down and get the pain res, right? Like maybe it's just, I don't know what, I don't know, like I'm not sure strategy wise. Maybe I wasn't familiar enough with like the situation. Maybe they were worried about losing one of their gens, I don't know. But I feel like if you down that Nia and just throw on a Scourge hook, especially with pain res, then I feel like any gens that they're progressing are probably going to be fine, right? And you can probably go back and still defend them. But what do I know? That, to me, that seems like where it really turned. But regardless, again, very well played by Murderer's Row. Good try from Disbalance. I still feel like he played it really well. Just, again, I think a couple little slip-ups here and there maybe cost him a lot. And again, I mean, that being said, it's not like this is an unbeatable result, right? Like, I'm kind of talking as if like it's all over. It's not all over. I mean, it's not an unbeatable result at all. So it's definitely a really good result from the survivors. But I mean, the survivors from Bad Intentions could easily come in here and just go absolutely hambony, right? Like, that's not out of the question at all. So it's definitely not over. We'll see. I think it'll be difficult. Like, I won't lie. I think this will be a difficult win con to beat. But it's not going to be impossible. So we'll see. We will see. I'm sure the survivors from Bad Intentions are going to have something to say about it, of course. So I guess we'll see what happens from it. Oh, sweet. Thank you. Where's my tunes, bro? Yo, Psycho Sunny, thanks for the sub, man. Shiro Ace, thanks for the 1 year. Welcome back. To said, am I finally plant yet? Yeah, I think you're a plant now. Wait, no. 1 year? Is 1 year a plant? Is 1 year a full tofu block? I don't know. I'm not sure. Pull out, Keck W. Haha. That's a sex term. Do the orbs ever go away? They only go away if you go above the limit of orbs. Like, they won't go away. Like, if there's a like say you only have like 20 orbs in the map, they'll never go away. But there's also a limit to the amount of orbs that you can have. I don't know what it is. It's maybe like 100 or something. I don't know. But if you have like 100 orbs around the map and then they keep spawning, it'll basically despawn the oldest orbs as the new ones spawn in. But like, if that's happening, then you already have a gazillion orbs on the map anyway, so who fucking cares, right? But yeah, typically, like, assuming that there's, I don't know, Not assuming you're not hitting the cap, assuming there's like a medium to low level of orbs around the map. No, they don't ever disappear. They'll stay there forever. So yeah, we'll see. We got Gray on Killer, and we have the same Survivor squad that we're used to from Bad Intentions. We've seen these guys put up really, really good results. This team is definitely no pushover team. This team is very, very solid. Again, they're going to be playing on ping though, so it's not too great. I wonder is Gray East or West Coast? Actually, I wonder if that's a thing too. Because if it's West Coast, it's going to be extra bad. I hope it's not West Coast. That would suck if it was. But regardless, they're going to be playing on ping, which is going to make this a lot harder. But we know that they're capable, so maybe they'll overcome the ping problems and maybe they'll be able to do it anyway. I'm not sure. I mean, we'll see. Again, it's going to be really, really difficult. I feel like I don't want to say Murder's Row had had a borderline perfect game, because honestly there was things that went wrong. You know, there definitely was some things that went wrong, and I do think that it wasn't like perfect by any means, but it was definitely a very good result. And I think these guys are going to have like a near perfect game, I think, to compete with that, especially if Gray does a really good job himself, right? It's going to be really tough. So we'll see. I also, again, I was a little surprised by Disbalance's build. Like, I didn't really like Sloppy in his build, to be honest with you. I don't like Sloppy in like a scrim setting for Oni at all. Like, I didn't mind Brutal, and like obviously Pain Res is good, but I feel like you just like take out Sloppy there for like Pop, and I feel like the build becomes a million times better to me. I mean, maybe that's just me. Maybe there's something I don't get here. Like, maybe there's a strategy. Like, maybe there's things I'm thinking. Like, maybe there's just things I'm not thinking about. But to me personally, I just find that to be weird. I just don't think that perk's gonna get as much value as some other perks are. So yeah, I don't know. I think that also might have played a role in that too. So we'll see. We'll see what Gray opts to run. Here we are. Deli Unbreakable on Rosen. Head on with Dead Hard on Disaster. Lemonades rocking some objective, lots of objective with a toolbox. And DS Live is on Disbalance with Kinship. So lots of anti-tunnel on Disbalance. He's got like the bulk of the anti-tunnel. Actually, all of the anti-tunnel, basically. We don't allow off the record anymore. So that's basically... Oh, no! That is such a fast find from Gray. Oh, no. Disaster was trying to stealth in that tile, and he just turns the corner and just fucking, like, auto-smacks him. My lord, dude. That felt like a fucking robot, like, auto-smacking and, like goddamn auto-detecting. That was crazy. And, yeah, so no way out. So yeah, this is basically the same build, except instead of Sloppy, there's no way out instead, which I personally like this better. The add-ons are also a little bit different. I think the last killer had Akito's Crutch and Lion Fang, right? Whereas Gray is running Splinter Hall and Akito's Crutch. So Akito's Crutch is extra speed while you're in power, and Splinter Hall is more blood orbs dropped, basically. So yeah, I mean, really good add-ons. I mean, any of those three add-ons are good, right? All three of those add-ons are insanely good for Oni. So really just take your combo of whichever ones you want. Ooh, a little too much. Little too much, man. A little bit too much gusto. Look, I feel you. Sometimes your gusto meter gets a little out of control. Gray going for the safe hit now. I like this. Just not even trying to fuck around with any dumb dashes. Just gonna follow, just gonna walk after him and get the safe bonk and get a pretty early down, and this is a really good start. Disbalance, though, is kind of the target that they want to be in the scenario, though. He does have all of the anti-tunnel, like all the anti-camp and anti-tunnel with Dead Hard and Kinship. So I guess technically not a bad target for the survivors in terms, like, again, this is definitely not a good spot to be in, right? Having a survivor hooked at 5 gens, especially when your win condition is like 6 stages or whatever the fuck it is. Like, this is definitely not what you want for the survivors for a start, but I guess if it had to happen to somebody, that's probably the best target for it. They actually haven't healed Disaster yet, and they're still not. They're actually just cranking gens. So what might be going on here, maybe I'm wrong. Oh, and Rosen gets found too. I think Rosen was Deli. And he's getting chased really far away from the hook. Gray is really far from the hook right now. Like, I'm actually very surprised at how far Gray is right now. Someone else is going to have to get the unhook, yeah. So that wasn't Deli that got the unhook, I don't think. That was somebody else, because Deli got chased away. So Disaster's just doing gens injured. I think maybe they're just kind of saying fuck the like whole making sure everybody stays healed and like playing to make sure he doesn't get orbs a lot. They might just be like, fuck it. Like, let's just try to slam gens and hope that we can just like outrush him. Because I would what I would expect is I would expect Disaster to like basically the second that Gray like was away from Disaster, I would expect them to like heal up, you know, and get him back to full. That way he's no longer dropping orbs. Because that gen that he's doing over there is going to have like a gazillion orbs on it. Like, it is going to have so many. Gray, though, also choosing not to stick on Disbalance Instead, we'll probably find a hit here on the lemonade. I think he has balance, but I think he'll be able to hit through it here. Oh, he short swings. Oh, was that a mistake? Was that auto aim? What happened? I don't know. But he seems like he should have been able to get the hit through balance there. 2 gens pop, and they healed up this balance. And again, like now, Bad Intentions is actually like this. See, but again, that's the gen that Disaster was doing. Like that's, I think there's enough orbs there for maybe another power even after this one, which is like why this is kind of rough, you know? Ooh, not enough gusto that time. Before it was too much gusto. That time it was not enough gusto. He's gonna get this down on the lemonade though, so down he goes. That uses up about half the power. He's just gonna go ahead and pick up. This could be another pain res, maybe another no way out. Yep, another pain res. Another second no way out. Hook is pretty much dead center of the map, so really good spot to have that hook too. Lots of orbs here as well. And it's enough for power, and yeah, this feels like it's such a tough spot for Bad Intentions. Because there's also still a gazillion orbs at that gen, and Gray knows it too, right? Gray has like his own little fucking savings account deposit of blood orbs over there, like the fucking First National Bank of blood orbs over on that gen there. So he like knows that at any point if he needs like, you know, 60-70% of his power, he can just head over there and get it. He does find his balance, who he knows has been hooked before. Ooh, doesn't go for that though. Instead just ends the dash and goes for a much safer one and gets it. Okay, he's baiting a little bit, but he's going to go ahead and take the hook. This will be Disbalance's second hook. The unhook does come in on the lemonade, though. I'm assuming that was going to be Deli. So, yeah, Deli should be up one to Renato now. Man, it's... I think Bad Intentions has handled this bad hand that they've been dealt. I mean, I say bad hand they've been dealt. I guess you can say that it was on them that they got in this position, but it was a really tough start, and I feel like they're doing a pretty... Again, I wonder how different it would be if they healed Disaster. Because again, like, look at this, right? Like, there's still a bunch there. There's so many blood orbs there. Like, them not healing Disaster early and having him do that gen injured, I think was maybe the only questionable thing here. Like, I think had they not done that, who knows how this could have gone. Ooh, good job from Gray, getting around Ace and getting the down onto Rosen. And again, it's probably going to want Ace. Ace does have... Ace is Death Hook, but he also has all the anti-tunnel stuff, which I think all the anti-tunnel stuff right now is just Decisive Strike. Kinship is out of play since that was the second stage. Not enough gusto again! I think he was worried about giving it too much gusto, but then he gave it not enough gusto. Ooh, he's going to come back and check on this gen at 11, but nobody's there. The Unbreakable from Rosen, too, in the sprint burst. Oh, he doesn't get the bonk either, and he's actually going to go to power. Oh, no. Oh, no, this is Disaster. I'm actually really surprised he let go of Ace there. And they popped this 11 gen, too. They also popped this 11 gen? How is this happening? He's going to get this hit on the Disaster, but this was a pretty big momentum shift here. So they break up the 3 gen on top side, mostly. I mean, there's still kind of this like left side gen, but they mostly break up the 3 gen top side, mostly. And they also don't go down and give him another hook in his power. Ace stays alive, even though he's Death Hook, but there's so many orbs around the map. Like, I think they're, like, again, they're doing good, and I feel like they're avoiding a lot of hazardous situations, but they're still, like, they're still so far out of, like, being out of the woods, you know? Like, they're nowhere near being out of the woods yet. There's so many orbs around the map, and Gray's going to be able to get his power multiple times. Splinter Hall, I think, especially, is getting so much value right now. Like, there's just orbs everywhere. And he's going to pop power again. They are cranking this gen on left side. Oh, I'm scared. Oh, I'm scared. Renato's here. He's Deli, so this is not really the end of the world. If he goes down, good flick from Gray, though. He is going to go down. And this is Deli, but it might be Pain Res. And they're cranking it. They got, well, that's the gen bottom side. So this one doesn't really matter as much. This gen's the one that's way more important. It's going to get Pain Res. Is it going to get Pain Res? Oh, God. Is it going to? Okay, it is going to get Pain Res. Dude, they almost got it done. That would have been wild if they got that done. That would have been huge. That actually would have been like game winning if they would have got that done. Like, that was actually really, really close. I almost feel like you could have made an argument here for the survivors to let the Pain Res hit the bottom side gen. Like, this would have been a massive heads up play from them. So don't get me wrong. I'm not saying like how dare they not do this, because I think this would have been like massive awareness. But if they could have hypothetically let Pain Res hit the bottom gen, like not pop the gen and like let it sit at 99 and let it get Pain Resed, that way the gen that's closer to the 3 gen stays like higher up. That could have been huge. I mean, again, obviously that's like a major hypothetical, but that could have been a massive play. But even still, this is still really good. He's taking this chase bottom side with Claudette. The deli comes in, and they can probably pop that gen left side, maybe. Gray's staying here. He wants Claudette. Is Claudette a fresh hook? Is that why? Yeah, Claudette's a fresh hook. That's why. Yeah, see, I think if Claudette dies on hook, that secures the win. And he's also going to put her basement? Pain res? Basement? Go basement. Go basement now. Just go basement. Just go basement. She dies and you win. All right, I guess this is also fine, too. I mean, this also works. He does have no way out, so he actually does have some time to, like, play around here. But also, realistically, if Disaster dies, he wins. So, yeah, I think he's going to play around that. Yeah, he wants Disaster to die. Because, yeah, so right now, the win condition is 7 stages, 4 fresh. And right now, he has all 4 fresh hooks, right? Everybody's been hooked once. And if Disaster dies, that will be exactly 7 stages, 4 fresh. So, Disaster dying is literally the exact win condition that he needs. So, that also makes this really awkward for the survivors. Because, like, how the fuck do they handle this? Like, maybe, I mean, Disbalance is only worth 1 stage. So what they could do is maybe have him run up and 1-for-1 before Disaster goes struggle, and then hope that Disaster can get out before. Yeah, that's what we're gonna try to do. Oh, the body block though. Oh, but the miss though. No, but the body block again. Oh no! Oh no! That was such a fucking roller coaster. Oh yeah, that's gonna be it. That's gonna secure it. That's gonna secure it. That's basically what they had to do. I mean, to be honest, like, from Disbalance, it was a good try. This is basically, it was like a shot in the dark, right? Like, they had to try. They had to try because this was basically the only way they win. If they send either Lemonade or Rosen to save, then the killer can just gladly 1-for-1, because even if either one of those die, you'd also get the same result. Really, the only person that was able to do that was Disbalance. Like, he was the only one that could have got away with that and still had them win. So he kind of had to just go for it. And yeah, I mean, it's hard. With only in his power, he just did a really, I mean, I will say kudos to Gray for body blocking that really efficiently. Like, he body blocked that very, very efficiently. Like, he did a really good job. And yeah, there you go. That's it. 7 stages. So he ends up killing Disbalance and letting Disaster get out, but that's going to be the exact win condition they need, which is 7 stages, 4 fresh. So that actually ended up being really close. Again, I talked about that first game being such a good result for survivors, and I was like, oh man, like, the survivors from Bad Intentions are going to have such a difficult time, and they're like in so much trouble, and oh god, it's going to be so difficult for them to be able to get to the win con. But bro, they were like, fuck that. Like, these guys were right there, dude. They were right there. Like, they almost had it. That was so close. So again, the fact that they're playing on NA versus EU ping, like, hats off to these guys. They played this fucking phenomenally. Like, that was really, really good from these guys. So I genuinely very, very impressed with how well they played this. So I mean, super close set. I think that this is going to be a really good best of 3, I think, because I cannot believe how close this was. I really thought that with the first Survivor result and how good it was, I thought that this might be a little bit blowouty. But yeah, no, man, the survivors just did such a good job here, and yeah, it ends up just being the fresh hook is really the only win con here. Just ends up being the extra fresh hook, and Trep being able to get out fresh hook being sorry without being hooked ends up being the thing that wins it. And goddamn, that's wild. What a good first set to start out the weekend. Goddamn, dude. And we're gonna be going into a Nemesis set after this. So we're gonna be going into Nemesis, which is gonna be on Wrecker's Yard. So Murderers Row is gonna be up 1-0. With Bad Intentions, so they're gonna need to win this, but this should be a good one. Nina, thank you for the raid. What up? How's it going? Hello, Nina. Good to see you. How you doing? Hello. Welcome over, gamers. Hope you guys had a good time. Hi. If you guys don't know what's going on, we're casting scrims. This is an event I do every weekend where basically people from the community can sign up with teams. And it's basically comp DVD, right? But it's not like it's not only like experienced comp players, right? We do have a lot of experienced comp players that play, but we also welcome people that are like new and trying to get into it, and we try to give like insightful feedback and casting and everything to try to help people learn. So yeah, I mean, if you're interested in anything comp related, or even if you just like watching games and having someone cast over them, that's what we do this every weekend. So just so you know what's going on, and you're not like entirely lost. Oh, and you could also Gamba, yeah. We do channel point gambles that you can get in on too, so feel free to get in on those as well if you'd like. I think that's what most of the people that watch these, I think that's really all they're here for. They're literally just here for the channel point gambling. They're just trying to build up a massive stockpile of tofu bucks so they can try to get me to play hag. But they're honestly, they're never gonna get there. Like, you guys can keep trying if you want, but like, if we're gonna be real, you're probably never gonna get there. I hate to be the bearer of bad news here, but you know. So this should be interesting. Nemi, high ping Nemi, Wrecker's Yard. I mean, realistically, Nemi is not a crazy strong killer. He's not bad. A map like Wrecker's Yard is pretty good for him, but it's not like insanely good. And with how well these survivors played that last round on both sides, I feel like I don't really expect the Nemi players to pop off super hard. Like I feel like I would expect it to be like a similar result as to Oni in terms of like hook stages and everything. But we'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the Oni will get shit on, and maybe the Nemis will maybe like 4K. Like maybe I'm completely wrong about it. I don't know. Also, we have these map overlays up on the top left, like this. Like we have these little overlays right here, and we basically have these set up for each map, and it has like the clock system that basically people use. Like the survivors use a clock system to do callouts. So like for instance, like this is the map for Wrecker's Yard, right? So like, if you want to tell your teammates that you're on one side of the map, but you don't know how to describe it, you can describe it through this clock. And we usually have these overlays up. That way I can also do that as a caster, right? I can say like, yeah, the generator at like 11 o'clock or something. So you can kind of understand what's happening where and maybe give you a little bit of a better idea towards how people communicate as well. So that's also a thing. Hopefully it's all very insightful. Maybe it's overwhelming and maybe it's not insightful at all. I don't know. But hopefully it's insightful. Hey, I'll drink water. I'll drink some fucking bean water. I got you, okay? I got you. Don't worry about it. Oh, wait. They actually have their EU killer. Oh, so this is actually kind of really beneficial for the survivor team right now then. Because, yeah, this is NA versus EU, right? Like, Murderers Row is mostly an NA team, but they do have one player who's Russian, and currently that player is playing killer. So actually the EU versus NA that normally is like a big advantage for killer is actually not going to be a big advantage for killer this time. That's interesting. So yeah, Bad Intentions will actually be able to play on at least okay ping, right? Like I don't know if they're from Western Europe, it still might be like a little bad, but it'll at least be like solid. Actually, is there even a Russia server? Is it, or do Russians connect to the Germany server? I actually don't know. I'm not sure if there is a Russian server. They actually might be on like their home servers. I'm not sure. Yeah, Russians go to Germany? Okay, yeah. So then the survivors are literally going to be on like their home server, basically. So yeah, their ping will be fine, but then the survivors from Murderers Row will actually be playing on slightly higher ping. So this must be a trade-off that they're doing. They must be confident in this guy's killer. Because yeah, they're basically like giving up the like potential ping advantage that their killer would have if they played an NA killer to give these guys good ping and to let Lavonat play. Oh, the zombie had his hands up. He's targeting somebody. That zombie was a fucking snitch, bro. That zombie was a snitch. He put his he spawned up, but immediately put his hands up, and that basically told. I'm gonna call him Lev, because I don't know how the fuck I'm supposed to pronounce this. I'm gonna call him Lev. That told Lev basically where Disaster was, which is really unfortunate for him. And Disaster, bro, getting found again immediately both games. This is so unfortunate. You can say it's a disaster. Yeah, no, don't say that. Don't say it's a disaster. But really, that's really unfortunate. Deli Unbreakable is still in Rosen. Disaster has actually head on and dead hard. Very heavy objective build on the Lemonade, and Disbalance has a lot of anti-tunnel as before. So again, pretty much the same thing. Like pretty much all the anti-tunnel is going to be on Disbalance. I mean, Disaster does have dead hard if you count that as anti-tunnel. It's kind of anti-tunnel, but like I don't know. Ooh, gonna break up this. This little gen situation here. There's two people here that were both doing gens, and Lavonup's gonna break it up. He hasn't gotten a tentacle hit yet, although that zombie just pieced up Rosen. His add-ons, I didn't even talk about his add-ons. I think this is T-Virus sample, which is the one where like when you strike down a zombie, you get more, right? Or is that Serotonin Injector? I actually don't know what these add-ons do. You guys might have to tell me. I'm not super familiar with Nemesis add-ons. I think this one's T-Virus sample, where like when you tentacle a zombie, you get more of your stuff. And then this one is, I don't know. I honestly don't remember. I can't remember what this one is. But so far, he's not M2'd a single time. He is playing full M1 Nemi. He is on Disbalance. Again, this is kind of the survivor's ideal target because of his build. And Disbalance is doing a really good job on this palette so far. I just jinxed him, though. I just caster cursed him. But still, he did a really good job. That palette is not very strong, and he did a really good job playing it. He's got DS. He's got Kinship. He's got a lot of stuff that will make tunneling him out very, very difficult. So, oh, and they pop 2 gens too. That gen popping is huge because that means that pain res won't affect it. And I think he also made it a point. Yeah, he made it a point to hook the survivor close to it too. So I think what Lev was hoping for is Lev was hoping to get that pain res before that gen popped. That way he can kind of like patrol this hook and the gen at the same time and kind of like watch that gen regress while also keeping an eye on the hook, which would have been a really, really good spot to be in. But then popping that gen before he got that hook was actually massive. Like, that's actually so important. Rose is going to grab the unhook. That's going to charge his deli. He's actually going to maybe get this heal really quickly with this med kit too. That's a pretty fast heal. He's not going to have to use this for the people or anything. Lowenham's just going to bail from that chase. He's not even going to bother. His build's also interesting, by the way. I didn't really talk about his perks and stuff, but he's got Agi Pain Res, which kind of makes sense, right? Agi on this map is good in general. Like, basement's always a threat. Pain Res is clearly an insane perk. No Way Out, though. No Way Out instead of Noed. I always like, again, there's always the discussion about like, because again, just most of you know, but in case you don't, we have the combo No Way Out and Noed banned. You can't run both of them, right? You can the perks themselves are not banned, but the combo of both of them is banned. Dude, he got the Bloodlust too, but then he also lost it because he got so much distance. This is a really rough spot for Lev. That was really, really well played by Lemonade. I think that was Lemonade he was chasing, right? Very, very well played. But anyway, it's interesting because you can't run both of those, right? So it's always interesting to see, like, which killers run which one and why, right? Like, it feels like Nemi feels like the type of killer where Noed would be really valuable over No Way Out. But I don't know. I don't know. Because it feels like, yeah, to me, I feel like Noed would be way more valuable. But maybe we'll see. Maybe Lev has a different idea of how he wants this match to go. So far, the survivors are doing great. Rosen's doing a pretty good job of buying time now. Doesn't even throw this pallet. Greeds the shit out of that pallet and gets away with it. And gets that window too. There's going to be some gens popping soon. There's got to be. These chases have been taking a while. Nothing has really happened for Lev in a while. No one's really gone down or anything. This should be a down here, though. Doesn't actually get it. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Rosen's doing such a good job here. Should go down here, though, right? Okay, it does go down here, but that took so long. This balance has a gen almost done. This zombie harassing him. So, this balance might actually get pain res here. Oh, this is one of those situations where it's so big if he doesn't get it. Pain res actually kicking in at a good time there. But Lemonade seems like he can pretty freely get this gen done. This balance is actually going to help out, too. So, yeah, that's going to be a second gen popping. And that's going to leave, well, I guess a second gen popping right now and a fourth gen popping altogether. Is what that is. So, yeah, really, really good spot for bad intentions right now. Like, extremely good position. Like, this is looking really, really good. And again, this is where, again, I feel like Noed would have been a better choice than No Way Out here. I mean, maybe this is, like, hindsight being 2020. Like, maybe I should just shut the fuck up. Because, like, clearly, like, Lev didn't plan on going to endgame with, like, not a lot of stacks of No Way Out, right? Like, no one plans on that. But I do just feel like Noed just seems more consistent in everything. Because, yeah, it's kind of feeling like we might end up getting the late game with, like, 2 stacks of No Way Out, maybe 3. There's the deli from Rosen. They didn't have to worry about unhooking him because of deli. The gen split's also insane. Oh, no. I think he makes it. He makes his pallet, yeah. Oh, he doesn't make the pallet. What? I thought he made that pallet for sure. They are going to pop the last gen, though. And, again, this balance is only worth 2 stages, so it's not really that big of a deal. He's also got kinship, so they can stall, even if they wanted to, like, stall that out. Like, I mean, I don't know if it's really going to matter. I don't think Nemi's going to camp it. Okay. Disaster disappearing into the fucking netherworld of lockers. Livona, I'm going to come. Oh, they already triggered No Way Out, too. So No Way Out's already been triggered. It's only going to be 36 seconds, so not that long of No Way Out. And Rosen's going to get found. Still tier 1. The Nemi is still tier 1, too, which is wild. Like literally late game, still tier 1. That is so wild to me. And again, I'm pretty sure that's T-Virus sample, is it not? And if that is T-Virus sample, he could have left tier 1 by just tentacling like a zombie here or there, right? Which I feel like would have been probably worth it, in my opinion. Like, getting to tier 2 seems really, really important. But yeah, I don't know. Very, very odd how this match played out. Ooh, does get a good bait there and gets that down. They're going to get the unhook, though. Adam's going to grab that. The exit gate's opened. And I think at this point, they're going to be okay with letting Rosen die and just taking these house stages. Because that's going to... taking these hook stages. Because that's going to be 5 stages, 2 fresh. That is not a lot of stages. It's not a lot of stages, but again, to be honest with you, this is kind of what I was expecting. Like, with how these Oni games went, right? Like, the Oni games... Like, again, with Oni being like a high ping killer... Or, sorry. Oni on high ping and also Oni just being like a strong killer like he is... And being on a map like Cool Tower, I was honestly expecting Oni to like pop the fuck off and do really well in terms of results. and he kind of didn't pop off. So it doesn't really, I guess it really doesn't surprise me that Nemesis did even worse, right? Like 5 stages too fresh. That doesn't seem like a very good result, but honestly, for all I know, that could be a good result because again, like both the Oni players seem to struggle. So maybe like this seems like a not very good result. It seems like the survivors dominated this, and that like it feels like it wasn't super good for the Nemi player. But again, for all I know, the other Nemi could get the exact same thing because like again, the survivors on both sides were just playing so solidly, and yeah, we'll have to wait to see, man. We'll have to wait and see. I do think that I do think that Bad Intentions probably appreciated being able to play this game on good ping though. Like that's definitely an advantage they're gonna have because their killer is gonna be EU, and a lot of the survivors from Murder's Row, other than Lev, I think are gonna be NA. So there will be some ping differential in this set, and that might end up playing a role too. But we'll see. That definitely feels like a very good result. And again, I feel like with a result like that, it does feel like now I'm gonna be very surprised if we don't see Noed. Like at this point, I'm gonna be super shocked if Noed is not on this next killer's build. Because now that we know what the win condition is, it feels pretty like cut and dry to me, right? Like to me, it feels pretty cut and dry. Like slap on like pain res, and then just like go for fresh hooks and get like as much pain res value as you can. And then once you get to like late game, just try to like get somebody who's worth enough hooks for you to win, down them with Noed, and then secure that kill, and then bam, right? Like that should be a pretty free way to win, you would think. So I would be very surprised if we don't see Noed on this build, but then again, you never know. Who knows? Can Nemi use lockdown? I don't know what lockdown is. Do you mean deadlock? Because deadlock is globally banned on everybody. No one can run deadlock. We're taking bets on the upcoming update to fix any spectator bugs. Yeah, probably not. I doubt it. I feel like it would be cool if they did, but I don't know because I don't feel like behavior. I don't imagine that they would prioritize like custom lobby stuff. I mean, like how often are custom lobbies even like used? You know what I mean? Like it seems like it's probably, if I had to guess, it's probably pretty low priority, you know? But I don't know, maybe. It'd be pretty cool if they did. I'd be down. Who won the first set? Murder's Row won the first set by literally a single fresh hook. It was 7 hook 3 fresh versus 7 hook 4 fresh. So yeah, Murder's Row is currently up 1-0. So Bad Intentions needs to win this. And again, I think they're in a pretty good position to do so. Like again, it's hard to say because Nemi is definitely not a super strong killer. And again, assuming that the survivors play this really well, it's definitely not impossible for the Nemi to get like the same or a worse result, right? Like that's definitely not impossible to see. But I feel like just getting 6 stages or even just getting 5 stages 3 fresh feels relatively doable. So I think Murder's Row is in a pretty good, or sorry, I think Bad Intentions is in a pretty good position to tie it up, I think. But I guess we'll have to see. And if they do tie it up, we're going to get to see a Plague game, which is going to be interesting. Like, this set is just interesting in general. Like, Oni, Nemi, Plague is a very interesting set of killers. And actually, that's the exact same set for the next round, too. But it's just in reverse. Plague, Nemi, Oni. Wait, it's like a literal, like, we're literally going, like, what the fuck? That's so weird. We're doing, like, the ABBA system, but for killers. That's so bizarre. And then we're not going to see any Dredge or Bubba until the last set, and we might not even see Dredge or Bubba in that last set. I mean, we might not see Bubba in that last set if we don't get to the tiebreaker. So I guess we'll see. Also, did we ever figure out what's going on with Rats of RPD? Because I saw that there was some issues with like that second set where they like thought they were gonna have to drop out, or maybe they still do have to drop out. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. I think they maybe got a sub. Yeah, I think that's what it is. But yeah. Everything's fine. They have a sub. Okay, cool. Just wanted to be sure. Yeah, I mean, Bubba's like... Bubba to me is like, I don't know. I feel like he's one of those like not very exciting killers because it feels like it's very just like you don't unhook, you know? Like he plays close to the hook and then you just don't unhook. You know, and I feel like, I don't know. I feel like Bubba to me is not one of the favorites in terms of like fun seeming play. I don't know, at least from what I've seen. When Skull Merchant, Knight, Legion, Trapper, and Hag set? Yeah, that's never happening. That's literally never going to happen. Although, minor spoilers, I think Knight is going to find his way into a rotation soon.
That being said, who knows who the fuck will pick him? Maybe nobody will pick him. I don't know. But he is going to find his way into a rotation at some point soon. Because we might as well try, right? There's only like a handful of killers that we've never had in rotation, and that's one of them. It's been like Skull Merchant, Knight, I think Hag, maybe Legion. I think maybe those people that you named actually were maybe like the only ones that we've not seen in rotation yet. And we're gonna try the idea of throwing Hag in. I think we actually had Trapper, funny enough, right? I think we've had Trapper in a rotation before. So yeah, like I think funnily enough, I'm pretty sure we've even had Trapper before. But I don't think we've actually. Wait, do we have Hag too? No, I don't think we've had Hag. So yeah, I think it's just like those four. But we're gonna give Knight a try and see how people will feel about it. Maybe nobody will pick them, but who knows? Anyway, here we go. Yeah, here we go. Noed, Pop, Pain Res, and Corrupt Intervention. Ink Ribbon plus Tyrant Gore is the add-ons. I should probably make sure that like none of these are banned. Because I know that the rules for Nemi were kind of interesting. I can't remember exactly what the add-on bans were. But Livonov's got some anti-tunnel. Destroyer's going to be the Deadly Unbreakable. This is a pretty altruistic build from Gray. He's going to be the first one chased. Avoids that Tentacles. While this chase is happening, I'm going to quickly be a bad caster and look away and look at the balancing just to be sure. I know I looked at the balancing for this set and it was like really odd. Any combination of Shattered Stars badge plus depleted ink ribbon plus... Okay, you can't run double speed was the idea. So like this one's speed, but the green one's not speed. So yeah. So it's fine. It's fine. There was just like... There was a weird rule with their add-on, but I couldn't remember what it was. But that's what it was. It was that you can't run double zombie speed. So yeah. So yeah, everything's fine. Everything's fine. It looks like he's actually going to bail from that first chase. And he's gonna find Jakob. He's gonna find good old Jakob. He did manage to murder a zombie. Doesn't quite get that hit though. A little bit out of range. And this is a good start for the survivors. Murders another zombie. No T-virus sample though, so not really giving him as much as it could have. Zombie respawns right on that gen. He also chases Trep off of it. Trep's got a toolbox. Most likely has the objective build. I think we saw it earlier, and I think it is. Yeah. Well, actually, no. Does anyone have the objective build? Does anyone even have like Deja Vu improve? Am I crazy? Okay. Greeting this pallet. Gonna get this tentacle. That's gonna give Rosen tier 2. So at least up to tier 2 now. But again, this is taking a while. I think Trep doubled back. Yeah. Yes. No. Yes. 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 In the bus. Yes. My head's starting to hurt. Yes. I'm starting to get a headache from this. I'm gonna watch Trep's point of view. This is kind of painful. Overcome kicking in. Ooh, but Trep doesn't have much to work with. Has this edge map palette. But this isn't great. Might even get tentacled before she... Ooh, good little bait. Like, good attempt at baiting it, but good patience from the Nemi player to not fall for that bait. I don't think they can get that pallet save. Yeah, they're not even going to bother trying. That is the Deli Survivor, so I think he's going to hover around this hook to try to get the unhook. Basically, as soon as he can. 2 gens pop, though. A third one's so close, but it's going to get pain res. Oh, that sucks. It's going to get pain res, and also Pop goes the Weasel's up too, so he can, if they tapped it, then he can regress it even more. They're not going to tap it, but they could. But the fact that it's regressing and it's near the hook means that it's going to be really easy for Rosen to defend that. So, again, that's really... I say that sucks. That sucks for the survivors. That's really good if you're the killer, right? You definitely want to get this hook before this gen gets done. Because, yeah, like, you get so much free regression now, right? They can't really do this gen without just getting pressured for free. So they basically just have to like let it go and let it regress. So tons of pain res value coming in there. Gets to 25% plus a bunch more. Although it's basically just that gen. Like that's really the only gen that's near this hook. Like every other, like look how far every other gen is. So like while that's kind of a good thing for Rosen, it's not really that good, right? Like I don't know if it's good enough that you can justify doing what you're doing right now, which is just patrolling this area. Because every other gen, like you're basically just patrolling one gen in a hook. Like, there's 4 other gens out there. And those 4 gens are being progressed, you know? At least 3 of them are. Looks like Gray's got a friend here. We actually allowed 2 flashlights against Nemi. Because of how annoying zombies can be. So, they're actually getting some value out of that. Gray is... Oh, actually, wait. I said Renato had Deli. I was actually wrong about that. My bad. I think that was the last game. They're getting some value out of those double flashlights. Yeah, it was actually the Nia that had Deli. Rosen's going to see this dazed zombie, and he's gonna go come over and take a look. Finds Gray, gets a hit onto him. The unhook's gonna come in from Deli though. And no gens have popped yet. I mean, Jake has a gen that's, I was going to say, about to pop. This mid gen was probably at like 50-ish. And I think the gen that Gray was working on was at like 70 or 80. So there is a lot of gen progress around the map. But that gen progress could be regressed, right? With Pain Res and Pop, right? Like, these perks apply a lot of regression if they kick in. But we'll see. The unhook comes in and a full heal. Infection onto Renato. Ooh, pretty late reaction, and yeah, he's gonna go down. No animation from Nemi because that makes sense. That makes sense, yeah. He's just walking and then he tentacles you. That's great. Love that. You love to see that. Basically, Xeno Jr. out here, dude, with no fucking animations at all. But this is gonna be okay. So this is where I think Noed becomes massive, right? I think this is where Noed becomes massive, like I said, because that's hook stage number 3, right? That's hook stage number 3. It's gonna be another pop. Or sorry, it's gonna be another pain res and a pop. So getting some regression value here too. But because Noed's here for the late game, that means that if they finish the final gen and then Rosen can find either, well, actually Neo actually wouldn't be a good target because Neo has Deli. I guess it would just be Jake. Oh, and they actually found Jake right now. If Rosen can like hook Jake in late game with Noed and then just kind of like, especially if you can get the hook near Noed and kind of and then just kind of secure the kill. That's essentially it, right? So this is like kind of a scary spot for the Starvers to be in right now. Did Jake have Noed or adrenaline? I know just sorry. So he does have adrenaline, so they could get some adrenaline value here, and they're going to. So the final gen pops. That's going to be adrenaline. Where's the totem? Where's the Noed totem? Because that's going to be really big. If it's on the other side of the map, that could be huge. Ooh, misses that Tentacles. Oh, there's a down with Noed though. Where's the totem? It's really far. Wait, was that even it? No, that wasn't it. Was that it? I don't know. Where is it? I couldn't see it. Where is it? Where is she? Where's the totem? Where is she? Am I dumb? Do I not see? It's down. I think it was way on the other corner. I think it was way on the opposite corner. Oh, they're on it too. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. But one more hook stage wins it. So this is actually really dicey. Even though they broke Noed, one more hook stage of any kind wins this for Bad Intentions. So Rosen just needs anything. Just anybody. He just needs to stop all 4 from getting out, but they're kind of in position to do it. That Neo was in main. Well, I say main, but Shack. They heal up Jake. They're both full health. Gets a hit on the Trep, but if Jake's there to body block, she also has overcome. Dude, oh no, Trep has overcome, so gets a ton of distance here, and they're healing up the body block. I think they're gonna all 4 get out. Oh shit, I think they're gonna all get out. Oh no, dude. Oh no. Okay, and I think what's sad here is that I think Rosen could have actually won this by just face camping that hook. Like, at least most likely. Because realistically, all Rosen needed was one more hook stage. Like, I'm pretty sure even if Jake on hook went to struggle, that would have been 5 stages 3 fresh. So actually, yeah, I think what actually should have happened here is Rosen should have just basically face camped that hook. And again, it would have been hypothetically possible for them to like send in 3 healthy survivors and maybe get them out of an exit gate, maybe. But that takes time, right? They have to open an exit gate. They have to heal everybody up. I think there was at least 1 person injured, right? Was there, or was everybody full health? I don't know. If everybody was full health, then maybe it makes sense. I don't know. But if they weren't full health, they still had to open an exit gate, and it would have still been kind of risky, right? Like even if you send all 3 survivors, it still would have been kind of risky for them. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. It was a close one because like maybe that wouldn't have worked either, but it definitely feels like that was an option in terms of getting the win. But then there you go. Just like I said, like that first game didn't seem like it was a super good result for Nemi. But like I said, Nemi is not that strong of a killer, and with how strong these survivors are playing, there you go, dude. Murder's Row is actually going to take the wait, no, yeah, right. Wait, am I right? Wait, sorry, I'm lost. Murder's Row is going to take both sets. Yes, Murder's Row is going to take both sets, and they're going to take the 2-0. My brain's like frying right now for some reason. I'm sorry. So yeah, like the survivors won, which was Murder's Row. They got the win. Bad Intentions couldn't quite get the Nemi set. They couldn't quite get the Oni set, but this was a really close set. Both of these games were decided by a single hook stage. Like the first one was just a fresh hook, and then this one was a single hook stage, and that's it. Like these games were so close.
These were such close. Like, this was such a close matchup. Like, these teams were just neck and neck the whole time. This was so close. So, good games. Good try from Bad Intentions, but Murder's Row was just, like, literally just barely, like, a hair ahead on all fronts. And, yeah, they're going to take the 2-0. And that's going to be not... We're going to not go to the tiebreaker set. So, we're not going to see double Plague, but we are going to see Plague as the first killer for the next game anyway. So... We're going into a Plague set no matter what. Like, no matter what, we're still going to see Plague in the next game regardless, so... Yeah. Overcome does not react with Nemi's M2 infection, no, because it doesn't do damage. It's only when you take damage, and getting infected is not damage, so no. You could have taken the Nia chase on Shaq and won it with that stage too. That's a little risky, though, because there was still a full health survivor. And she also had God Palette. Like, she had just thrown God Palette. So, no matter what, she gets a ton of distance. I don't think that would have worked either. I actually think that probably was not... I think that was smart to not take that. Because she had God Palette, and no matter what, you're basically breaking God Palette and giving her a ton of distance no matter how you do it. Like, it's very hard to break God Palette without giving, without giving a ton of distance, right? Like, it's basically impossible. So, I feel like that, plus the fact that they had a healthy survivor there to body block too, means that I don't think that would have worked either. Can you show the schedule again? Sure. This is what we got going on. We're going to be going into the Empathy versus Rat set. Empathy... Oh, man, I didn't remember what team Empathy is. See, we have another team called Compassion. So, like, Empathy and Compassion, man, very confusing. Oh, this is... Okay, this is Real Slow Loris' team. They actually changed their name. This used to be Unshirt My Survivor, right? But they went through a bit of a name change. Okay, I remember now. Now I remember. Yeah. Now I remember. Yeah. It was a team. Yeah. It was a team whose first game was against Cruelty. Yeah, I remember. Yeah. So this team is solid. I mean, we've seen them play. Like, they're definitely very solid gamers. They've had a very unfortunate schedule in Scrims so far. Yeah, we've had them go up against some really good teams. Their like first few showings in Scrims. But I mean, they're definitely a solid team. There's a bunch of really good players, and they're going to be going up against Rats of RPD. I think Rats of RPD might be having a sub fill-in for their killer, maybe for Survivor 2. I don't know. I think they have some fillers of some kinds, so it's not going to be their normal roster, I think, but still should be good matches anyway. Rats of RPD is going twice because the team that Vicinal was supposed to play against, I think, dropped out last minute, I believe, is what happened. Like, they were supposed to go against, I can't remember. They were supposed to play against somebody, but whoever they were supposed to play against backed out. Oh, it was Gas Station Slayers. They were supposed to go against Gas Station Slayers, yeah, but they couldn't play. And we basically had to just have someone fill in. And since Rats played the set right before, we were just like, hey, you want to play another one? And they said, sure. So yeah. I'm going to grab some fajitas and some frosty margs. Want me to grab something? Yeah, I'll take 20 chicken fajitas. Give me some of them chicken fajitas. A lot of players couldn't make it. Yeah, it happens, man. Happens. Yeah, sometimes this kind of stuff happens where, like, you know, last minute things will pop up. You know, it is what it is. Like, people try their best to, you know, follow the schedule and be there when they can, but, you know, real life happens and sometimes you just can't do it. So, yeah, I don't know. It is what it is. Rats will be able to play twice. I mean, Rats against Vicinal, that's going to be tough. Vicinal is an extremely strong team. So Rats is going to have their work cut out for him. I mean, we'll see. I think Vicinal is, like, similar to Tremor in terms of roster. So, yeah, that's going to be a tough match for him, but we'll see how they do. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. All right, let's not get ahead of ourselves. I mean, first things first, we still have the Empathy versus Rats match, and I'm pretty excited for it. Oni's the tiebreaker, which makes me sad because, dude, if it was up to me, we just have Oni in every single game. Like, if I could just, like, come in and just, like, take over and force people to do whatever I wanted, we would have a guaranteed Oni set every single best of 3, which honestly we almost do. 4 out of 6 have a guaranteed Oni set. Only Effigy versus MSU has no Oni at all, and this is the only one where it's a tiebreaker. So it's pretty close. I mean, pretty close to Oni every set, like, honestly. So, do you guys not know that reference of the chicken vagina thing? Oh man, see, See, you guys don't even know what I'm talking about, dude. Somebody, there's at least one person in here. Maybe they're lurking. Maybe it's like someone that like has me on their TV and they're not even in chat that heard me say the chicken vagina thing, and they're like, I got that, you know, and then no one else did. But somebody knows. Don't worry, somebody knows. At least somebody knows. Yeah, Dredge is interesting. Dredge is actually on a very strong map too. Dredge is on Midwich. And Midwich Dredge is very difficult. Very, very difficult to go against a survivor. That being said, it's one of those sets where, like, I think when I had Laser on here, I think Laser was telling me that, like, realistically, he should struggle and, like, the survivor should get out with, like, a ton of hook stages or whatever. Or, sorry, should get out without a ton of hook stages. But, again, it's one of those, like, really hard sets where, like, I think if you're not, like, a really fucking good team, then I think it's definitely not out of the question for Dredge to like snowball it really hard and do really, really well. Like, he has insane mobility. Pretty much every single powder on that map is like easily zonable. Like, he's got a lot going for him on that map for sure. And I think if the survivors don't play like very, very excellently, then they could definitely be in trouble there. But that being said, again, that's the set with Vicinal, who is an extremely good team, and Rats is definitely a really good team of survivors too. So, I mean, we'll see. Maybe Dredge will struggle. I'm not sure. What's up, little Sebastian? How's it going, dude? What up, what up, what up, what up? My girlfriend keeps saying it while we play Baldur's Gate 3, and it's killing me. Thank you. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Out here ruining gaming sessions. You love to see it, dude. You love to see it. Maps go by, what's best for the killer? Kind of. It's like what's best for the killer, but also like not to like extreme levels, right? Like, we're not going to put like Nurse on Midwich because that would be fucking stupid, right? Like we're not going to put a killer on a map that's too strong for them. But like, typically speaking, we give the killer a strong map because usually the survivors are like at an advantage, especially for like weaker killers. You know what I mean? But yeah, I mean, there's certain matchups where like we won't put a killer on a map because the map is too strong for them. That's definitely a thing that can happen. But yeah, typically we just try to give them a map where they're powerful, you know, where they're powerful and also hopefully powerful in a way that's like fun and interesting. You know what I mean? Like there's a difference between being strong in like a boring way and strong in like in like an interactive way. You know what I mean? What's up, Ryomu? How's it going? Hello, hello. What's up, Skin? How you doing, buddy? What up, what up, what up? Hell yeah, Game Boy Jones. See, I knew it. I knew there were some lurkers out there. Thank you. Thank you for confirming. I knew it. See, every time I make one of these dumb references now, and no one in chat acknowledges it, I'll just rest easy knowing that there's some lurkers out there that definitely know what I'm talking about. And and you know, we'll just be like kindred spirits, you know? Like we don't have to acknowledge it. We'll just know, you know? Like deep down, we'll just know that like in our souls, we're like, yeah, I got that reference. I got it. Hi, Raven responds. I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing okay. I didn't really sleep a lot last night. I had a bunch of like appointments today that I had to do, so I had a really busy ass day. I'm kind of just running on Vyvanse and coffee right now, you know? I'm all Vyvanse and coffeeed out, and that's kind of what's giving me the strength and energy to live. But that being said, it's kind of doing work. The Vyvanse coffee combo is kind of like insane, kind of OP to be honest with you. Like I feel great. Those lurkers are as great as Alexander. Don't say that because Alexander wasn't great. So don't say that. You're insulting my lurkers, Brownie. Don't insult my lurkers. Fuck you. Breakfast of Champions. True. True. Thought you said Xanax? No. Vyvanse, not Xanax. All right. Still waiting on the invite. I think we're a little bit ahead of schedule. We're like 15 or 20 minutes ahead of schedule. So like it might be a minute. I'm not gonna like rush them, right? Because we're ahead of schedule. Like if they need to take some time to set up, that's no problemo. Not gonna like rush anybody in anything, but I think they're gonna be getting set up soon. Unless we need some fill time. I don't know. Damn, Raven. I'm sorry to hear, dude. I'm sorry to hear. Honestly, cannot even imagine, dude. Like that's one of those things that like is hard to imagine unless you've gone through it yourself. I hope you're holding up okay. I mean, I'm sure you're probably not. Like I'm sure there's only so much you can do in terms of holding up, but I hope you're at least doing as good as you can. How do you think the anti-face camping mechanic will impact SCRIMS? Well, I think we're gonna ban it at first. Like I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna ban people from using it at first, and then I'm just gonna kind of like spectate the hooked survivor and see like how often it would come into play. And if it looks like it might be interesting, then maybe we'll unban it and give it a try. But I want to like make sure first, right? Like hypothetically, if it's like kicking in every game and we can like tell like, oh wow, like yeah, if we enable this, like killers are just gonna be helpless and they're not gonna be able to do anything, right? If it's something like that, then I don't want to allow it, right? But like I don't know, if we just see it get used and we're like, oh, this really only kicks in when the killer is like super hard camping, and like we can totally allow it, and it's not, and it would maybe even just make it more interesting, right? Like maybe we'll, I don't know, like I don't know what we'll think about it until we see it. So, yeah. Until we actually see it in play, then yeah. Fill time history teacher Tofu's here. Yeah, what do you guys want to learn about? Yo, AFK strats, what up, man? Sally Slaughter, thank you for going to Raven with this. Raven, welcome back in. And thank you, Sally. Appreciate that. Thank you. DC on first downs around if you need Scuff scrims. I don't. You know what's interesting? I think Panda is just running everything right now. I don't think Kurt or Dino's here. I think Panda is just like scrambling to run everything. So I guess Panda, if you think we need time to, if you think we can like use just like a fill time and like do like a fill game, we could do that. From what I'm looking at in Discord, it looks like Panda's trying to gather up empathy and get them into voice, but I don't see any of them in voice. Like nobody from empathy is in voice yet. Everyone from Rats is in there, but empathy is not in there yet. So maybe we have time. It's mostly me and Monkey B. Damn, dude. Fucking Rabid P the rapper out here, dude. Mostly me and Monkey B. Yeah, I mean I appreciate you guys stepping up and like just running stuff. I'm not sure what happened with those guys that they weren't able to. I'm assuming Dino just like doesn't have power. But I appreciate you guys stepping up and like running things. I mean, if you guys weren't here to run stuff, I don't know what the fuck I would do. I'd just be like, oh god, I guess scrims just isn't happening. I guess I would be in charge of things. So that would be fucking terrible. That'd be awful. Advice for anyone thinking about buying this game. Buy the game. My advice would be buy the game and then play it. Okay, my advice would be buy the game and play it, and don't get too caught up in the like discussion places of DBD, right? Like you like keep in mind that this game is 7 years old. It's like over 7 years old, right? It's like 7, yeah, it's like 7 and some change. So keep in mind that like if you go to like you know streams that have been playing this game for 7 years, or if you go to like Twitter, or if you go to like I don't know the DBD subreddit, or I don't know anywhere where people talk about the game, keep in mind that like people are gonna be like burnt out and you know negative Nancy's all the time. Like I feel like if you just like watch certain streamers and like you know maybe look at like discussions on Twitter, you might be like, oh my god, this game sounds terrible, everyone's just complaining all the time and talking about how bad it is. But like all those people that complain about how bad the game is, they all have like 1,000+ hours. Like they all easily are clearing like 1,000 hours. So like I feel like if you're putting in 1,000 hours before you and then complaining, like you're still getting 1,000 hours of gameplay, right? Like this game is mad fun, especially if you're new. This game is mad fun. If you're thinking about buying it, I would say just buy it. Don't get caught up in the negativity. Just buy it, enjoy yourself. And yeah, enjoy the grind. It's a fun game, man. It's a very, very fun game. Kurt's out of town. Got you. Yeah, and I'm assuming Dino probably lost power. Yeah. Dino has power issues. Yeah, that's what I figured it was. That's a shame. Yeah, right, AFK strats? Same, dude. Makes me feel ancient, too. I agree. What's up, Nox? How's it going? Hello. Slobbers, what up, man? Looks like everybody's hopping in VC. Okay, sick. So it shouldn't be too much longer now. Okay, cool. Cool. We don't need to fill or anything, so we're fine. We're fine. We are bing chilling. Worldle? True, we could do Worldle. Is Pine Twins here? It feels wrong to do it without them. Wait, didn't we do it yesterday? Oh, I think no, we actually did it yesterday. Because I was like, oh, I'm not going to do this during scrims, so I didn't do it. Yeah, that's good old past me being very insightful as I am, you know? Yeah, I already did it. Rip. Remember, it was Ireland. I think it was Ireland. Maybe Ireland was the first one. I don't know. I can't remember. I got McDonald's. Crispy fries are better. Fuck you, dude. Floppy fries are way better. Fuck out of here. Crispy fries looking ass. Get the fuck out of here. Yo, Kizuri. Is your name Kizuri? Is that how you say it? If I'm saying your name wrong, I'm sorry. But hi, how's it going, man? Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you. Thank you. Floppy McDonald's fries are 10 times better. I knew Displeased had good taste. Like, I know he's a fucking weeb, so he has terrible taste there, but everywhere else he's got good taste. I knew it. Floppy fries are a million times better, dude. Like, it's not even close. Like, literally every time I get McDonald's fries, I pick through the fries to try to find all the floppiest ones I can. And then sometimes I don't even eat the crispy ones. Sometimes I leave the crispy ones and I just don't even eat them. I'm like, yeah, I got what I came for. I got all the flop, and I'm not here. You know, these fucking crispy Johns. I don't want these. Like, you know, like fucking get them out. You know. See, Jassu knows too. Yes, thank you. Yes, the flaccid fry. Exactly. We're talking specifically McDonald's, by the way. Okay, like clearly other fries are different. Like if you're getting fries anywhere else, then floppy's a little bit weird. You know what I mean? Specifically McDonald's. You know, something about McDonald's fries. Floppy is the way to go, dude. You want them floppy. You want them flaccid. You want them to be not firm. That's for sure. See, even Koala's agreeing with me, dude. That's saying something. If Koala's agreeing with me, you know, then you know some shit's going on here. Wait, this is the killer for empathy, right? I think this is a killer for empathy, and I hope I'm right because I'm going to invite rats. And if I'm wrong, then I'm a dumbass. But I'm pretty sure this is a killer for empathy, right? Yes, I'm correct. Okay, good. Good. I just want to be sure. Yes. Where's your face? I don't have my face cam on when I'm casting, but if you really must see. Fuck, I tried to hit the button that made my face cam all huge, but it didn't work. Pain. I think my webcam's currently broken. So never mind. Webcam's broken. Get fucked. It's broken. Get shit on. But why is it broken? Wait, it's not broken. It's just like, what? Why is it? What? Wait, hi. What the fuck? Why was it doing that? I don't know. There's my webcam. My webcam seems to be fucked up for some reason. I don't know why. It's all jank. I'm not sure why. But yeah, I'm here. I don't like to do face cam during scrims. I think it's like comfier to scrim without it, and I also just think I don't want to like block any of the gameplay more. I don't want to block any more gameplay than we already do, because we already block a lot of the gameplay with like the overlays and stuff. So like, I would prefer to limit it to only what we have to block, and like there's really no need to have my webcam on. Speaking of which, I need to put on the map overlay because this is going to be Suffo Pit. Plague is played on Suffocation Pit. This should be good. This should be real interesting like. Real interesting like. That's right. I'm just an AI voice. That's right. I'm gonna start doing NPC TikTok streams. I got you guys. I'm gonna try to compete with that Glizzy guy because that guy's fucking killing it. What's up, Nas? How's it going? Hello. I want half the screen to be literally your face. Well, that's what my other webcam was, but it's apparently broke for some reason. Wait, is it just moved? Wait, oh, I wonder if I accidentally moved it. Is that what it is? No. It's also mirrored wrong. What's going on here? My webcams are all fucked up. I don't know why. They're all kinds of jank. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I think it's from the thing I did earlier. I did a thing, well, you guys will find out. I did a thing earlier today, and it had to do with my webcam. You guys will find out about it soon enough. And I think that janked it all up, maybe. I don't know. Whatever. It's fine. Do the TikTok bot Glizzy thing. Activating ultimate Glizzy mode. Yeah, that guy's a fucking legend, dude. That guy's an absolute legend. What's your thoughts on making it a rule to have Meg play every match on every team? My thoughts is that you're timed out for 10 minutes? 10 minutes. Yeah, you're timed out for 10 minutes. That's my thoughts. My thoughts is come back in 10 minutes and maybe think about what you say in chat better. And hopefully you can stick around next time. Yeah. Yep. We need scrims with Tovers right in the middle. Yeah, see, no, yeah, no. Yeah, no, yeah, no. What do we make every team have an Ada player mandated and Meg is banned? Okay, well, Brownie, congratulations. You just got VIP. Congratulations on your new VIP badge, Brownie. Okay, no, I'm joking. I didn't mean to bait you, okay? I'm not actually going to give VIP. It's just a joke. But that's a much better take, you know? That's definitely a much better take there for sure. All right? Honestly, though, maybe forcing a Meg on every team is like maybe that would spice it up, right? Because like playing Meg automatically gives you a debuff where you play worse. Like everyone knows that, right? Everyone's aware of that by now. Like it's been long enough that everybody knows that playing Meg gives you a passive debuff. So maybe forcing everyone to play with that passive debuff would actually make games spicier. You know what I mean? Like maybe that would mix it up, get it all jazzy, you know, or other weird old man words that I can't think of. Yeah. Put your best juicer on Meg or your worst juicer? Yeah, I don't know. Like hypothetically, like yeah, like what do you do? Do you make your best player worse, or do you make your worst player even worse? I don't know. Probably your best player worse, but I don't know. It's a hard decision. I'm really not sure. Tough, man, tough. Yeah, definitely your best player. Yeah, DVD. I feel like DVD is definitely the kind of game where like one really bad, like one bad player can drag the whole team down for sure. DVD is definitely that type of game, which makes it really rough. Makes the game very, very difficult. You don't understand how many of us Megs are here. Yeah, I know, dude. I know like half of you guys are Megs and then half of you guys are Weebs. And it's probably the same people, honestly. Like, if there was a Venn diagram of like Meg players and also Weebs, it probably would just be a circle. Because you clearly just have bad taste, right? Like, if you like either one of them, you clearly have bad taste, so you probably just like the other one too. You know, like let's just be honest. Let's just be real. So, you fucking Weeby Meg players, I've had it. All right, I've had it. You guys can do whatever you want. You can rebel. It don't matter to me. I don't think your rebellion's going to work very well anyway. I mean, if you're playing Meg, I feel like I don't really have faith in your ability to rebel, so it's fine. It's fine. It's cool. It's fine. Like, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Fucking failed skill checks nonstop and get yourself killed? Like, I ain't afraid of nothing, dude. You're a Meg player. I don't have to be afraid at all. Don't group us together? Wait. Are you a Weeb that's offended to be grouped with Megs, or are you a Meg that's offended to be grouped with that's offended to be grouped with Weebs? I don't know. I'm not sure which one you are or which one you're offended about. Call me a Weeb or a piece of shit, but don't you dare call me a Meg main. Okay, so that's what it is for Displeased. Yeah, you know, I like that response. That's a good response. That's a good response. All right, you've passed the test. You've passed. I will never call you a Meg main ever again. All right, anyway, here we go. Jinxie on Plague up against the survivors of Rats of RBD. This is on Suffopit, and Plague Suffopit is honestly a really strong setup. Coup de grace, baby. Is Ralph still watching? Coup de grace, baby. Daily Unbreakable's on. This is Dia, not Dia. Pretty sure it's Dia, right? Ryomu Roxa is rocking a bit of objective. Also has whatchamacallit. I always forget the name of that perk, but the one where you can block the gen. Deadheart DS on Zarina, Smokey. And Webby is rocking a bit of a mixed bag, but Prove Thyself, some, has a med kit, which honestly might not end up doing anything against Plague, but we'll see. It's probably still worth running anyway. And we'll see what Jinxie can do. Has Coup, has Pop Goes the Weasel. So again, I mean, really good perks. Pain Res and Pop, clearly just the best regression perks in the game. They're just really, really extremely strong. Coup de grace, we saw the crazy amount of value you can get from that perk as well. Ooh, good job from Smokey avoiding a lot of that puke. Webby, it seems like Webby actually hopped on a gen, right? Yeah, Webby hopped on a gen that was puked on. Now again, Plague is a really interesting killer to play against because I honestly myself I don't know the like proper strategy with her. Dude, there's like a 4-gen topside. I think like again. I'm just gonna keep just puking out what I had Laser tell me, because Laser is like he was like my insightful fucking encyclopedia of knowledge about things, and I trust his opinion. So like I'm just gonna puke out what he said, because Laser said that essentially you shouldn't touch, like especially at the start of the game, he said that you shouldn't touch puke gens at all. Like you should just avoid puke gens no matter what. Like even if somebody's being chased, you just wait for the puke to go away. Apparently, so. I don't know. That's what Laser said. Webby opted to not do that and instead just to touch the gen, and Webby's now injured for it, and Webby's now going to go down. So yeah, you know, maybe somewhere in the world Laser is like cooking dinner or something, and he just like got like a spidey sense tingling, and he was like now he's like shaking his head in disappointment. You know, he's like somewhere someone's doing a competitive scrim and they touched the gen with puke on it. Tisk tisk tisk. But anyway, that's going to be hook number 1. Possibly a pain res, and not a lot of gen progress so far. Dia's here, and I think the Plague knows. The Plague knows. Getting yacked on. Not going to take that window vault. Oh, maybe he should have taken that window vault. This is deli too. This is actually huge for Jinxie. This is massive. I think that Dia really should have taken that window vault, especially with how much sickness they had. Like, that was looking really dangerous, and I think that vault needed to happen. But now Dia being down right next to the hook is definitely not great. The unhook does come in from Smokey, but still. And if Jinxie decides to just take this hook, which I think he might, this could be Deli completely gone. Another fresh hook. Okay, wants to pressure Smokey a bit here. Smokey should be able to make this pallet and be fine. Well, we'll see how good Smokey is at playing this pallet. Doing a really good job so far. And Unbreakable comes in from Dia, and Dia gets away. So definitely good for Rats there that Dia gets away from that, because had they not, that would have been really, really bad. And it ends up actually being kind of okay. Webby gets away without being tunneled. Dia gets away without getting hooked, so Deli is still possibly on the board. And Smokey doesn't even go down either. So yeah, Jinxie kind of had a lot there, but ended up not snowballing it that hard. They kind of ended up lining up perfectly. Oh no! Oh, but then it comes right back around anyway, and then the survivor goes down, and this is Deli going to be put on hook. So it ends up happening anyway. I guess it was just destined. I think this was just fate, you know? At this point, this is just fate. This is just how it had to happen. I think they popped the gen. Did they pop the top left gen? I think they popped like the 11 gen. This is actually my fault for not seeing. I think they popped like a top gen. There was kind of a 4 gen top side. Ryomu gets found and is going to be getting puked on. Oh, Ryomu should be able to make it to the pallet without getting injured. Oh, but Ryomu once more. This is really sketchy because you're right next to the hook, and if you go down right next to the hook, it's going to be really bad. It's going to be really bad to go down right next to the hook, so please don't go down next to the hook. Oh, God. Oh, no, not like this. That's pretty close. Jinxie got close, as close as they could to conserve Q stacks. They didn't really need to, though. They actually hit the cap just now. But this is a really strong spot for Jinxie. Everybody's injured. They cannot save this. They cannot save this unless they cleanse. Because if Jinxie plays close, you cannot save injured, right? You need to be full health to be able to save. Otherwise, you can't. So Dia's definitely going to struggle. Ryomu's just going to be sitting on the ground. They're going to be picking up Ryomu and then maybe cleansing. But this is a really strong position for Jinxie to be in. That being said, they did pop 3 gens. So, like, weirdly enough, this is like kind of a I don't want to say it's a good spot for survivors. There still is a 3 gen top side, right? There's still a 3 gen here top side. There was a 4 gen top side. They managed to get 1 of the 4 gens done, but there's still a 3 gen here. They did 2 of the ones bottom side. So they still have to break up this 3 gen at some point. And I think Jinxie at this point, if Jinxie can get this puke and then make it back to the hook, they need to get the unhook right now. They need to get this right now. Oh, duh. Was that too slow? I think it was a little bit too slow. Wait, they didn't get hit by that. Oh, they're delaying so well. Ryomu's gonna go down. Ryomu's trying to, honestly, that might have looked like weird, but Ryomu's just trying to get as far away from topside as possible before going down. Dia's gotta get the hell out of there, though. Dia, get out of there. Oh no, Dia, go. Dia's gotta go topside too, or sorry, bottom side too, and get the hell away from this top side. Dia being death hooked. Jinxie would really like to get that down. Goes for a arc puke over that wall, but doesn't get it. But Ryomu's going to be on first hook now. So again, this is probably the best case scenario for the survivors based on the spot they're in. Because now Ryomu's on first hook. Dia managed to get away without dying, which is huge. Because, like, I think Jinxie wanted to get that kill into Dia, right? I think that was, like, the ideal play there. And had they got that corrupt puke and got back, like, if they would have actually gotten the whole way back to the hook before the unhook came in, like, if Ryomu had not been there to unhook, this would have been, Dia being dead, and then it would have been a 3v1 with this 3 gen setup, which would have been really gross. That being said, I mean, this is still a strong spot to be in, right? This purple add-on gives them 20 more seconds in power, and yeah, like, this is where that's very powerful. Forces a 1-for-1, but the power runs out perfectly in time, so, like, actually, not bad. Smokey goes ahead and takes the 1-for-1. That's going to be the final pain res kicking in. So no more pain res after this, but pop goes the weasel as well. And again, Jinxie just wants to control these gens on this top side. Jinxie does not give a singular flying fook about the gens that are bottom side. So specifically that gen right there, that's bottom side. Does not care at all. Just wants this top side. And looks like it's gonna. There's actually. Oh no, sorry. That's. Well, I'm looking at it from the survivor point of view. The other. There actually is some pools of corruption, but they're all bottom side. Coup de grace, though. Coup de grace kicking in. To be honest, I think that down might have came in even without coup. I feel like there was enough space there to even get that down without coup. But regardless, coup secures it. And this is going to be Webby's second hook topside. And again, this 3 gen is going to be so difficult to do anything against. I'm actually kind of surprised. See, I actually think this hook might be a better hook. Is it not? Like, they have to go deeper into the 3 gen to get that unhook. So I'm actually kind of surprised that Jinxie was trying to carry that hook to the one that they were going to. Maybe I'm wrong about this, because maybe there's something that I'm just not thinking about, but I feel like the hook that they actually went with was the better one. Because you also have the hill there, right? You can stand on the hill and you have so much free vision. But I don't know, like, regardless, hook happens kind of deep in the 3 gen. Getting some puke on Ryomu is going to also have this corrupt puke to grab too. Again, all that's left is this 3 gen down here. The unhook comes in. That's going to be from Smokey. He's going to grab that. But now Webby's death hook, Dia's death hook. The only people that aren't death hook right now are Ryomu and Smokey. So if any of these other two die, if Webby dies, which is currently being chased, or Dia goes down, if one of those two goes down, it's going to be a death, which is going to make this infinitely harder. And Webby is definitely in trouble, but to be fair, Webby did a good enough job in that chase that Jinxie felt like they couldn't commit without losing a gen, which I think they were actually correct. I think had they committed to that gen, they probably would have lost that gen. So this is actually very wise from Jinxie. Is actually going to bail from that chase. I mean, that's a really tempting chase, right? Like having a Deathhook survivor that you're chasing with your power, like that is really tempting. So actually like a really good heads up play from Jinxie to know to bail from that and come back in. Gets it down on Ryomu, gets a Pop Goes the Weasel proc again. And that's going to make another Deathhook survivor. So again, we're like kind of on our way to 8 hooking everybody before anyone dies at this point. But still, a lot of people that are threatened. There's still 5 stacks of coup de grace. Webby's right there and Deathhook. Still has a bit of corrupt puke. Oh, but doesn't get it. And the corrupt puke runs out. Does have coup de grace. Smokey's the only not Deathhook survivor. So again, I guess we're just going to 8 hook everybody. I guess we're saying fuck Deathhook survivors. Ooh, coup de grace, coup de grace, coup de grace, coup de grace. Going to the window side, coup de grace, coup de grace. Coup de grace? Coup? Are we cooing and then we gron? Coup de grace, not getting the hit. Smokey said no siree. And the gens, I think, are going to be progressing quite a bit. Smokey's doing a really good job in this chase. They're currently doubled up. He's going to go down now, but that was a really good chase. And was that enough? Ooh, the gen's right there, though, so it's not going to be enough. They're going to have to bail. Ryomu's death hook needs to be careful here. Again, Ku is in play, which is going to make this really hard, but doing a really good job so far. Will likely... Oh, not die there either. Ku not getting any value there either. Uh-oh. And Jinxie's got to come back, but Webby's been progressing this gen at main the whole time. So Smokey's going to get hooked, and then most likely Jinxie's going to kick this hill gen, right? Because this hill gen has so much progress. And while I think they're even trying to, like, I think promote this even more. Oh, they actually hit it with the blocker thing. That's interesting. That felt like a bit of a misplay to me. Maybe I'm wrong about this, and maybe this is better, but like, to me, I feel like they should have just let her kick it, and then have Webby finish that gen. Like if Webby's like, yo, I'm at like 95% on this gen. I feel like you could just let her kick that gen with Pop. Oh, Ryomu misusing balance landing and running right at the killer. That's really unfortunate. Oh, doesn't get that though. I mean, using balance there is obviously smart, but maybe should have like pathed away from the killer, right? Like maybe like go wide around. That's going to be a kill. And again, this is, yep. So that comes back to bite him a lot. I think they literally could have popped the last gen had they just let Webby have it. Like if they would have let the plague kick this gen and then just let Webby finish the gen at main, I think they could have had all 5 gens done. So that was a little bit sloppy. God, was that dead hard? That was such a good dead hard. God damn, Smokey. Webby though. Webby has it very close. Oh, it's going to finish it, but we'll die for it. Definitely going to finish it. Definitely will die for this. Your sacrifice is duly noted. Oh, was that with Ku as well? Oh, no, I think they went for a short swing to save Ku. I don't know. That was weird. Why not just Ku? Oh, no, that one used Ku. Oh, what's happening? Oh, Jinxie, what's happening? And then Webby actually gets a bunch of distance here and is heading towards this bottom side. I mean, both the gates are bottom side. Nobody can body block or anything, though, because everybody's, you know, obviously injured right now. But if they cleanse, they can. And I'm actually surprised. I think they maybe could cleanse. Like, Dia can maybe cleanse and then go body block, right? Maybe they didn't expect Webby to survive this long, because honestly, I didn't really expect her. I didn't really expect her to either. But they maybe could have cleansed and body blocked. But hey, I mean, I also respect the like taking no risks and just getting the just grabbing the 2 out. And there you go. That's gonna be 10 stages for fresh. So, oh yeah, oh wait, that's a pretty good point. Yeah, I think they have no pools. You're right. I think they used every pool bottom side. That's a very good point. Yeah. I think I just didn't really realize that. Yeah, I think there was just no pools there to even use to cleanse, because they were cleansing bottom side all game to avoid giving them pool stop. So yeah, that would definitely make sense. So yeah, that's that was a wild back and forth. Like that game was honestly like that was a fun match to watch. I literally could not tell who was ahead at like any point. I was like, oh my god, the plague is in such a good spot. Oh my god, the survivors are doing so well. Oh my god, what's going on? That was so back and forth. That was so like swingy. That was so wild. But ends up being I don't know, man. Like I don't know what the expected result is here. Like plague is really strong, especially on a map like this. So I think that this was like a pretty, I guess this is probably close to what I'd expect for results. Like I think I expect plague to do really well. But yeah, I mean, I honestly don't know. I don't know. Like, honestly, going into game 2, I really don't know whether like one side is looking better than the other or not. I really don't know. I do think plague on stuff that was very, very strong. So I guess we'll just have to see. I don't know. We'll just have to see. I need to run ads real quick. If I don't run ads now, they're gonna play in 10 minutes, which is gonna be like right in the middle of the game, and that would be really, really fucking lame. So I'm gonna not do that. Wait, who am I inviting? Loris. So yeah, I'm gonna hold this lobby hostage for a minute, and I'm gonna play some ads. If you guys get hit with them, just be patient. I'm gonna make sure the game doesn't start until the ads are done, so you guys won't miss any gameplay. Trust. I just want to get them out of the way. Also, while they're running, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. Just real quick. I'm not getting coffee or anything. I'm just gonna run to the bathroom. So I'm gonna pull up the coffee text. I'm not actually getting coffee, but I just want you guys to know that I'm not here. I'll be back, guys. BRB. One sec. BRB. Okay. I'm here. Hello. Nova's going to the bathroom to get coffee. No. I just didn't feel like changing the text, okay? I didn't feel like editing it. It's fine. It's fine. Yo, Dubshop, thanks for the 9 months. Rare Terror, thanks for the 2 months. Indigo Ninja gave $1 that said, Tofu, I'm so sad. Yeah, I think I saw you saying some stuff in Discord. Work told me no scrims this morning, and now I wish for nothing short of my workplace. Oh God, I'm not gonna say that, but compensating me $500,000 for making me miss Nemesis for the 3rd time in a row. Cheering for Rats of RPD from work. Hey, hope you. I'm sorry. I'm gonna say hope you have a good day at work, but like, it sounds like you're not. Yeah, it sucks, man. I know that like you're a Nemi main, and I know you've been waiting to play Nemi for a very, very long time. So it's really, really unfortunate that like we have Nemi in the rotation. And your team was gonna get. I think your team was gonna get like multiple games today too. That's really unfortunate. Yeah, I'm sure you're probably not happy about that. That sucks. But hey, it is what it is. Unfortunate, you know. Goddamn J Omega lol bees. But think of $1, and hey, I hope you still at least enjoy watching the games at the very least.
The ads are pretty much over, so I'll let the game start whenever. It says 6 seconds left, so I think we're fine. All right, so it should be good. Dear chat, if I play bad, please know that I definitely played the entire match with my monitor off. So it was super skilled. She's blindfolded. I checked. Oh. Then, you know, same. Oh. I see. Oh, God. Was there just a bunch of... Oh, God. What? What? What the... Bro, I'm just... You know what? Forget it. Forget it. You know what? Forget it. If I play bad, it's because I'm bad. Oh. Oh. 1v1 me if you trash talk. Oh. Oh. Oh, snap. Oh, that reminds me. We still got to set up the 1v1 tiebreaker. I forgot about that. If you guys don't know, we've been talking about, like... Currently, the way it works is that if the set goes 1-1-1 and it's like a tie, then it just ends as a tie, right? We don't have like a actual winner. But if that ever happens, we were talking about setting something up where you would basically 1v1 it out to win the overall set. Like if you tie it up, you would basically send your best killer and send your best juicer, and then both sides would send a killer and a survivor. Then they would and then we do 2 1v1s, and whoever lasted longer would win. Which sounds like such a fucking... Sounds like such a cool way to like decide a tiebreaker. It's like it's just like send your best juicer. It sounds so cool, dude. I gotta set that up. Honestly, we don't get ties that often, but that's gonna make me start rooting for ties if we do if we do stuff like that. I'm gonna love it. It's gonna be so good. Yo, American Heart Association, thank you. Yo, thank you for hanging out and vibing. Have a good one. Thank you for chilling. Hope you enjoyed your stay and take care. No power, no perks. I don't know. We'd have to set up rules for it. I think most 1v1s have like, I don't know. I'm sure people in chat probably know better than me. I think most 1v1s are played with like 1 chase perk or something, or like 2 perks or something on both sides, maybe. Like survivors run like an exhaustion perk and then maybe like resilience or something, and then the killer gets like, I don't know, like 1 or maybe 2 chase perks, like bamboozle or brutal or something. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck the rules are that people usually follow. I don't know. I would love that. Yeah, I think a lot of people would. I think it'd be really fun. It'd be really funny and it'd be really fun. And it wouldn't happen that often too. So I think it'd be like a really big deal if it did. You know what I mean? Like I think that would keep it fun. Like I actually kind of like the idea of it being really like rare, you know? Because I feel like if it happened constantly, it would probably get old. But like the fact that it would only happen every once in a while means that like every time it did happen, it would be a huge deal, you know? You'd be like, oh, here we go. Send your best juicer. And we'd like set it all up. It'd be sick. Normally 1v1 is bamboozle / brutal for killer, then resi / live for survivors. Like both or one or the other. Anyway, I don't know. It's fine. We'll figure it out later. Brownie on Plague is going to need a pretty strong result. He needs 11 stages to win this. So basically a 4K. I mean, technically you can get 11 stages without a 4K, but like, I mean, pretty close to it, right? Like it's almost just saying a 4K. Daily Unbreakable is going to be on Jinxie. He's also got Kinship, which is interesting. I guess that's just like a just in case. Loris has a bit of an objective build. Looks like Cookie's got power struggle fucking flip flop with breakdown. That's interesting. And Nos rocking Dead Hard DS with a bunch of chase perks too. Troubleshooter and Resi. Troubleshooter, in my opinion, kind of an underrated perk. I'm just gonna throw it out there. I think that perk is a little bit underrated. I'm just gonna say it. Same exact perks for Brownie though. Coup de grace, pop, pain res, and same add-ons too. Purple add-on is 20 more seconds in corrupt. And yellow add-on is just an extra pull of corruption. So Brownie's gonna get a quick puke on a Nos and then leave. He's gonna find Jinxie and try to do the same thing here. Does get Jinxie as well. So just trying to get everybody infected at least, just to make sure everybody's getting injured. Loris is getting some gen progress done. It's gonna sneakily urban evasion away though. Stealth mode activated. Bam, bam, bam. And Loris is not going to get found, but I think her gen's going to get puked on, which I think will at least stall out that progress a little bit. Brownie going to locate some scratch marks, maybe thinking that they went behind. I'm not sure. But it gives them a lot of room to run. I feel like that was a little bit of a misplay from Brownie. Like it seems, I don't know. Obviously, this is something that's easy to do in game, but like in hindsight, you could probably realize. But I mean, I feel like it's pretty obvious that survivor is going to immediately like run away from that corner. There is also, again, I'm pretty sure there's a 4-gen top side, right? Yeah. So there's a pretty deep 3-gen on this top side, and then there's that 4th gen like top mid. So Brownie seems pretty content with just protecting this 4-gen and not really leaving this at all right now. Don't think he wants to give up even one of these gens at the moment, so he's just trying to puke on them all. Currently, Nos is the only injured survivor, so there's still a lot of room for people to work. Loris just doing sneaky Claudette stuff, you know? Yeah, you guys can see my cursor, right? I think I could actually just disable that. Hold on, let me just disable that. Cookie's gonna get found though, and would probably just get puked on a little bit, right? He pukes on the window. He might puke on the locker, or it's on the locker, the pallet too. Yeah, he pukes on the pallet. Also grabs the hit. That's gonna at least be an injury. Not sick though. And Jinx is getting some progress. Loris is getting some progress. They're all kind of getting some progress, and all the progress is happening topside, I think. So like Monka dubs, Monker W. Let me get rid of my mouse cursor. There we go. Now you guys will never see it ever again. Goodbye, mouse cursor. And finds Jinxie at this filler. This is a pretty decent filler, but if you zone them, then like, you know. Wait, I said Jinxie. This is Nos. My bad. I got those drivers mixed up. There's also a pool of corruption here, but doesn't go for it. I think Brownie will be able to just get this down. Yeah, that filler was very, very isolated to the point where you can't really play it. Like, I think Nos maybe should have just stayed there and tried to play it as long as possible. Because I feel like there's no way you can transition out of that, right? Like, I feel like you're dead there no matter what. But maybe you can force him to, like, bloodlust you or something. I don't know. Either way, Nos tries to get away. Can't quite get away. That's going to be pain res. Pop goes the weasels up as well. And Brownie really wants to get in here and secure these gens. And, ooh, Loris is on the other side, I think, right? Is Loris on the other side? Is this the other top gen? It is, right? That's the other top gen. That's the top right gen. So yeah, they're actually going to pop one of the top gens. Loris is going to pop that top right gen right now. That one right over there, that's big. That's massive. That breaks up one of the potential 4 gens. So now this top side is now just a 3 gen rather than a 4 gen. And there's only been one hook in exchange for that too. So pretty good spot for Empathy so far. Ooh, almost avoids it, but can't quite do it. But Nos has DS dead hard though. So gonna give Plague a little stabby. Gonna also have dead hard. Nos is gonna run down towards bottom side, getting far away from the gens. Doesn't get the dead hard though. So no dead hard coming in, but still does make it pretty far down to the bottom side and is gonna get hooked now. But what's interesting about this is I think that they've so heavily committed to like breaking the top side in 4gen that I don't know how much progress they have on bottom side. Like, Brownie could maybe just let them have top side and just switch to holding down bottom side now, right? Like, you might be able to do that, which is interesting. Yeah, also Deli didn't charge from that. Yeah, Jinxie actually didn't get Deli from that because that down happened in like the perfect window. Jinxie gonna go down from that though, and Nos gonna get hit again. Brownie wants this kill. Brownie wants this kill, and to be honest with you, if Brownie gets this kill and still has a 3 gen bottom side, this could be interesting because I don't think they've progressed these gens bottom side at all, right? And I think there's a third one right over here. It's not really the best 3 gen, right? Like it's not as good as the 3 gen that was top side, but it is a 3 gen. Coup de grace coming in, and that actually, oh wait, no, that was dead hard, but Nos was already in there. I was gonna say that dead hard actually looked like it was timed correctly. That's because it was timed correctly. It's just that Nos was already in deep wounds. so Nos dead hearted while in deep wounds, which does nothing. So didn't actually do anything, but you know, hey, the instinct was still there. I appreciate the instinct, you know. And oh no, they did do a gen bottom side. Never mind. I lied. There is a gen done bottom side. So never mind. I take back what I said. There is no 3 gen bottom side. I think they might have done that right now, actually. Maybe they did it earlier and I just didn't see it. So never mind. They actually have a great split of gens. They have 2 gens top. There's one like deep top and then one kind of like top mid. And then there's 2 gens like pretty deep in the bottom side too. So yeah, there's a really good split of gens here. The survivors did a really good job. They basically traded Nos's life for good gen macro in the 3v1, and they did manage to get that, and now Brownie's in a really tough spot. This is going to be really hard for Brownie to hold. He's going to basically just have to get downs like crazy. Like, that's pretty much the only way you win this from this stage is just get downs like crazy. Just constantly get downs and try to get like pain reses and pop goes the weasels to proc like pretty much as often as you can. Coup de grace, baby. Can't quite get it. That there coup de grace, not quite enough. Loris, I think Loris and Cookie have not gotten sick this entire game too, which is hella impressive.
Loris has been like deep in the trenches on this top side this whole game and has not got puked on or sick a single time, which is wild. Cookie also not getting puked on either. Did take a hit, but has not got puked on either, which is also a pretty big deal. So some social distancing gamers out here. Good stun. But yeah, this is just really tough. Like, what do they like? What's Brownie do at this point, right? You need to grab this puke, I think is what you do. Grab that corrupt puke. Grab that corrupt puke. But just grab that corrupt puke. You need downs, man. You need downs like now, like yesterday. Oh, using his Q on the live. Unfortunate. Waste one of his stacks. Might be able to get a hit here, though. I think I might be mistaken here, but I think if you just double back at the right moment here, you can probably get it down here with Q. I don't know 100%. Okay, I'm not a massive Q user. It looks like the survivors are gonna be able to take this win, by the way. The survivors are definitely gonna be able to get this win. Cookie's playing this pallet really well. That was a good use of Q, though. I'm pretty sure if you just double back at like the right moment at that pallet, like I think you can, and then you just swing with Q. I think, I don't know, maybe it's not a guaranteed hit, but I feel like you have a decent chance of getting a hit there with Q. Well, you know, I say that it's over for him, but let's wait a minute. I mean, to be fair, Jinxie still has Deadly Unbreakable, so, and honestly, even if Jinxie opens a gate completely alone and leaves, then it's still GG. Right? But are both gates bottom? Wait a minute. Where are the gates? There's one behind. Is the other gate top? I'm actually surprised Jinxie's coming back in. Because I think there's one top side, right? And if there is one top side, then Jinxie could just open that gate and leave, and that would be the win. Yeah, there's a gate top side. I can't believe Jinxie actually came back in. Because hypothetically, the only way that they lose is if, like, Brownie basically sniffs out the deli and, like, I don't know, like, kind of... it would be really hard, but he'd have to, like, camp the body of Jinxie and, like, watch out for Deli and Unbreakable while also... Because if these guys bleed out, then they don't win either. Like... Well, actually, no, they would, because that would award all hook stages. So, actually, yeah, them bleeding out... Yeah, wait a minute. Actually, this might end up being... Brownie could win this. If he just downs Jinxie, it really just boils down to whether or not he knows that Jinxie is Deli. Which I think he should know. Because he knows that Nos was DS, right? Was DS dead hard. And these guys aren't unbreakabling. So these guys clearly don't have Unbreakable. Like, if somebody has Unbreakable, it's got to be this Quentin. But somehow Quentin got enough distance to pick up Claudette. So now it's fine again. Gets that coup hit. Is it fine again? I think it's fine again because now all Loris has to do is just stay alive long enough for Unbreakable, right? Like if Loris just stays alive long enough that Unbreakable kicks in, then they're fine. Because as soon as Jinxie Unbreakables, then Jinxie can pick up Cookie, and then they're good. So yeah, this was actually massive from Jinxie. Like Jinxie. Oh wait, did he use his He used his Unbreakable. Never mind, he uses Unbreakable earlier. Loris is right there. If Brownie finds her, power struggle. Oh yeah, wait, there's still power struggle, right? That's a pretty good point. Power struggle will still kick in at some point. That's if they don't bleed out though. Again, based on the win condition, if they bleed out, they actually win. Like they win as in like Brownie wins. Like Brownie could just not hook them hypothetically and win. Like if Cookie bleeds out, oh no, Unbreakable wasn't used. Or wait, did Loris get the pickup? No, maybe Loris got the pickup. Wait, I don't know. I think Loris got the pickup is what happened. Yeah, because Loris is like running across the map. So yeah, I think they're just fine now. Loris is going to go open this gate and get the fuck out of the thing. Loris is like, fuck this. No more fucking around. Let's just get the win condition. Let's get the fuck out of here. Because if any one of these guys just leave through a gate right now, they win. Like this whole thing, FYI, this whole thing has felt very unnecessary. Because again, Jinxie could have just left through the gate and let both these guys die, and it would have been fine. So like this whole thing has been very unnecessary. I think Loris is gonna Loris is gonna open the gate. Maybe they're like waiting to make sure that this is the win con. I don't know. They seem to be confused about the win con or something. I'm not sure. But like if a fresh hook leaves, that's only 9 stages. Like that's definitely a win. So yeah, there they go. Loris is gonna open the gate, and Loris is gonna go now. Maybe. Even Loris is like wanting to be forced out. I think they want to give Jinxie a chance to Deli, maybe? But it literally doesn't matter. Like, Loris leaves and it's over. Man, wow, that was, if they would have somehow all died in this end game, that would have been the weirdest end of a match ever. Like, that would have been the weirdest way for this to end. Because again, okay, so to remind you guys how bleed outs work, basically when someone bleeds out, yeah, there's the, yep, you found the dead body. Yep, you found it. You found it. he's like inspecting it. He's like, what happened here? Busting out the magnifying glass and shit. Anyway, bleed outs don't give fresh hooks, but they do give you all the hook stages. So for instance, if these guys would have all bled out, what would have happened is it would have been 12 hooks, 1 fresh. With Nos being the only fresh hook. But because the second win condition is hooks and not fresh hooks, that actually would have won, right? Because it would have been 12 hooks versus 10 hooks. So that actually would have won. So yeah, bleeding out here actually would have been totally fine for Brownie. And Loris is still waiting. Oh my god, dude. Loris really wants to give Jinxie this deli. Oh no, Jinxie's crawling to hatch. Never mind, Jinxie's just gonna get hatch. Okay, all right, there you go. So that's gonna be 6 stages. There you go. 6 stages, 1 fresh versus 10 stages 3, or sorry, 10 stages 4 fresh. And Empathy's gonna take that first game. Rats of RBD can't quite get the result they need. So good try from Brownie. But yeah, they really punished that tunnel out really, really well. I mean, I think the tunnel out target being Nos, who has the build with like DS Dead Hard and everything, was definitely ideal for Empathy. They handled it really well. Their gen macro was very, very much on point, to the point where when it became a 3v1, there was really no 3-gen to hold down at all for Brownie. He really had nothing to go for at that point. And yeah, I mean, just extremely well played from Empathy. I feel like there's not really much more else to say about it. Good try from Brownie. And that's going to be Empathy taking the first set. So there you go. First set going to Empathy. And we're going to be going into, Nemi? We're going into Nemi now, I think. We're going into the Nemi set with Empathy being up 1-0. So Rats is going to need this Nemi set. And again, the normal Nemi player is not here, unfortunately. Indigo, being like a hardcore Nemi main, is not here to play Nemi, which is really unfortunate. So Rats does not have their typical Nemi player. But we'll see who they have instead. And they're going to need to win this. Nemi's played on Wrecker's Yard, so let me get everything all set up for it. And this should be a good one. That was a good first set, though. That was a very, very good first set. Yeah, we didn't get a chance to see the power struggle. We didn't get a chance to see the deli either. It was just a whole lot of bleeding out, dude. A whole lot of bleeding out. And my lord, dude, Loris was like ratting it up, dude. Like I don't know. I feel like maybe Loris should be on Rats of RBD because like my lord, that goddamn fucking urban evasion. Like all throughout like the early game around that 4-gen, like I swear, like just absolute ninja, just did not get found ever. That was wild. I think Loris didn't even get sick at all until like right at the very end. Like it was just avoiding everything. All right, they're joining back. Okay, so it's gonna be Icy from Rats up against the survivors from Empathy again, and again this one will be on Wrecker's Yard with Nemesis and. Well, Nemesis, you can't run the Eerie add-on that exposes people. You also can't run 2 zombie speed add-ons together. You can run 1, but just not 2 together, and that's really it in terms of restrictions. I think everything else is allowed. How are the puppy and kitties? Good, man. Good. The puppy, again, I've been saying this the past few days, but the puppy is currently in his like teenage phase. So he's kind of being a little bastard. I think we have to like go back to like hardcore training him again. Because yeah, he's like 8 months old, so he's kind of at that phase where he's like getting all of his, you know, he's getting all the fucking hormones and everything. So he's kind of being a little bastard, but he's still adorable. We still love him. He's just a bit more of a pain in the ass than usual. Oh my lord. Oh god, not Icy, please. Wait, what's the deal here with Icy? Gremlin hits? Does Icy have like bad internet or something? What is going on here? What's happening? Oh god, I'm scared. He's testing his boundaries. He's being a little bastard is what he's doing. But yeah, maybe. Yeah, I mean, maybe it's that. Maybe it's just testing boundaries. I don't know. Sorry. Let me put on some music. Some puppy breeds are very stubborn. You need to be strict with them. Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, I feel like it's. I think it's something from what I've read. It seems like it's like a natural thing when puppies hit this age that they get kind of rebellious, and you have to like retrain them, you know? Because like we trained him like very heavily when he was like a really early puppy, and he was like listening really well, and then we kind of like loosened up on training because he was doing so well.
But I think, yeah, because he's hitting like his teenage phase, I think it's like you have to like buckle down and train again, you know? Which is just, I don't know, annoying and a bit of a pain, but I guess it is what it is. Minus fine. Lord just used to move east. West Coast gamers. I see. The end of his goth phase. Yeah. He's in his like rebellious goth phase. Yeah, he's like wearing fucking studded jackets and shit. You know, he's got like the black hair swooshed over his eyes. Yeah. That's basically it, but in dog form. Yes. Girl boss goth phase. Exactly. No, but he's still a good dog, and the cats are still great. I mean, Ghosty's like the best cat ever, and Freya's a fucking demon, but you know, it is what it is. They're all great though. They're all great. I love all the animals. The animals are all great. I have no actual complaints. You know, my complaints are just venting. They're all great. I love all those little bastards. Okay, so again, Nemi on Wrecker's Yard. The matches we saw earlier, we saw a couple games earlier of this matchup with Bad Intentions versus Murder's Row. And Nemi did not do too great in those matchups. That definitely did not do too great. I mean, that being said, I don't think the Nemi players in those matches necessarily played like perfectly. Like, I definitely think there was room for them to do better. But I still do think that this is a really tough matchup in general. I think Nemi on this map, and also with like the restrictions that we allow and everything, assuming that like survivors are playing at a very high level, I think Nemi is most likely going to struggle a bit. So that being said, like if this game ends up ending with like a result that looks like it would normally be like bad, it might not necessarily be that bad, right? Like again, like the plague set was one of those ones where I feel like I had more faith in the plague to be able to do pretty well. This is one of those sets where I feel like even if the killer ends with like 5 stages, you know, like like that seems like a really bad result. And don't get me wrong, it's definitely not a great result, but it might not necessarily be like super bad. Like that might be like expected, you know? So yeah. Just keep that in mind for sure going into the set. That's kind of like how these Nemi games can go. And even if it looks like the killer player is getting shit on, it might just be how it goes. You know, that might just be how both games go. It might just be which Nemi player gets shit on less. You know, they might both be getting shit on, and just whichever one can. You know, I was gonna make a joke about. Let's you know what? I'm just gonna stop myself now. Let's not dig in further that and make a scat joke. That's a bad idea. But yeah, we'll see. I honestly expect somewhere between like 5 and like 8 stages, maybe, is what I expect. Something like that. Like I feel like I would be very surprised if one of these Nemis 4K'd. Like that would be very surprising. Again, it's not impossible. Like all it really takes is like one pretty big fuck up from the survivors, right? Like if they have one major misposition or something, you know, like I don't know, if someone like goes down next to a hook or something, you know, I don't know, like if something bad happens like that at some point in a match, like anything can happen, obviously, right? But I would be very surprised if we saw a 4K. I feel like I would expect it to be somewhere between like 5 and 8 stages or something like that for both games. But we'll see. We will see. Give me that sweet tie 247 times payout. Jesus, dude. Is that what it is? 247 to 1 payout? God damn, dude. God damn. Yeah, we haven't had a tie in a long time. I feel like ever since we adopted the new system where like fresh hooks matter too, we haven't really seen a lot of ties. Like it's been a long time, right? It's been like multiple weeks, I think. Like I genuinely don't think we've seen a tie in like 3 weeks, 4 weeks, something like that, right? It's been a long time. I think. What's up, SPG? How's it going, dude? Can you wait? I have a question. I don't think this is possible, but I don't know. I don't participate in Gambas obviously because I can't. But can you bet like? Could you bet like say like 8,000 on one and then 2,000 on another? Is it like roulette in that way, or do you have to just pick one choice and that's it? Only one. Oh, okay. Pain. I was gonna say I feel like if you could, I would always just put a little bit into the tie just in case, you know, just in case. So yeah, so if you pick tie, you're like fully committed to tie. Okay, that makes sense. So yeah, you're pretty much just gonna be punting off cash until eventually you get lucky and hit the lottery. Is essentially the idea behind tie, right? So yeah, I think that kind of makes sense. Well, if only it was roulette. Unfortunate.
But to be fair, I guess if you could do that, then Ty would probably be a lot less of a good payout because everybody would probably put a little bit into Ty, you know? I think the reason why Ty is such a good payout is because anyone that picks Ty is just a hard committing dude. They're just literally punting away money. They're just like, who cares? Anyway, here we go. Icy on Nemi against Survivors of Empathy. Wrecker's Yard. Looks like he's going to be rocking, again, a similar build to what we saw earlier. Pain Res, Pop Goes the Weasel, 2 of the best regression perks in the game. No Way Out helps a lot for stalling in the end game. Again, still a little surprised to see No Way Out over whatchamacallit, Noed, but it is what it is, I guess. Ooh, finds a survivor here though. It's going to be David, who looks like he's gonna use live to get the fuck out of that edge map tile. David rocking Lucky Break, has inner healing as well, also botany with a flashlight. Pretty mixed build, but seems to be a bit altruistic in terms of like wanting to heal and everything. Doing a really good job in this chase so far though, playing this tile really, really well. And Icy's gonna have to bail. Let me just quickly go through the builds. Deadly Unbreakable on Jinxie. Loris is rocking balanced Urban Evasion again, dude. The Urban Evasion on Loris, my god. Deja Vu definitely has a pretty gen heavy build. Ooh, almost avoids it, but not quite. It's gonna throw that God Palette to get some distance. And then the last build is Nos with a very similar, actually the exact same build. Dead Hard DS, Troubleshooter, Resilience. Just really, really good chase build for Nos. Loris, though, is going to be the one being chased. Currently at this tile. Gets tentacled there. Does have the strong pallet, but doesn't actually throw it. It's just going to try to run away with distance. Icy wants to come over and interrupt this generator. Somebody's stealthing here, but where? Actually, maybe they weren't stealthing there. I think they just pre-left. Yeah, they blinded that zombie and bailed, I think. There actually wasn't a survivor hiding there. Never mind. This looks like the trail of Loris because there's some blood here. The Loris was back here, but I think Loris might have bailed and headed over to, I believe this is the 3 o'clock side. I believe that the side that Loris ran to is the 3 o'clock side. I think this is the right side of the map. But honestly, this map confuses me. I'd have to see the landmarks to know. I haven't seen the landmarks yet. That's going to be a down, though. So there's the first down. That's 9? What? Really? Fuck. Oh, yeah, because... Wait. Yeah, because that's not 12 left. Yeah, that's left side. Shit. Yeah, you're right. Fuck. God damn it. See, this is why I need to see the landmarks first. If I don't see the landmarks, I don't know. Anyway, regardless, Loris goes down. And interestingly enough, Icy doesn't take the hook. This is a little weird. He's sawing this out a lot. It seems like he was going for maybe like a hit onto Jinxie. But if he ends up losing this hook somehow, that's going to be really devastating. I don't think he's going to lose it, although Loris is under pallet now. Okay, doesn't lose it. There's also multiple flashlights too, so it's like kind of Monka, you know? A little bit Monka. They do pop that first gen though. No pain res on that hook. That was just a plain old basic bitch hook. That's gonna be tier 2 coming through on the Tentacles. Gen number 2 pops. Pop Goes the Weasel still up as well, and it could get used somewhere. But 2 gens popping. Pretty good start for Empathy here. Zombies putting their hands up, telling Icy that someone's near this hook. Ooh, it's gonna be Nos. Ideally, Jinxie would want to get the unhook for Deli, right? But Jinxie was being chased, so it's a little bit awkward. God, the camera feels like extra bad on Nemi. I think Jinxie might. Oh, especially with that tentacle whiff. Yeah, Jinxie's definitely gonna go for that. Oh, still iframe, but the zombie. Let's go, the homie coming through. Icy actually hit the tentacle too early, and it was still iframed. But then the zombie was like, "Don't worry, bro, I got you," and then pieced up Loris real quick and put Loris into deep wounds. Oh, these tentacle misses are really unfortunate, though. That's like, again, that gives Loris so much more distance. Icy seems a little indecisive on what they want to do. Not sure whether they want to tunnel Loris or not. Loris has balance. Gonna use her balance really well here and just get, again, even more distance away. Okay, not gonna actually run to deep left side, though. Gonna stay here in loop. David's here to take a hit. And he'll take a Tentacles hit. But again, 3 gens done. Only 1 hook stage so far. This is looking really good for Empathy. Cookie's still here to take a hit. Ooh, Icy almost snuck it past him. Decent little body block there, but the vault comes in, is there to body block, takes that hit too. So again, they're doing a really good job of helping keep Loris alive. Pre-throws that. Loris will most likely just have to go to the corner and die now. Loris doesn't really have much else to work with. Oh, just kidding. Ace is here. Just kidding. There's another body blocker. Ace is here to take hits too. Takes a Tentacles hit. Is still full health, so can take an actual hit too. Oh, I see trying to sneak one by it, but doesn't quite get it. Oh, no. Loris avoids that one by crouching. That was so good. Oh, but Icy gets around. Finally gets around. Finally gets around all the goddamn... Oh, that zombie also pieced up Nos. Nos just got the fucking left hook of doom from that fucking zombie. I saw that shit. I seen that fucking Muhammad Ali zombie out here. But the down does come in on Loris. Gen number 4 pops. And this will maybe be a pain res here. Maybe. So yeah, there's the pain res. Oh, they're actually both healing here. They find the reset. They're both full health though, so they'll both be able to get away at least. David, full health and not infected. Gonna eat that M1 and then just run down to the other side of the map. But yeah, that was a very, very good chase. I mean, very good like chase as a team even. Like Loris did a really good job. Like that crouch at the truck was beautiful. But like the team, I mean, I think every single person on the team at some point came in to take a hit, right? Right? Or wait, maybe Jinxie didn't. Or no, maybe they did. I think maybe everyone did. I think literally every single survivor took a turn jumping into that chase and taking a hit, if I'm not mistaken. Which is, yeah, I mean, really, really good teamwork, right? I mean, that's that's a very, very good way of keeping the tunnel survivor alive. Because again, even right now, like this is a really bad spot for Icy, right? Like he's trying to, like seems like he's committed to this like tunneling out one survivor strat. But yeah, there's the for the people from Jinxie as well. But also this kind of cucks your build too, right? Like you're not really getting the value that you would normally get out of like pain res or no way out or any of that, right? By going by playing in this way. Because yeah, they might pop this gen before Jinxie even goes down. And then you don't even get any more pain res value. If they tap a gate fast enough too, it's possible you might not even get no way out. Well, that down was pretty quick though. That down was pretty quick. I think he probably will get pain res value. So, you know, forget everything that I just said. Let's just run it back maybe like 30 seconds or so. I think you will hit another pain res, and you'll also get a second stack of no way out. But that might be it beyond that though. Like there might be not much beyond that. The pain res hit this gen. They're both progressing gens, and both the gens are at about 70. So whichever gen Nemi shows up to, the other one will likely get done. So yeah, Nemi gonna show up to this gen and kick it, which means that the other gen will most likely be getting done. And yeah, here it is, getting cranked. And again, Jinxie already delied off the hook. Also pops a vaccine real quick. And yeah, there's the final gen done. Only 2 stacks and no way out, so that's only going to be 30 seconds of stalling. And Icy is definitely going to ideally want to get a hook onto either Nos or Cookie here. Like they are the 2 fresh hooks. And you also know that Deli's not in play anymore either because Jinxie delied. That zombie, Nos, the zombies, bro, Nos, the zombie, they can hurt you, man. You want it, Nos, the zombie. Bro, Nos is like, what? These zombies are just piecing up Nos left and right, bro. I don't know what is going on out here. Just like left and right, man. Just brutal, dude. Brutal. Like the fucking ref needs to just call the fight, man. Like, my lord. Someone got the doctor in here to see if Nos can keep going. Like, we have to throw in, like, the zombies are just fucking landing blows left and right. That's going to be, I'm pretty sure that's just going to be a kill in Nos, though, and they're just going to leave. Because, yeah, they're all at the gate. So that's going to be 6 stages. That's going to be 6 stages, 3 fresh. Which, again, not bad. That's kind of what I expect from the Nemi games, right? I kind of said that earlier. Like, I expected somewhere between, like, 5 and 8 stages. A lot of people in chat were even saying 4 stages. So, again, like, 6 stages, 3 fresh. Doesn't seem like a very good result at face value, but I think given this set in terms of what you expect Nemi to do, this feels pretty solid, honestly. This feels like a pretty solid result, for sure. Again, by no means unbeatable, but definitely solid. Like, definitely, like, that's definitely not a result that you should feel bad about, as I see. On the Survivor side, too, I wouldn't really feel too bad about it on the Survivor side either. Like, I feel like, again, I think they maybe could have got a better result, but I feel like it's not awful. It's not like they got, like, 10 staged or 4K'd or something, right? Like, not a terrible result for them. It's pretty right down the middle for both. Pretty much, I think pretty much what I would expect. So, yeah, I mean, solid game. Very, very solid game from Icy. Very, very well played by Empathy. that follow-up, that second chase with Loris, I think was played really, really well too. Again, not only by Loris, but the whole team. Like, Loris did a really good job of being evasive, but the team also getting in there and body blocking too was really, really good, and definitely bought a lot of time there. And basically just turned the whole like tunnel strategy into something that just wasn't even possible. So yeah, very, very solid game, and we'll see if the killer from Empathy can close this out. Because again, if Empathy wins this set, that closes out the best of 3. That's just a 2-0. So Rats needs this set. Like, the Rats survivors going into the second set, they need to get this. Like, they need to win this set if they want to stay alive. Because if Empathy takes this, then the best of 3 is just over, and then we go to the next set. So we'll see. We'll see. Gonna need they're gonna need to escape with, I mean, they can match the result and get 6 stages 3 fresh, or get 5 stages to win. And as killer, he just needs to get either 6 stages 4 fresh or 7 stages to win. Which I say just 6-7 stages as if that's easy, but it's definitely not. So I guess we'll see how it goes, man. I don't know. What's up, Kitty's Room? How's it going? Hello, hello. They're allowed 2 flashlights? Yes. So normally we only allow 1 of each item for every killer. Like, normally you're allowed 1 medkit, 1 flashlight, 1 toolbox, and then a firecracker, and then you can replace any of those other items with more firecrackers. Like, you can hypothetically just run 4 firecrackers, but like medkits and toolboxes are like insanely valuable. So typically you'll see them no matter what. But yeah, we even allow people to ditch the flashlight for a firecracker too if they want. But specifically in the Nemesis sets, we allow people to run 2 flashlights if they want, because, you know, zombies are fucking obnoxious. So yeah. If this is about the zombie hit, I want a distance to die edge. Ah, that makes sense. I kind of felt like you locked it. I was really struggling to understand how you didn't see that zombie. So that makes a lot of sense. I feel like that everything is making, the world is at peace now. I feel like my mind can rest. Because for a minute I thought you didn't see it. And I was like, Nos, how did you not see it? I was like, how did you not see that? But yeah, that makes sense. If you're just getting tagged just to like run away, that also makes sense too. Yeah. You can't kill a zombie with a flashlight, no, but you can stun them temporarily. The double tap on me at the hook? I know. Yeah, you got iframed in the first one, and the zombie was like, I don't think so. Yeah. Are these results making you consider Nemi's balancing at all? Maybe 2 flashlights are too much? No. If I was to change Nemi's balancing at all, it wouldn't be flashlights. Because the flashlights just help you deal. Like, zombies interrupting gens is like a very like RNG thing, and that's not a good way to balance them, right? Like, if Nemi's struggling, making like the RNG aspect of his kit stronger is not the way that I'd want to make him stronger. Like, if we wanted to like buff killers like Nemi, or any killer, like any like weaker killers, we'd probably do things like ban deliverance against them, and, you know, like maybe like ban some of the stronger perks on survivors had against them, you know, like maybe ban like a lot of the healing perks or like medkits or whatever. I definitely wouldn't want to like, I think the double flashlight rule, I like that a lot, and I think that's going to stay probably no matter what else we do. I say we ban any means against Nemi. You know what? Have we seen that? I'm actually surprised. We might not have seen that. Is that even any good? Like, would that actually be worth the time to do? To like take them to a pallet, throw it, and lift it? I don't know if that'd be worth the time investment. Maybe it would though. I don't know. I've never seen anybody run it. I'm not sure if it would be worth it or not. Like, it seems like it's a big time investment, so I'm not sure. Did I miss the rats? We're gonna have a lot of rats tonight. Because even after this set ends, Rats is actually filling in for the 3rd set too. The 3rd set was supposed to be Vicinal versus Gas Station Slayers, but Gas Station Slayers couldn't make it. They had to drop out last minute. So Rats is actually playing that set as well. So they're playing this set, and then they're gonna, even once the set's done, they're gonna stick around and play against Vicinal. And I think it's Rats with Numi is what it is. So I think the killer, like Numi is like, I think the usual killer player for most killers, for Gas Station Slayers. So I think like the killer for their team is kind of still playing, even though their survivors aren't playing. And I think he's just joining Rats, and they're gonna have their survivors with Numi, I believe. We were gonna bring it until we saw that you could bring 2 beamers. Ah, interesting. Yeah, we haven't seen it. Maybe that's why. Maybe because we allow 2 beamers is why people don't bring it. I don't know. Off the Record did get axed. Off the Record is currently globally banned on everybody. And to be honest, I'm still unsure how I feel about it. Like, I'm still curious to hear other people's thoughts on it. I'm still a little unsure. Yo, Dre, thank you for the resub, by the way. 37 months, gamer. Welcome back. Good to see you. Dubshop, I think I already got you. Tech, thanks for the resub as well for 4 months. Thank you, guys. Appreciate the support. Welcome back in, gamers. Thank you, failers. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But yeah, I feel like, I don't know. Like, the off-the-record thing, I'm torn on it. Like, I do think off-the-record, like, again, certain killers definitely should go. And also certain maps. Like, definitely, like, split maps. I feel like any split map, I would want off the record gone. Like any like Suffo Pit or ARP, I would want off the record gone zone no matter what. But even like for instance, like it's not even allowed against like Blight, and I feel like I wouldn't mind it being enabled versus Blight, but I don't know. I also like maybe this is just like the caster in me, like maybe it's because I don't actually have to play with and against any of this shit, which makes it easier for me to like just judge from like a biased point of view. But like from a caster point of view, part of me feels like, I don't know, like maybe this is shitty, but like basically it seems like what killers do a lot of the times is like they'll go for a tunnel out, but if they realize that a tunnel out isn't really viable, they'll kind of like bail from that strategy and then go for like a more spreading pressure strategy instead. And I feel like if that happens, like that's kind of okay from a spectating point of view because it's probably more interesting and people probably like it better. But I don't know. It's also kind of just RNG, right? Like if you happen to chase off the record, then you're fucked. But there's no way for you to know. Yeah, I don't know. There's so much that goes into it. I have so many thoughts about it. It's hard for me to like really articulate it and like put it all together. I just don't know. Like we banned it all together, and I'd have to. It's something I got to think a lot about. I don't really know, man. I don't know. I'm kind of just keeping an eye on it to see how it goes. I've played since 2022. It looks so different. This game changes so much all the time, man. It's so hard to keep up with it all. Like it's wild. But yeah, if you took a break for like a year plus, maybe more, yeah, you're playing like a whole different video game when you come back. Basically, it's pretty crazy, man. Maybe they ban off the record DS combo. I mean, to be honest, it wasn't really even that good to run them both. Anyway, I'll talk about that more later if you want. Here we are. Jinxie is rocking the same build except instead of no ed they have, or sorry, instead of no way out they have no ed. And actually the add-ons are different too. The perks are close. It's the same 3, but instead of no way out it's no ed. And then the add-ons are Marvin's Blood and the Eerie Badge. The Eerie Badge is the one where zombies go faster after a gen gets done, right? It's where they peepo speed. Very fast first tentacle hit on the Icy though. Marvin's Blood makes it so that every tentacle hit you get gives you a little bit more charge. So that's why normally hitting somebody would give you exactly half, but you get a little bit over half because of Marvin's Blood. So a little bit of value of that add-on coming through. I want to cycle the survivor builds, but I also don't want to step away from these chases because these chases happen so fast. Ooh, oh my lord, that was delayed hit, but comes through. Tier 2 comes in now. And Smokey's playing this long truck pallet, which is not the best. Goes for a strafe tech, but Smokey sniffing it out. Does a fancy little flare out juke and avoids it. That was really well played. Gets a stun too. Very well played by Smokey and a blind. This should give me a chance to go through builds. Deli, Deja Vu, pretty gen heavy build for Webby. Very anti-tunnel build for Smokey. Icy's got Deli Unbreakable. And Ryomu, whoa, is getting punched. And has a little bit of a mixed bag. Has Renewal, has Prove Thyself. A lot of healing perks, but also has Prove Thyself thrown in there too. But Ryomu does take a state of damage. Not infected, but is down a health state, so needs to be careful. Ooh, takes that window fast vault. Needs to not fall for this though. Oh, Jinxie! That was cheeky. The old pre-swing at the pallet. Fucking timed that shit perfectly, dude. Someone get this gamer on Huntress. That was like the old Hunters by the window thing there. That was dirty. That was real gross. Good down. That's going to be a pretty fast first hook. Gets the pain res, but not before the gen pop. So they did stop that pain res from preventing that gen pop at least. Look at how fast these zombies are going now too. Dude, this add-on is so ridiculous. The zombies are just thooming, dude. Like they go so fast. It's so silly. It's like so comical looking. Smokey gets found at Shack though. Oh, goes for a pretty aggressive tentacles that he doesn't get. Smokey's just gonna head to the opposite corner of the hook, basically forcing the Nemi to either run back to the hook and protect it, or leave so far from the hook that he can't really go back to it. Which is kind of what's going on now. Oh, also the zombie also body blocked him in too and made him kill him, so that helped protect Ryomu even more. And yeah, oh, they didn't get to finish the heal. That zombie breaking up that heal was actually insane. Wait a minute, that's actually insane. Icy has to take the hit. They don't get that heal because of the zombie. Ryomu is like 90% healed though. Like if they could just get somebody to tag her up to full, that would be pretty massive. Dude, the zombies and the speedy zombie, the add-on, dude, the fucking whatchamacallit, the RPD badge thing, the Shattered Stars badge is massive, dude. That zombie being so fast ended up being so valuable. And Webby's here to take a hit for Ryomu to try to keep Ryomu alive. Tried to become grass, but did not become grass, and instead he gets punched. And Jinxie decides that they want to just break away and chase Jinxie, or sorry, chase Webby, I suppose. And Webby, I think, will be dead here too, right? Webby doesn't really have anything. This is kind of just a dead area. Webby's gonna go down. This will be potentially another pain res, and potentially more Pop Goes the Weasel. Which, to be honest with you, like, if I'm gonna be perfectly real, I think that, yeah, like, I don't know if tunneling Ryomu from the get-go was really a good idea. I feel like based on the win condition, like, maybe I'm wrong, and I can definitely be wrong about this, but I feel like based on the win condition, and especially because you have Noed and everything, and you have, like, Noed, you got pain res, I feel like I would probably just go for fresh hooks and, like, get my pain res procs and try to get, like, maximum value out of that to, like, solve the gens as much as you can, and then just try to, like, close it out with Noed, you know? And just get, like, if you just get 4 fresh hooks, right, then you just need, what, like, 6 stages? So, yeah, I don't know if, like, hard focusing on tunnel out would be a good idea. But, I mean, I guess to be fair, Jinxie didn't hard focus it. So, I mean, they're definitely doing it correct. Icy, though, getting chased, is going to be in trouble here. Oh, the crouch, I think, forced it to the pallet, and he doesn't go down. Watch out for the zombie, though. Doesn't get pieced up. He's going to get pieced up by Nemi, though. Gets pieced up by the other big dog in town, and Nemi's going to go ahead and get that hook. That's going to be, again, another potential pain res. And another Pop Goes the Weasel. So again, as long as... Okay, it wasn't a pain res. That actually wasn't pain res. So unfortunately for Jinxie, I don't think there was a pain res hook nearby. But again, I think as long as you're getting these hooks, especially if they're like pain res hooks, and you're getting like Pop Goes the Weasels, I don't think it really matters too much if it's like a tunnel out, if you're getting a kill. I don't think it really matters. I think as long as you're just getting all the pressure that comes with all this, then it's going to be huge, right? Like going into endgame, it's going to be huge. Ooh. Ooh, getting zoned and then pounched is Ryomu. So Ryomu down a hook, or yeah, sorry, down a hook right now. Needs to be careful. Heading to edge map. There's no pallet here. No, there is a pallet. They pre-throw it. That's right. You could zone this with your tentacle, which I think is what Jinxie wants to do. Yeah, so force someone to the bad side, then break it. Ryomu basically has to go edge map and die now. There you go. And what's the gen? They need a lot of, like, they're looking like they're in trouble right now. Okay, there's a good bit of gen progress. Because yeah, they need a lot right now. This is going to be hook stage number 4. So we're creeping up on the win condition, right? Because the win condition is 6 stages 4 fresh. 6 stages 3 fresh would be a tie. So they're currently 2 stages away from a tie. Maybe a win if one of them is a fresh hook. So yeah, and there's still 3 gens left. There's still Noah to deal with in late game. Jinxie's definitely in a really strong spot right now, but it's not looking horrible for Rats. They just popped 2. They just popped 2 gens. Although this gives information to Jinxie on where everybody is. Jinxie now knows where everybody is because he saw the survivor get off the gen and run pretty deep onto that side. Knows that those 2 gens just popped. He'll be able to cut off this rotation right here. But Smokey's gonna. Will Smokey be able to get this unhook? I think they will before they get interrupted. They do. Yes, they do. So that's pretty big. But still gonna go down though. And this is the 4th fresh hook, isn't it? Ryomu setting up for a flashlight. The wall though. The wall is too strong. And again, this is really bad. Like at this point, you can even just camp this hook. At this point, actually, you just camp this hook and you win. Because, yeah, even if somebody 1-for-1s, you win, right? It's one more hook stage of any kind now for Jinxie. Like, if Jinxie gets any hook stage of any kind from this point, whether it's that guy going struggle or downing somebody else or whatever it is, like, no matter how it happens, as long as he gets one more hook stage of any kind, it's over. And he has no edge, so like even if he leaves the hook like this, it's still like looking pretty good for him, right? Like all you gotta do is get a down with no ed now, and there's a down with no ed. So that basically locks it up. I think that basically locks it down, and that's gonna be 6 stages 4 fresh. Might even be able to get some more. They might just leave Smokey to die and do the gate and get out. Based on no ed being up and everything. There was some scratch marks like right to the right here. Yeah. Okay, the unhook comes in. Ooh, Webby getting pieced up by that zombie. That speed boost is actually kind of important though, especially when Noed's in play. You definitely are way more threatened by an M1 than a tentacle. So actually eating that, Webby might have actually got hit by that on purpose. I don't know, because it probably would have been smart too. Because yeah, you definitely, well, you don't want to get M1s like that.
because then you die. You know, like you don't want to die, you want to live. So you know, you don't want to die, and then you know Webby did die, which is unfortunate. That's gonna be it's gonna be a very very good result. That's gonna be 8 stages. 8 stages for fresh is gonna be the end result here for well, what the hell is Icy doing? I think Icy's gonna try to trade this med kit for Webby's life. I think that's what's about to happen, right? Let's see if Jinxie likes to barter or not. Is Jinxie a barter? Has Icy leveled up the barter stat enough to pull this off? Do they have advantage on the roll? I don't know. I don't know. Where's Shadowheart? We need some guidance. No! Oh, they want a 1v1, I think. Wait, they want a 1v1. Maybe. I think they were going to trade the medkit for the life. No, I'm sorry. Not trading medkit for life. They want a 1v1. Yeah. They want a 1v1. Never mind. All right. Oh, I should have put the timer on. Oh, fuck. I could have really quickly put the timer on, but I goofed it. I goofed it all up. No tentacles hit. There was a zombie really close. Which is kind of... I hope Icy just jumps in Shack. I hope Icy just jumps in... Or sorry, not in Shack, in Hatch. Hatch is about to spawn behind it. I hope Icy, instead of dying, just jumps into Hatch and goes, see ya. That's what I would do. I would totally just jump into Hatch here. That would be the best way to end this 1v1. Do it. Jump into Hatch. Do it. Do it. Do it. Hey, close enough. Yeah, fuck your 1v1. I'm getting out of here later. All right, well, there you go. Empathy's going to take the 2-0 this set. Very well played. But again, another, like, really close, solid set. Like, Empathy did take both games. Both of these sets today were interesting because both of these sets have been 2-0s. But they've also both been, like, really close 2-0s, right? Like, neither one of these have been blowouts. Both of these games have been very, very, very close in terms of, like, you know, how everyone's playing. But Empathy definitely just seemed like they were just barely one step ahead in the set. Both games went a little bit more in their favor. And, yeah, unfortunately, Rats just couldn't quite get it going enough to be able to take the win. So, well played by Empathy. Well played by Empathy. They're going to go ahead and take that 2-0 in that set. And GG's. That's interesting. That's a very, very good, that was a very good, fun set to watch. And I think our last set is going to be Vicinal versus Rats. And, this will be an interesting set, too. Vicinal is a disgustingly strong team. So I think Rats will have a Phil killer, I'm assuming, right? I think Numi's playing, if I'm not mistaken. Unless that's not a thing anymore. I don't know. I think that might be a thing. So maybe that'll help him out a bit, but like, it's basically like it's kind of like Team Tremor, but like, I think there's some other fills in too, but like Vicinal is definitely, there's a lot of good players in that team. Like a lot of good players. But this is going to be a very tough match for Rats. But hey, I mean, we know that they're good players. We'll see what they can do. I think they'll definitely at least be able to put up a pretty good fight. And also, what are the sets? It's what? Oni, Dredge, and then maybe Bubba? We actually haven't seen Dredge all day, so that's kind of cool that we get a guaranteed Dredge. And then Oni sets are just always fun, dude. I love Oni. I can literally watch Oni games all day, dude. Oni's like by miles my favorite killer to watch. That killer is so fucking enjoyable, dude. If literally we had a scrim nights where every single game was Oni, I would probably be fine with that. I don't think there's a single other killer where that's the case. I think any other killer, I'd be like, all right, I'm kind of sick of watching this killer. Oni might be the only killer where I can probably just watch just Oni matches over and over and over forever, and I'd probably never get bored. Like, that killer is just so fucking fun to watch, man. He's so fun to watch. That being said, we're very far ahead of schedule. Like, we're very, very far ahead of schedule. So, I think Panda or whoever is running things. Oh, wait, Panda hopped off, I think. Who is running stuff? Monkey Burrito? Maybe? Whoever is in charge of stuff right now. Maybe it's me? Am I in charge of stuff? Uh-oh. Let me know if we need to like fill time, we can, because we're kind of like an hour ahead of schedule. So like if you want to hit up the teams and see if they're ready, if they're like, yeah, we're not ready yet because it's like hella early, then that is totally okay. If we got to fill time, we can find a way to fill time, you know. I'm running stuff now. Oh god, not this please running stuff. He's gonna make everyone play Nancy. Yeah, we can maybe do some like Scuff, some Scuff shit maybe. Yeah, maybe. So yeah, we will see. Yeah, they guys were banning that guy. Yeah, that guy was. I saw that guy just being, doing questionable behavior. Yeah. No, I broke the dam. No, I broke the dam.
Look at me, I'm running scrims now. We're all running scrims. Oh, I broke the dam. DC on first down versus new killers from chat. Yeah, if we need to fill time, I'm pretty sure DC on first down's here, so that would be a pretty good way to fill time if they need us to. I mean, again, I know Rats is ready because they just played, so we're like clearly Rats is here and they're probably chilling and ready to go. But I don't know if Vicinal's here yet or not. And you know what? I also think I maybe need to take a quick ad break, and also maybe a coffee break. Zuli, what's up, man? Thank you for the resub. 47 months. You said, but I get up again. Is that an emote? Do we have an emote called but I get up again? If I type this in the chat, am I just going to look like an idiot because it's not an emote? No, it is an emote. Sick. What even is it? What is happening? What is going on with that emote? What am I looking at? Is that like a... It's like... Is it like... What is it? Is it a possum burrowing out of the ground? What am I looking at? It's like a possum or something. I don't know. That's weird. An opossum getting up. Who knocked it down and why? Anyway, I'm gonna run some ads. I'm gonna go get some coffee. I just need a minute. So I'm gonna pull up the old text, the old typoed text. And I'm gonna go grab coffee. And yeah, again, Monkey Burrito or whoever is hitting people up, I think it was Monkey Burrito. Feel free to like see what the teams are up to and see how they're feeling or whatever, and see if they're ready. If they're not ready, again, I'm down to just like chill and do show matches in the meantime. But yeah, we'll see. We can do either one. If they need a minute, that is all good. I'll figure it out when I get back. So give me a minute, guys. I'll be back. BRB, gonna get some coffee, and when I get back, the games will continue. Burb, 1 second. BRB, burb. Okay. All right, I'm back. I'm back. Hello. Loris, thank you for raiding. Thank you. Hope you stream out well. You guys played great. Thank you. Appreciate the raid. What up? How's it going? Hi. Hello. Yo, Nabby Jen Nags. I feel like your name is hard to say correctly. I kind of want to say Jen A, kind of like Forrest Gump. Jen A. Yo, I'm just gonna say Nappy Jen. Thanks for the reset for 4 months. Welcome back, gamer. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. And of course, thank you for the kind words. Appreciate you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for supporting. It means a lot, man. Let me ditch this. Do. Okay, they're checking in with one more teammate to see. All right. Yeah, we're not gonna do Scuff scrims right away. They're just checking in with one teammate to see if they're ready. So they might. Vicinal might be ready. Maybe. So we're not gonna rush into anything yet. All right. We will see. I think for now we're just gonna chill. We're just gonna chill for now. You're not saying it too bad. Okay, good. As long as I'm not like totally butchering it, then I'm pretty happy with it. I knew they were all going to come here anyway. Thanks for having us again this week. Look forward to next week, maybe. Yeah, of course, man. Thanks for playing. It was awesome having you guys. It was good to see you guys play again. It's been a while since we've had your team play, so it was kind of nice. It's cool to see you guys again. Things are changing now that I've been charged. 1, only Nancy or Yui. I'm kind of cool with that. I like Yui. 2, only Hunters or Oni. I'm kind of cool with that too. 3, no ad breaks. Oh, well, I kind of can't do that. That's up to Twitch. 4, every killer has to run no ad first lot. Yeah, you know what? These are pretty good rules. I like it. I mean, I didn't play ads when I walked away. I'm a fucking idiot. I'm an actual how many times have I done this, dude? I keep doing this where I'll like go to get coffee and I'm like, oh, I'll just get some ads out of the way. We'll just get them played while I'm gone. And then I don't do it. I'm an idiot. I'm going to play them now. All right. It's fine. I mean, we're still not going to be ready for a while anyway. So like, I guess it's fine, but you guys are still going to miss some conversation, I guess. That's so stupid. Why did I do that? I'm an idiot. God fucking damn it. Thank you for following the rules. Fuck you, displeased. Fuck you. Yeah, I'm playing ads. Sorry, guys. You might get hit by them. I don't know. Lots of changes plus COVID. Oh, yeah. I think I caught COVID, too. Maybe. I don't know. I might have just got normal sick. I don't know. But I was definitely really fucking sick for a while, so I feel you. That shit sucks. Are you putting another video up reacting to the final post-PTB changes? I don't think. There wasn't really that... Like, I did react to the changes, like, on stream yesterday, but there wasn't, like, enough changes, I think, for it to be, like, a significant... like video, I guess. Does that make sense? Like I don't feel like I had that much to say. They were just like, yeah, we buffed up Skull Merchant a bit. Like I guess the Skull Merchant buffs were like kind of interesting. I think the perk changes were probably the most interesting thing, right? Like what they did to background player and furtive chase were like interesting, but like basically all I said was like, yeah, cool changes, and like that's it. Like that's basically the whole video is me just reading the changes and going, wow, that's really cool. Like I don't really feel like I have any like I don't think I'm adding anything, you know? Like I don't think it's worth uploading because I just don't think I'm adding anything. Like I'm not like I feel like if I read patch notes and then there's like something in there where I have like a hot take on it or something, or you know, if I'm like, oh, like they think they're buffing this but they're actually nerfing this. Like if I'm like if there's something in there that I think I can add to that isn't just wow, nice change, then I'll usually upload it. You know what I mean? But I don't know. Like I feel like that whole patch was just me going, wow, that seems cool. Wow, that seems cool. Wow, that seems cool. And that's like the whole thing, you know? They ready? Fuck yeah. Good. Alan Bell, what up? 57 months, gamer. The best Chef Frank on Twitch out here for 57 months. Thank you so much. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for supporting for fucking, like, goddamn, like almost 5 years now. Jesus. Thank you. I appreciate the support a lot. Good to see you. Are you going to let Skull Merchant back in scrims? Maybe. I don't know. We'll have to see how it plays out. We'll have to see, like, how Skull Merchant is. I don't know, man. Honestly, I don't know. Because, like... maybe Skull Merchant will actually be kind of decent if you can like turn your thing or whatever. Like you can turn the like rotations of your thingy. I'm failing at talking, but you know what I mean. The drones and the scanning and the thing. Like maybe they'll actually be decent. Like maybe they'll be a decent killer. I don't know. I'm really not sure. I feel like we have to like take some time to hang out and like play and like see how it feels before we can really like. I don't know. Be confident. Are you guys? Am I dumb? I'm inviting rats, right? What? I saw Webby's in a match. Icy was in a match. Ryomu's in a match. Friends, rats, please. The thing, yeah, that thing, yeah. The no cooldown and recalling and everything. Yeah, exactly. What map will she be on when she's balanced? I don't know, man. I'd have to see how she plays. I don't know, brother. I don't know. Bro, they changed her so much that I have no idea. I gotta wait, you know? Do you want me to tier list her too? I can also throw her in a tier list if you want as well. I'm down. Let's just analyze the fuck out of her before we even get a chance to play her. I'm down. Sign me up. Let's do it. YouTube brain would suck content to a single drop. Yeah, but I feel like... See, okay, I feel like if I was going to upload the reaction to that dev update, I would have to do it the day of. Like, I think uploading a video the next day for an update would only make sense if I have, like, significant things to say. If I would have been awake whenever it, like, actually dropped, then I would have probably dropped the video that day. But unfortunately, like, they drop all their updates at, like, 11 a.m. And I'm always asleep at 11 a.m., you know? Like, they don't do it at good times for me, man. I don't know. Fucking degen-ass schedules. Fucking dog keeping me up and shit. Hard. It's hard out here, man. It's hard. Copper Boom, thanks for the 3 months. Welcome back, gamer. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. They're probably in ones waiting. Maybe. Are they ready yet? No. No. Your mom's favorite. Nice. Got him. Fucking got him, dude. Roasted. Who else can I invite? Nobody? Webby. No. Ryomu. No. I got nothing. I got nothing. I got nothing, man. I saw you doing DVD super early today and was like, question marks? This is way too early for tofu. Yeah, well, you'll see why later in like a week or so. I was doing something. That was part of my appointments. Yo, what is grass? Wow. I've never had someone ask me that question before. Is this like one of those moments when like you have like a fucking 2-year-old or like a 3-year-old that's like asking you like really silly questions, but then you're like, wait a minute, I actually don't know how to answer this. Like, Papa, what is grass? And you're like, oh shit, little Timmy, I don't know. How do I explain grass? I don't know, man. It's just like this like plant that grows all over the place, I guess. You know? I don't know. It's just like some little fucking like leaves. It's just everywhere or something. You know? I don't know. Who knows, man? We doing something with a big sponsor? No, not really. I wouldn't say doing something with a big sponsor. I was just doing something. I can't talk about it until it... You'll see. I'll just say you'll see. Tell me, can you explain quantum theory in less than 60 seconds? Is quantum theory a real thing? I thought quantum... well, maybe it is. I thought quantum was like a word that described many different... I don't know. Maybe it is. No. The answer is no, because I don't even know if it's a thing. Gramine or poke... What the fuck? Is a large and nearly ubiquitous family of monocotyledonous flowering plants commonly known as grasses. It includes the cereal grasses, bamboos, and the grasses of natural grasslands and species cultivated in lawns and pastures. The latter are commonly referred to collectively as grass. Wow. Oh yeah. Do I gotta give you guys a Gamba? Okay, here. Oh no, wait, you guys already got it. Let's go. Whoever's on that, thank you. Let's go. All right, so yeah, we're starting off with Oni, guys. We're starting off with Oni. Oni's gonna be on Cool Tower. Sorry, Coal Tower. We're gonna be playing on Coal Tower here. Not Cool Tower. We're playing on Coal Tower. It's gonna be Zappos' Oni up against the survivors of Rats of RPD. And then we're gonna flip-flop, and we're gonna have the killer from Rats of RPD up against the survivors from Vicinal. So this should be a good, solid matchup. I'm excited for this. Again, very, very good players in this matchup. So I think we're going to get some interesting results here. But we'll see. We will definitely see. No, don't worry about it, Jesse. It was cool. Honestly, the fact that you're handling it at all is huge. I've handled the Gambas for the past, like, I don't know, like few months. So, like, the past couple scrim nights, the fact that you've been doing it at all is pretty huge. Because I kind of just figured it was on me to do it this whole time, you know? So I'm down. I'm down with it. I get to see Foo fighters? Damn, are you gonna see them fight Foo? Hell yeah, dude, that's sick. All right, it should be a good one. So, Oni on Cool Tower, I think it goes without saying, but you know what? I'll say it again anyway. It goes without saying, but I feel like, why not say it? You know, like why hold back? Might as well just say it. So I'm gonna say it. first hit is going to matter a lot. Like every Oni game is like this. The first hit plays a big role here. Like pretty much in every game of DVD, the first chase matters a lot, right? Like how fast the killer gets a down is always like a really important factor of any game. But Oni is kind of interesting because it's not even necessarily the first down. It's like specifically the first hit, right? Like the first hit is really important. So because the first hit will usually then lead to the first down once the killer gets enough blood orbs to get his power, because owning his power is just fucking insanely devastating and almost a guaranteed down. So yeah, the first actual hit altogether is going to be very important, and we'll see how long it takes for that to kick in. We'll see how well the survivors can avoid it. Interesting that he's not running pop and instead is running eruption without pop. Bamboozle's there as well. That's going to help a lot with getting hits early game. No, Zaphis. You better stop spinning right now, Zaphis. You better stop that spinning shit. Don't you do this stuff, Zaphis. Don't you start spinning, man. Don't do it. Come on, Zaphis, please. Okay, he's only spinning a little bit. It's fine. Webby's upstairs with balance right now. Has a little bit of a mixed bag of perks, like a little bit of everything. A little bit of everything on the Smokey too. All the builds seem to be, I mean, a lot of anti-tunnel there. But a little bit of everything on everybody. Like DS here without Dead Hard or anything. Just everyone seems to have a mixed bag. Oh, this chase is really important though. But Deli is on Kate. Oh, Zaphis. Oh, well played from Boop. I actually don't even know who Boop is. I didn't realize they actually switched out a player. I'm not sure who Boop is. But gonna get hit eventually there. There you go. Zaphis played these tiles really well. Was mind gaming that that like seawall tile extremely well, and kind of forced Boop to run over to this kind of shittier pallet, and then that shittier pallet is way easier to get a hit on, and then yep, Zaphis forced a hit out there, and now the blood harvest begins. Now you begin the harvest. Ooh, ooh, oh! And gets the down. This is so this is pretty big because Zaphis got this down without even using his power too. So he'll be able to get this hook, and there's enough blood orbs around the map right now where I'm pretty sure he can get his power as well. So he'll be able to get this hook. It's a pain res too. And he should be able to go collect all these orbs, and then he'll have his power with a guy on a hook in the corner, which is a pretty fucking strong position to be in. They popped one gen, but that's really it. I think Kate left the gen that was done. So yeah, this is a really tough spot now because how do you do this, right? I mean, you do have sprint burst deli, so maybe the survivor just runs it in sprint burst and like sprint burst unhooks. But the problem here is that if Zaphis wants to tunnel out, like him having power makes this way easier to tunnel out too. And he's currently looking for Ryomu, and he's really close too. But Ryomu, I think, celebrating her successful stealth by teabagging right there. Oh, did Zaphis just see her though? Okay, has to sprint burst up to get the unhook. There you go, sprint burst into the unhook. That's gonna be Deli if, okay. Actually, yeah, Zaphis is just gonna go for Kate. So yeah, Deli's gonna be charged for Kate. And Zaphis is not going to go for Renato. This is interesting. I was kind of under the impression that Zaphis would just stay on Renato and not go after Kate and try to get a tunnel out. But no, Zaphis going to go ahead and take this hook. That's another pain res. We will see. We'll see what the choice is here. There's going to be enough blood orbs for him to get power again, though. So... And if you can find the blood orb trail, which I think is this, right? This seems to be the blood orb trail. So actually, yeah, there's kind of a trail of blood orbs that's going to lead right to Renato anyway, if Zaphis wanted to keep going that route. Which it doesn't look like he does. Oh no, Smokey tried to sneak a fast vault, but it was, or sorry, a slow vault, but it was a little bit too slow a slow vault. It was like an extremely slow vault. And Zaphis just gets a quick tag. That's going to be even more blood orbs being dropped. They're going to have to deal with that and heal up as well. And Splinter Hall is going to be getting a ton of value with all these injuries, man. There's going to be blood orbs everywhere. Zaphis pops power. He's looking around. And I think he's going after... Yeah, I think he's going after Kate. Maybe what this is... See, again, I'm no expert here, okay? Right? I'm an amateur at best. But I'm wondering if maybe... Okay, never mind. You know what? Just forget it. Instead of being wrong and saying what my guess was, I'm just going to pretend that it wasn't my guess at all. Hey, he went for Smokey. He got it down here, too. This will be a third fresh hook. Third fresh hook. Possibly another pain res. 2 gens are done. Not a pain res there, though. Still has a pretty strong gen set up top side. He's got, like, this full 3-gen top side. There's this gen right here at, like, 9 o'clock over to the left side that's still kind of in the gen setup, too. So, still pretty strong gen setup on the top side of the map.
And again, right now, with multiple people injured, like, look at this, dude. Yeah, with 2 people injured and Splintered Hall being in play, there's going to be massive amounts of blood orbs down there. Like, insane. Again, like, fucking First National Bank of blorbs over there, dude. Just insane. Like, easily can just go over, take a withdrawal, get his power, fuck some shit up, come back and take another withdrawal later. It's just, like, endless, dude. Man's got interest rates out the huzzah. Everyone's going to heal herself with a med kit. Boop is still leaving blorbs over here, injured. And Webby is currently doing the upstairs gen, which is good. I mean, they're at least progressing that. If they pop that gen, that'll help with their 3 gen scenario. She has balance, too, so that will help her get away from that if she ends up getting chased. But Smokey's going to go struggle. There's no way. There's no way anyone's saving her. Smokey's definitely going to struggle. And there it is. Webby will get this done. Ooh. Looks like Zaphis saw something. I didn't see. No, maybe he didn't. No! And Webby's gonna get the balance landing off, which is gonna help a little, at least. But maybe not a lot. Oh, don't go down next to the hook, though. Don't go down next to the hook, though. Uh-oh, don't do this. Hold on a minute. Let's maybe think this through. Down comes in kind of close. Definitely top side at the very least, which is not a bad place to be if you're Zaphis. Comes back to the hook, too. Does Smokey have kinship? Smokey's got kinship. Kinship's activated on Smokey. So he's going to take a while to die on hook. They don't really have to prioritize that unhook right now. But again, the thing that makes this kind of bad for Rats is that Zaphis has like a goddamn unlimited supply of blood orbs on the bottom side of the map. Like if he ever at any point feels comfortable going down into the bottom side of the map without losing gens, he can just dip down there, grab a quick withdrawal of blorbs, get his power, and then, you know, come right back up here and get back to fucking shit up, right? Like he's got power basically on demand if he wants it down there, I think. Painter is going to come in. It's going to hit this gen at 1. Or I guess 2. I mean, I don't know, whatever. I guess 2. And yeah, it looks like he's gonna head down. Renato's been dropping orbs this whole time. There's still a massive... I think there was still a massive collection at this gen. Yeah, so there's a bunch here. Tons of orbs just everywhere, dude. Just all over the place. Yeah, this is tough. Boop is staying here. Ooh. Oh, goes for a really aggressive flick that doesn't quite land. That's one who... Smokey? Smokey is Death Hook. Oh, he's gonna leave. Did he see Kate? Oh. I don't know where she went. Oh, she's getting the unhook. How'd you do that? She's a wizard. She's gonna die though. She's absolutely a dead wizard. But she's still a wizard. And that's gonna be second stage 1 to Ryomu. And at this point, yeah, I think you just stay injured and slam gens, right? Yeah, because like, how the fuck, like, you can't really stop him from getting his power now, but they do finish all 5 gens. But man, with what though? Like lots of blood orbs around. They could probably get at least a couple survivors out. But Zaphis, I think, might be able to get his power here. And if he does, he can maybe snowball it. Are these gates both on this wall? Was the other gate right? Oh no, they're not. It's kind of down. It's kind of way down on the other side. It's like the opposite corner. So yeah, the gates aren't super easy to hold, but we'll see. Zaphis gets power. Webby's here with balance landing. Balance landing only does so much against Oni. I mean, Oni's kind of a fast boy, you know? He's slightly fast. So like balance landing is only going to do so much. Webby's going to go down. Webby's also worth 2 stages. So honestly, maybe Zaphis will just settle with that. But nope. Nope. Zaphis, I guess he ain't the type to settle. He's going to go over to this gate. He actually does interrupt it too. Smokey goes down as well. Smokey's Death Hook. He's going to take this kill into Smokey. Oh, man. Boop going to get back on this gate, I believe. And I think Boop and Ryomu might just try to get out between the two of them, maybe. Like, I don't think you can save Webby. I don't think there's any way to save Webby at this point. Like, Webby is dead. Dead. D-E-D dead. So, yeah, these guys are just going to get out and they're just going to go. And that's going to be a pretty strong result from Zaphis. It's going to be 9 hooks, 4 fresh. Sorry, it's 9 stages, 4 fresh is what that is. So pretty solid result there from Zaphis. Again, I mean, I feel like Oni sets are wild, and I think anything can happen, right? Like I think if someone makes like a kind of bad throwy play, I think any game can maybe snowball into a 4K if you're not too careful. But that definitely does feel like a probably slightly above average result for what I'd expect in terms of like really good play.
So yeah, pretty good result from Zaphis. Good try from Rats of RBD. I still think they put up a decent result where, like, again, anything can happen. If the killer from Rats of RBD comes in and goes ham, they can definitely beat that, right? It's not impossible to beat, but it's definitely gonna be difficult to beat. So we'll see. We'll see how this we'll see how this next game goes. But GG's, solid play from Zaphis. And yeah, man, this should be interesting. This should be very, very interesting going into game 2. I'm excited. I'm excited to see how this goes. Again, Vicinal has a really, really disgusting survivor team too. So I don't know who the killer. Okay, it's gonna be Numi. Numi's gonna be playing killer for Rats. Yeah. So again, like, Numi's a beast, and I do have faith in him to do well. But this survivor team is also pretty fucking nuts. So yeah, yeah. This should be good. This should be a really good one. Is basically what I'm getting at. I think this should be a very, very good game. I think that should be enough, right? I'm sure Zaphis is probably playing. I don't think we'll see Ku on Oni. Look, I know that Numi has run Ku on like 5 different killers, and also gets value with it every time somehow. But I don't think Ku makes much sense on Oni. Like, Oni is like, if you're losing gems by the time you're like getting a first hit, and then once you get hits, it's like, I mean, what, do you use it to get more hits? I don't know. I don't think it's really. I don't think that sounds like a very good idea to me. I don't know. But hey, who knows? You know? Who fucking knows? Maybe Numi will run it and get a ton of value anyway. Like, maybe I'm just an idiot. Who knows? You know? Maybe Numi knows something that I don't. I don't know. What does the thing on the top left means? This is the map overlay. So, this is basically the map. So the S on the bottom, that's shack. The M at the top, that's main building. This is a clock overlay. This is basically what survivors use to communicate. Like, basically, contrary to what, like, angry killer mains might say. Like, I know if you go to, like, you know, Reddit or, like, Twitter or, like, I don't know, an angry killer main stream, they might act like every single survivor team that's in Discord with each other is, like, communicating flawlessly with each other, and that, like, any random strangers on comms are going to be able to calm everything perfectly, but that's just not the case. Like, DBD comms can be hard sometimes, right? Like, how do you say, like, hey, he's going towards that one tree. Hey, I'm by that one rock and by that tree, right? Like, it's hard. Like, if there's not like an immediate landmark beside you, sometimes calming things can be hard, right? So the way that competitive players calm is they basically know the layouts of a map. Like, for instance, this is the current map that we're playing, Cool Tower. It's shaped like this, with main building on one side and shack on the other. And basically, you put a clock over top of it, right? With like the whole like 12 o'clock, the whole way around clockwise to, you know, back to like 11. And then you basically can use this for callouts. So say you're like directly behind main building from the rest of the map, you would say that you're at 12 o'clock behind main, right? If you say that you're on like the bottom side of the map, that means you're down by shack, like somewhere down by like the shack area, right? So it kind of just gives you a way to call out where things are and have like better, cleaner, like communications that aren't just like, you know, I'm over by the rock, I'm near the tree, like, right? Like that's terrible comms. But yeah, this kind of helps you have like more organized, better comms, and that's typically what survivor players will use. I mean, not typically, that's literally what pretty much every survivor team will do. So I like to have a little overlay up because I also will say that stuff sometimes. Like, if you ever hear me say stuff like, oh, they're going to the bottom side of the map, or like, oh, they're going to take this chase top side. That basically means I'm saying that the survivor who's getting chased is going to run towards, you know, like the 10, 11, 12, 1, 2 area, right? Like whatever the top side of the image is. So yeah. Like if you ever hear me say bottom side, top side, if you hear me say left side, right side, I'm saying that in correlation to this image, right? Like left side of the map would be everywhere from like 7 o'clock to like 11 o'clock, right? So yeah. That's kind of, and again, sometimes you use like just pure clock shit too. Like sometimes, I don't know, you'll say like the gen at 1 o'clock or the gen at 2 o'clock or something, you know? But yeah, the image is there to hopefully help you guys understand what the fuck I'm talking about when I say that kind of stuff. And also just to give some insight on how this kind of stuff works too. I use the best call out. I'm by the killer. Nice. Yeah, that's a really good one. Yeah, like, hey, I'm walking here. Yeah, that's a good call out. Yeah, that's a good call out. Or they're like, hey, Aaron, where are you right now? And you're like, hey, look out, I'm walking here. Hey, taxi, I'm walking here. Perfect comms, dude. Perfect. I mean, I think if you were playing with New Yorkers, they'd probably know exactly where you were, you know? It'd be easy peasy. So we should make a comp team for real? Nah.
Yeah, dude, there's no way I could ever commit time to it, man. Like, I don't know. Like, scrimming every once in a while is fun, don't get me wrong, but like, if I had to like show up for team practice and shit, there's no way in fuck, dude. I'm too busy. I'm too busy for that shit. I like casting, you know? I'm down to just cast. Sign me up. It's usually doing gen at 2 or killer 6 going 9. Yeah, like typically survivors will call out where they're doing gens. And then like when a survivor gets chased, you'll then tell them where to go. Like for instance, say on this map, right? Just to give more examples of like some of like how things go, right? Like say you're on this map, right? Say you spawn up and like survivors hop on gens or whatever, right? Like, I don't know, let's just, for the sake of this discussion, we'll say that no gens are blocked. We'll just say that corrupt intervention isn't in play or whatever, right? Say like a survivor jumps on 6 o'clock, a survivor jumps on 4 o'clock, and a survivor jumps on 1 o'clock, right? And there's gens at each of those. Like there's a gen at 1, 4, and 6. So that's like all along the right side and bottom. If you get chased, then your teammates would probably tell you like, hey, I'm on a gen here, here, and here. And then your team would tell you like, yeah, like take that chase like left side, right? So you can run the killer away from all the gens and you would take the chase to the left side and keep them away from all the generators or whatever, right? Like there's a lot of stuff like that where just being able to communicate like where you are and also being able to tell your team like where to go with the killer. Because as a survivor, you kind of control where chases go too, right? So like you can choose where to run when the killer's chasing you, and you can purposely run away from your teammates, which is like pretty much the very bare basics of like macro play. Like that's basically like the very core of macro is just like taking things away from your teammates and, you know, giving them space to do shit. So yeah. I mean, again, that's why things like this is so useful. Just being able to pinpoint exactly where everyone is and being able to know exactly where to go and where not to go and all that is just really, really useful, you know? And again, me being able to call it out and have you guys know what the fuck I'm talking about is also kind of nice. Like, I don't know. I think the map helps you guys understand what the fuck I'm talking about half the time when I'm just saying shit, you know? Just have me and Nikki join. We'll only use football terms. Yeah, easy peasy, dude. No. We'll make a competitive party animals team. There you go. We'll play comp party animals. Fucking beast football or whatever the fuck it is. Beast soccer, beast football, beast hockey. Look out, dude. We're gonna fuck that shit up. Easy peasy. Unstoppable. I'm not gonna play comp. I play comp teams in pubs all the time anyway. Stop fucking, yeah, copium. Yeah, stop fucking, fuck out of here. Yeah, I know. Every killer main ever goes against comp teams in pubs all the time. I know. Yeah, I know. If you ask killer players, every other game is a comp team according to them apparently. All right, so here we go. Numin is a pretty Did you forget the map? Oh, we might have forgot the map. Oh, and we also kind of get a view of his build. But he might have forgot the map. Ew, we might have forgot the map. I still can't believe how much Rav got robbed. Wait, when? I mean, Rav was getting robbed just in general a bunch, right? Like he just kept getting shit on. Oh yeah, wait, you mean when he knocked me into the ice like 5 times and I didn't die, and then I knocked him into the ice 1 time and he died? You mean that? Because yeah, he got like giga robbed there. That shit was hilarious. That was so fucking funny. Yeah, Numi's always cooking some weird shit. He's got, yeah, I mean, I saw that, so we'll see. Yeah, we'll see. Tofu, I'm far too busy to play this game. Now watching and talking about others playing. Well, that's different because, like, okay, look, I could maybe join a comp team if the comp team worked entirely around my schedule, you know? If I was like, okay, team, we're going to only do practice while I'm live on Twitch. So that's the only time we could ever do practice. Then, sure, you know? But, like, who the fuck's going to want to do that, you know? And I'll also probably never be able to play in any tournaments or anything because, like, you know, like, what the fuck? I'm too busy, man. I'm too busy. Alright, so hopefully it's better this time. And then he knocked me out and I froze, still managed to come back. Oh yeah, you slid back in and unfroze? Yeah, you're right. I forgot. Yeah, Ralph was just kind of getting dick left and right, honestly. True. True. Is that penalty? Oh yeah, was it not the right map? Because yeah, I guess that would be a 0.5 penalty. Yeah, if he didn't pick the map. Why the chest offering? The chest offering is there to reduce... Because, okay, basically, chests can spawn around loops. And it can extend loops, right? If a chest spawns around a loop, like around a pallet loop, it can make the pallet loop bigger, which makes it stronger. So, like, basically it just adds RNG elements. And if we're able to eliminate RNG, we might as well do it, right? So we just do it any chance we get. So yeah, we basically have killers burn cut coins. That way there's no chance whatsoever for... Look at this peak spotting from Slasher. Look at this man, dude.
He should be wearing the incognito fucking 8 outfit because this man's spy master out here. Anyway, yeah, basically we just try to reduce every single instance of RNG that we can. And again, yeah, like if you have like a pallet loop and there's a chest that spawns, it sometimes makes it longer, which makes it better. So just to try to keep it consistent between both teams as best we can, we just make sure to not do that, essentially. All right, Numi finding Zaphis right away. Now, again, not to overhype him and jinx him, but a certain laser once told me that he thinks Zaphis is like the best M1 chase survivor in NA. Is what I was told. So just gonna throw that out there. So that being said, Numi he has his hands full here. Is basically what I'm saying. So far, Zaphis played this loop really well. Basically got 3 full vaults out of Shaq, which again, you could argue that like even playing window like that against Oni is like kind of monka because like why even take the risk? Why not throw the pallet? Like had he got hit there, we'd have been losing our mind and been like, oh my god, just throw the pallet. Why are you taking risks against Oni? But again, Zaphis fucking disgustingly good. Takes the risk and doesn't even care. Doesn't get hit anyway. Slasher Killer not exactly in the strongest spot here, but does sprint burst, so he's gonna bail. Numi is maybe looking for the obsession. To be honest with you, they might know that he has Pliff because of him forgetting the map. So they might actually know what he's doing, and they might be trying to starve him of stacks. And again, Zaphis just playing these chases so well. He might be in trouble here, though. Bloodlust. Ooh, yep, he's going to get hit there. So there's the opening hit. It does take a while, though. But the opening hit does come in on Zaphis. They're going to pop a gen for it. They're going to pop... Wait, that's the same gen. Yeah, they're going to pop 1 gen for it. So 1 gen pops. Zaphis is going to go down here. So down he goes. I guess I did caster curse him. Well, kind of. I mean, he got bloodlusted, so I don't know. Was it a caster curse? Maybe. I don't know. Still a really good first chase, though. Numi gonna lose a gen. Might get a pain res here. That is a pain res. Pop Goes the Weasel is now up as well, although I don't think there's gonna be much use of it. They're doing main right now, like top main, but it's not gonna be. It's only at like 30 or 40. And it's also really far away from where Numi currently is, so I don't think he'll get there to kick it. So Slasher Killer sprint bursted earlier, which makes me feel like she probably has Deli, and she does, yeah. So Numi might think that too, right? Like, Deli is the person who wants to get the unhook, clearly. And Numi definitely saw her sprint bursting, so I think he wants to just kind of keep her away. If he even could have tagged her, that could have been huge in terms of, like, keeping her off the hook. He's going to come back to Jukebox. Here's that main, and Numi says, you know what? Just give me that 1 stack, I'll play with your food, and I'm out of this bitch. And there he goes. He gets his 1 stack. Ace still doing the up top gen. He has about 80%, so I think that's going to pop. I think they're going to let Zaphis go struggle. They don't seem too terribly interested. Or is Ada going to sprint burst up? Wait, where's Ada? No, Ada's nowhere near it. They're definitely going to let Zaphis go struggle. Zaphis is not going to get safe from this hook. They're going to trade this for a lot of gen progress. Which isn't like... Which might seem like a weird play, but realistically, this means that the killer... doesn't get his power, first off. Like, he's still missing, like, 1 single orb from his power. So this, first off, denies him his power, and it, second off, gets you a... No! 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 Anyway, it gets you a ton of gen progress, too, is what I was trying to say. Like, you deny pop, you deny power, and it also just gets you a ton of gen progress. So, honestly, not a bad play. But then Slasher Killer gets hit. He was in that corner. I think Numi realized a little bit too late. He's going to get away from that. The unhook does come in on the Zaphis, though. Zaphis is going to be death hook. And if he gets found and chased, it could be like, and he's found and he's chased and he has dead hard. What the fuck? Did this man just lag through Oni? What the fuck? What did I just witness? What just happened? What the fuck? That was weird. Path palette here. Numi going around, coming through. Ooh, the dead hard comes through from Zaphis. He didn't need it, but he tried. He's close to waiting out this entire power, but... Ooh, Numi's actually going to leave. I think he just wants to get it down with this power before it runs out. But he's going to head back over to this gen to see what he can find. Oh, can't quite get it on the Juke. And I think Juke will be able to stay alive here. He has 1 chance with a bonk. Oh, he gets it at the last second. Woo, okay. At least gets something out of his power, though. Like if he would have ended power without getting anybody down, that would have been really, really unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. So at least he gets that down. This will possibly be a pain res. Zaphis does live to juice another day, so he'll stay alive for a little bit longer. And 3 gens are done. So we'll see what happens from here. Pain Res comes in. Pop is still in play too. Newbie gonna try to catch these guys resetting. I think were they resetting right here, or was it at bottom right? I think it might have been bottom right actually. Is where they were resetting. Yeah, it was bottom right, or maybe I don't know. I think it was bottom right. He's gonna get this kick on this bottom gen. I don't think he has a very good 3-gen setup. Like I think he has a little bit top side, but not anything that crazy. Yeah, like it's like mid plus top left, which is not. This definitely isn't the greatest gen setup. Not terrible, but definitely not great either. So. No super strong gen setup for Numi. Everyone's back to full health now too, so no more orbs being dropped. Oh! He's gonna find a few people at mid. Ada has his car pallet. Base throw. Oh, the old just I'm gonna hold W. You know who the fuck expects that strategy? That's pretty fucking ballsy. Zappis gets found, who is Death Hook. Hypothetically, if Numi can kill Zappis quickly, this could be big. Oh, is that get him a hit? That does. Good little play on that tile from Numi. Getting just enough distance to get that hit. And yeah, if he can kill Zappis like right now, this could be big. Because Zappis is Death Hook. The patience from Zappis though, not throwing the pallet. Oh, Numi is so fucking gross in this game, dude. He's so disgusting in this game. Somebody's here. Who is it? Juke is here. I don't think doesn't really have much though. Maybe he was gonna hover for the pallet. And yeah, down goes Zappis. But is it too little, too late? I mean, well, like, what are the gens looking like? That gen middle is being hit by 2 people right now. This gen that's like at like 11 right here, like this is like the 11 o'clock gen. It's progressed a fuck ton. Numi's not even gonna use his pop on it. He wants to go check on the other gens. He wants to see. Yeah, he's trying to listen. Finds that this has progressed. Also sees some blood orbs here. Knows that at least Slasher Killer was there. Ooh, man. This is such an important Blood Fury. Like, this is so important. Numi is fucking disgusting at this game. This motherfucker is so gross, dude. Can they pop this gen in time? No, they're nowhere near. They were actually stealthing. They were stealthing because Oni was in his power and they didn't want to take a risk and get caught off guard in a bad position. So they actually weren't even getting progress that whole time. And this could be a pain res. It's up on a hill too. It's not a pain res, but it is up on the hill. Oh, I think Juke has already been pain res, so never mind. It couldn't have been a pain res because Juke was already pain resed. And yeah, it's going to be a pop on the 11 gen. He'll probably head back to this mid gen because he knows that it's most likely being progressed. And Slasher, there should be enough orbs there for him to get power too. So you can swing back here, grab his power, and then Ronnie's going to be in trouble because Ronnie was rotating for the save. And yeah, he's not going to be able to get it. As a matter of fact, yeah, his life is in danger. His life is very much in danger. So is Slasher Killers. Everyone's life's in danger right now. I feel like I'm in danger. I feel like I'm like looking around in my room right now. I think Numi's going to flick into my fucking room at this rate. Because like, Jesus Christ. Oh, tries to bait it. Doesn't commit to. Well played by Slasher Killer, dude. That was so good. Slasher played that so fucking well. My lord. Forces a pallet break there too. This is buying them a lot of time. Ace can run up and grab the unhook now. That bought them so much time. Ace is going to be able to drop off with bounce landing too. I don't know if he'll be able to make it anywhere though. Oni is fast as fuck. He does swing back around to make the vault. Oni though still has so much time in his power thanks to Lion's Fang. Oh, doesn't quite reach that. Ronnie avoids it. Power's almost out. Numi has like one more chance maybe to get it down. He's heading back towards his gen, out of vision of Ronnie, and he he gets a double kill. Oh, wait a minute, he gets a double slam. What the fuck? Wait, he might be able to get his power here again, and if he can maybe go after. Okay, Ada still has Deli. Ada still has Deli. So like, what's happening here? Ronnie's gonna get this gate open. If Ronnie gets out with this, I think that's a win though. Because of the penalty. Well, actually, not even because of the penalty. Because of the fresh hook. So yeah, actually, I think Vicino wins this no matter what. I think no matter what, Vicino wins this because Ronnie can just leave. If Ronnie just leaves, he wins. Slasher Killer also has Deli, so honestly, Slasher Killer will probably get out too. Realistically, I think this is going to be 7 stages. I think. Like, I think this is going to end up being 7 stages. Because yeah, Deli's in play, so Slasher Killer's going to leave. Ronnie's waiting by the gate. He's a fresh hook. So yeah, it's going to end up being 7 stages, but. Man, really good try from Numi though. Like this was very again, like I said, the survivor team from Vicino is like these are like some of the best players I've ever fucking seen on this game. Like they are really, really fucking good. So like
I mean, the fact that Numi was doing the shit that he was doing is like also so impressive to me. Like these guys both played this so well. He said Elminus. I don't know. Like, yeah, technically you lost a set, but like, I don't know, dude. That I wouldn't count that as an L. I think you played that fucking phenomenally. I think Vicinal, I think their survivor teams are also just insane players, and yeah, that was a really good game. That's a really good game. Vicinal is gonna take the set though. They're gonna win by like 3 stages, 3 stages roughly. Yeah, so the first set, the Oni set, goes to Vicinal, and we're going to be going into set 2, which I think is Dredge. So yeah, we're going to be going into the Dredge set next, and if Vicinal can take the Dredge set, that's going to be the end of the best of 3. So, don't, Stream Sniper, I see that shit. Anyway, Rats needs to take this Dredge set, because if they don't, then that's going to be the 2-0. So we'll see how they do. But the Dredge set will be pretty difficult. We'll see how we'll see how well they can do. Dredge on Midwich is a bit of an awkward killer combo setup, so yeah, we'll have to see how it plays out. I don't know. Like, again, it's one of those weird get-ups where like a lot of the palettes on Midwich are like borderline impossible to play against Dredge, where you can just zone them out like perfectly, but also like as long as you have good macro, I feel like you can still just like do well overall. And I still feel like there's things like body blocking and stuff that can come into play too. But yeah, I mean, I guess we'll see. I'm honestly really curious to see how they play it. Like, I'm actually really curious. So, we will see. Our Dredge is getting 5k6. They're gonna spawn in a 5th survivor and kill him? Fuck yeah, dude. I definitely want to see that then. But yeah, those Oni games are good, man. Those Oni games were really good. Yeah, I think if you think about it, like hypothetically, had Numi got that, like I think what Numi was talking about when he said that he like fumbled the bag or whatever, like had Numi got that down on who was it? I think it was Ace. I think it was Ace at the T-wall. Had he got that down on the Ace at the T-wall a little bit earlier, like he went for like a couple flicks that I think it was Ronnie that like just barely missed. And if he would have got one of those flicks and then immediately headed back to the mid-gen, that game could have been a 4K. Like that game was that close to being a 4K. Like it was that close. Like, again, it's something that you might not really like notice if you're just watching a game go by and you just don't really like, I don't know. Like, it's something that I think is worth explaining, right? Like, I think Ronnie avoiding those downs, or vice versa, you could say Numi not getting those downs, but I don't know. It's hard to say, like, whether it's one person messing up or another person playing well, because I think it's like hypothetically a little bit of both. But like, I think Ronnie definitely did play it super fucking well. But it is like one of those important things to notice, though, right? Like, had Ronnie just like maybe potatoed out there and just ate like a down like instantly, Numi immediately goes back to mid-gen, and then that game's a 4K, right? Like, it's wild to think about how like little ass things like that, just like avoiding one slam, can sometimes turn the game from a 4K into like a 7 stage. But that's really how it is, right? Like, the game is so snowbally, especially with a killer like with a killer like Oni. And yeah, like that game was honestly so fucking close. Like, that game could have very easily turned out another way. So yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. Wild game. Super fun to watch. Like I said, dude, I can watch Oni games all day. Like, I've been saying this all day. Hypothetically, if we did a scrim night where we watched nothing but Oni for fucking 6 hours straight, I would literally be happy. I would not get sick of it. I'm pretty sure I would not get sick of it. I don't know if I can say that about any other killer, but Oni is just like, I don't know. To me, it's just like it's just wild the amount of shit that can happen, and it's just so fucking fun to watch. So hey, you know what? Maybe we'll organize it. Maybe we'll organize an Oni only day. Wow, that's hard to say. An Oni only day. What if it was Oni spinners? Yeah, no, thank you, dude. Zaphis kind of scared me a little bit when he first spawned in, because Zaphis spawned in and he started spinning a little bit, and I was like, not again. I feel like I had like the fucking PTSD, like fucking. I was getting like the 1,000-yard stare. I was like, no, not this, no, not again, not you too. But it was fine. He was just getting vision. He wasn't actually overly spinning. It was fine. It was fine. So I think it'll be the killer from Rats on killer again. I'm not sure if it's Numi again or not. I'm not sure if Numi plays much Dredge. But it'll be the killer from Rats of RBD, whether it's Numi or somebody else. I don't know. But they're gonna be going up against the survivors of Vicinal again on Midwich. Oh, I gotta change the map because it's Midwich. And this will be a good way to set the tone for how this actual like killer set's gonna go. I think Ralph wanted to do a Huntress King of the Hill. Yeah, was he like talking about it on a stream or something? That's an interesting idea.
Like a Huntress only king of the hill? Huh. That'd be neat. I feel like Ralph would want to put Hunters on a map, though, that, like, probably isn't, like, probably a map where you can get more, like, fun shots and shit. Like, I feel like I don't know. I think Ralph hates that Hunters plays on, Wrecker's Yard. Like, he's always like, oh, I need to add you. Yeah, my bad. I got you. Like, he's always like, he's always like this fucking map, man, his windows, they suck. Like, I feel like if it was up to him, he'd probably put him on, I don't know, like something else maybe. I mean, we could probably try Huntress like Cool Tower maybe or something at some point. But he's definitely not a huge fan of Wrecker's Yard Huntress, that's for sure. Also, I might have missed some subs and stuff. Yo, Shader, thank you for the primer, man. Slim Java, thanks for 300 bits. Appreciate it, dude. Copper Boom, thanks for the 3 months. These were like a while back, so I apologize if I missed you guys, but thank you. I appreciate the support, you guys. Thank you. Let's get the gamers in. Oh. Gamer? But gamer. Any other gamers? Oh, there we go. Sick. Sick. DBD sucks, LOL. Got him, hard drive. Got him, dude. You roasted that video game. Let's go, dude. High five. Hell yeah. I think we'd afford to try Cool Tower Hunters again. I feel like it's been long enough. Yeah, agreed. I mean, we originally had her on Cool Tower like the very, like literally like when we, like the very first scrim night we ever did. And again, it was, like that doesn't even count because no one knew what the fuck they were doing. You know what I mean? So yeah, I think it's worth a try. Like, I'd be down to give it a try. I don't know. I think Wrecker's Yard is just the map that like is most standard amongst most leagues as far as I'm aware. So like we figured, you know, we might as well get people used to that. If that's what people are going to experience if they venture out into like, because again, like partially the idea behind scrims is like it's partially just like entertainment and like for fun and just to enjoy, but it's also partially to like teach people comp or whatever, right? Like get people into it, kind of give people like a stepping stone to get into comp. And I feel like when it comes to like that stepping stone mentality, if we have the opportunity to do something like that where we can like put a killer on a map that they're always played on, then you might as well do that, right? Like, I don't know how common Wrecker's Yard Huntress is. Maybe it's not as common as I think. But there's certain killers that are like basically always played on certain maps. And if there's ever a situation like that, then it's like for instance, like Wraith. Like if we put Wraith on like anything other than Dead Dog, that would just be silly, you know? Because like if you go play actual comp, you'll probably never play any map other than Dead Dog. At least I think. Again, I guess I'm not super confident in any of these things I'm saying, but I think that's the case. So yeah, I don't know. Yo, Jasu, thanks for the resub. 55 months gamer. Yeah, you've been sitting on that for hours. Goddamn. Yo, appreciate it. Thanks for the 55. Welcome back. Thank you for the support. Thank you, and thank you for helping me with all the gambas and everything. Appreciate you, gamer. Thank you. Yeah, I think Cold Tower does have like better like sight lines and stuff. I think anyway. I mean, there is like the big ass water tower / logs in the middle or whatever, but I still think there seems like there's probably better sight lines there. Maybe not. I don't know actually. Why are most / all order rating perks banned in comp? Are they thought to be too strong, or do they just ruin the spirit of competitive play? I don't think they are. I mean, I think barbecue is like a decently common perk that you see on like blights and stuff. I mean, in real comp, like actual like DVD league comp, I mean, you can say aura rating perks, like most aura rating perks are banned, but the reality is just that most perks in general are banned. You know, I think that's really more what it is. It's just most perks. I think they just don't allow a lot of perks. I mean, aura rating. Okay, I'll tell you this much: if there's an aura rating perk, or any kind of a perk really that's like a tracking perk that shows you the aura of every single survivor on the team, that's kind of insane in like a scrim setting. Like being able to know the position of every single survivor is extremely valuable, and like being able to get that kind of stuff for free through perks can be insane. That's why stuff like Ultimate Weapon is just like giga busted. I mean, Ultimate Weapon's giga busted for multiple reasons, but yeah, I mean that's one of them. But even things like Floods of Rage, for instance, can be insane because of that kind of stuff, you know? So yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's really not that all tracking or all aura rating perks are banned. It's just some of them, you know? Thank you, Flacco. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, gamer. If we get Scuff scrims later, I beg someone to play Doc. Really? Dude, we saw like 50 Doctor games last weekend. You want to see more Doctor? Dude, go watch the scrims from last weekend. You'll see like 50 million doctor games. In fact, that's all we had last weekend. Me and Ralph were over here trying to like watch Huntress, and it was just like doctor. Like, goddamn, dude. Goddamn. Shit was wild. Random Leon, man, what's up, buddy? Flacco just here to flirt? Nah, man. He's just a gentleman, you know? He just respects when a fellow man has a nice haircut, and I can respect that, you know? Sometimes you just gotta tell the homies that you know that they're looking good. It's just a thing, and I respect it. You know. That's my boy. That's my boy Flacco. All right, come on now. Come on. Need more artist games? Yeah, I'm always down for that. Yeah. Are we doing more show matches? Maybe. If this ends in a 2-0, we can definitely do show matches. Even if it doesn't end in a 2-0, honestly, we can maybe do some. If you guys are down, I mean, as long as we have a Survivor team to play, then yeah, sure. Sure. Anyway, here we go. Smokey up against the doll. I think they might have forgot the map again. Pain. Welp. What are you gonna do, dude? What are you gonna do? That sucks. That's a bummer. Unfortunate. Yo, so Jace, thanks for the 11 months. Said, you're tacky and I hate you. I feel like you're quoting something. Like maybe like Mean Girls or Clueless or something, and I can't remember what it's from, or maybe you're just saying it. I don't know. But hey, thanks for 11 months. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate it, buddy. School of Rock, is that what it is? School of Rock? Ah, shit. See, I knew it was something. I just didn't know. Pain. Maybe start reminding him in pregame. Yeah, I might need to. Yeah. Yep. No, the offering wasn't wrong actually. Right? No, the offering wasn't wrong. You're allowed to burn that offering on Midwich. If they restarted for the offering, that's silly because that wasn't the wrong offering. On Midwich, you can bring that offering because hook spawns on that map are giga busted. Like, that's the one map where we allow the killer to run Oaks instead because yeah, like hook spawns on that map are fucking dumb as shit. Like, it's very, very common to just get like an entire corner that has like nothing at all. It's super dumb. We're available for Scuff scrims? Nice. Sick. Are you going to be available for the next, like, couple hours? Because I'll probably only go until around midnight at the latest. So if you're going to be around for, like, a couple hours, then yeah, dude. Sounds good. We could maybe get some going. Yep. Sick. All right. I'll just say this now, then. If there's any killer players in chat, that, like, feel like they are confident in their abilities and would like to take a crack at going against like a team that has comp experience, we might just be taking killers from chat in like I don't know, like once this best of 3 is over, we might just start taking random killers from chat and do like some like little scuff scrims where you can kind of like try your hand at like comp style play if you want to give it a try. Just keep that in mind. If you're just in that kind of thing, like stick around and maybe in like a half an hour to an hour, depending on how long this goes, we'll be doing that. Quickly just going through the builds. I think I saw Ada rocking Deli Unbreakable, so she's gonna be playing extra stealthy. I love the autodidact choice on fucking Zavis. What a Giga Chad, dude. That entire build from Zavis is like the most Giga Chad shit I've ever seen. Motherfucker's got fucking flip-flop, power struggle, autodidact. Like, what a fucking god, dude. That is such a Giga Chad build. Holy shit. Ronnie rocking his balance landing is gonna run out to mid. Michaela's there too, but like, look at, bro. That build is just amazing. That's so good. That is so good. Jukebox gonna get caught out here. Smokey gonna zone it by putting the ghost there. Ooh, but Jukebox doing a really good job of, well, I guess juking it. Does get hit there though before getting to the God Palace, so unfortunate. Does take a hit. Oh, Smokey also rocking Pop Eruption, no pain res. Pop Eruption was sloppy. And also, the add-ons are Boat Key and Mouththinker Skull. Mouththinker Skull is, no! It gives you basically faster charge per injured survivor. Oh, that's going to be too... but not too late. I thought that was too late, but it was not too late. And who else other than Giga Chad fucking Power Struggle Auto Dick that gamer to get a Firecracker save? As if he couldn't get more Chad-like. As if his chin could not grow anymore. You know? This motherfucker's fucking Crimson Chin out here, dude, with all these Chad plays he's making. My God. So yeah, that's unfortunate. The first hook that seemed like it was really fast is actually going to get delayed. And this is going to take a little bit longer than originally anticipated. Gonna teleport in front, but again, these pallets in the corners. So the way mid-witch work is that like each corner. Each corner, yeah, every corner has a god pallet, right? Or no? Well, I think maybe one corner doesn't. Yeah, this one doesn't really have god pallets, but like this one has a bunch of pallets that are like not very strong, but has just a high like quantity of pallets. But each corner basically has a god pallet, even though like the bathroom god pallet is like, you know, I don't know if you can call that a god pallet because you can get zoned. But either way, the corners have like really strong pallets, which is why you saw like Juke running there, right? If you really need to stay alive or if you really just want to stall, that's a really, really good place to go. It's like the corners on the bottom. They do pop a gen though. Nightfall is starting soon, TM. Right now, Nightfall is here. Finds Ada. This is Delhi. So hypothetically, this could be a very, very first good hook here. Ooh. Slasher Killer heading out to Courtyard. I wonder if they're going to send a body block for this. They're currently healing in bathroom, so I don't think so. I think Slasher Killer's on her own. Again, so, oh no, she goes to the bathroom where the gamers are. Oh, but no one helps her, dude. Oh no. They were like, oh, hey, Ada, you're about to die. Oh, sorry about that. Have fun. Bye. And then they fucking just left. Unfortunate. Maybe if they buy time, they can Unbreakable, but I don't know. Smokey wants to get this tag on the Zaphis. Somehow Zaphis gets out of this, though. To be honest with you, I feel like I maybe, like, had a quick moment of, like, maybe I had, like, a boomer moment, like, an elderly moment right there where I just kind of, like, blanked out, but I don't even know how the hell he got out of that without taking damage. But Ada does manage to Unbreakable, and she gets away. And again, another situation where Smokey gets it down, but can't get the hook out of it through something, right? The Firecracker first, and now the Unbreakable. And Smokey just cannot seem to get a hook. Like, Zaphis stalling out that tag that he got hit by for so long just was exactly what they needed for Slasher Killer to get up with Unbreakable. But Smokey staying on a trail. But again, that's a lot of gen progress. 2 gens already done, and I'd be willing to bet that there's a lot of gen progress coming in right now as well. Somebody's here to take a hit, right? Is that what that was? Right? Did I see that correctly? Did they take the ghost teleport? I don't know. Oh, no, they're just here to get the background player. Background player gamers, dude. Oh, no. Smokey. Oh, Smokey. They popped gen number 3. And how many downs does he have to get before he can get a hook, man? Oh, no, dude. Your background player's getting buffed soon, too. So, like, you know, hey, plays like this will be even better after next patch, apparently. But, yeah, I mean, just... These guys just always have something, right? They always have something ready to go every single time something happens. Like, just insane. Absolutely insane play so far. Oh, tries to corner up. Okay, you got nothing now, right? I mean, Ace has got a flashlight, but, like, shut up. You don't get that. Yeah, I mean, go ahead and try, Ronnie. Go ahead and try. If that was somehow an angle, I would have just fucking ended stream. I'd been like, you know what? Fuck this. Now I would just end stream. Like, if that worked, I'd just been done. I'd have been over. It would have been over. But anyway, there's the first hook. So this is a little rough. Hook number 1 coming in. 2 gens left. Zaphis is going to run up and grab the unhook. Juke is currently working on a gen. But I think that's the only gen that's being worked at the moment. Smokey finding the trail of the unhook. Gonna go check on this gen, but I don't think this is the one that... Juke was doing one of the ones... There is no... never mind, there is none on bottom floor. I thought Juke was doing a bottom floor. Oh, wait, no, this is... Yeah, no, that's just in one of the side rooms. I can't exactly tell where. 4 stacks of auto dick dack, baby. Let's see it. Look at this. Bam, dude. Look at that shit. OP. OP. Insane perk. OP as fuck, dude. Someone ring up Otstarva and get him on the line. We were casting together for Into the Fog, and he said that if you run auto didact, you're basically running an extra perk for killer. And someone get him on the line and let him know that he could not have been more wrong. Someone let him know. Someone let him know that he literally could not have been more wrong if he tried. Perk's insane. It's absolutely insane. OP. Smokey again. Smokey not really having a whole lot right now. It's checking on the gens. Ooh, lots of Killer Instinct coming in. Ronnie getting spotted here. Smokey gonna zone it out. I think he gets this hit. Yeah, he should get this hit onto Ronnie. But again, just starting a chase now with Ronnie. He was at full health. He gets 1 tag on him, and Gonna use that distance to get away. Ronnie also has balance, so he'll probably get even more distance here in a second. So this chase is just gonna, like, it's a good opening to the chase, but this is gonna take a long time. And while this is going on, I mean, this is also going on, right? So, like, tough spot for Smokey, right? Tough spot for Smokey. What do? You can't really afford to commit to that because you just lose all your gens if you do. And I think Smokey's well aware of that. He's gonna come kick this gen with Eruption. Man. Gonna check back here. Kind of just checking on the gens at the moment. Boat Key is making these teleports faster, by the way. That's what Boat Key does. I think these like non-nightfall teleports are 25% faster with Boat Key, which is actually really nice. Because those, like, the non-nightfall teleports are normally, like, ridiculously slow. Like, it's like slow-mo ass teleports. The survivors right now being really careful, though. No one's pressuring a gen. See, like, I love this from the survivors. Like, this is like, it's like little things that, like, might not seem like a big deal, but it's such a big deal. Like, no one started pressuring a gen until everybody was ready, right? Like, they were like, okay, we have an injured survivor. Everyone just get off gens and don't even fuck with them at all until everyone's back to full health and ready to go, and then we all do it at once, right? Because if you like stagger your way onto gens, then, you know, the killer just gets random hits all the time, and you're constantly just having to heal up and recover. But this way, the second the second that someone gets chased, let's look around, right? 2 people on that gen, 1 person on this gen, right? Like, the second anyone gets chased, everyone else is boom, ready to go, full health on a gen. And yeah, it's just so, like, again, from Smokey's position here, it's just so difficult to deal with this, you know what I mean? He's gonna kick this with Eruption. Gonna try to zone this. Again, Ronnie does have balance, which makes... Oh, he's just going to drop down with balance now, and he's gone. Oh, unfortunate for Smokey. Can't get anything going there either. He's gonzo, and Zappis is still progressing this gen to the corner. It's at like 90%. I think it's going to pop soon. Smokey is going to come back, and he's going to chase him off. But yeah, this has so much progress. Like, that's got so much progress. At this point... Like, as Smokey, it's like, how do you even justify ever leaving this gen, right? Like, if you walk away from this at all and someone's here, they just get it done in like 5 seconds. But also, if you just stay here, then they go to this gen, right? But I guess you could justify it by being a Nightfall, right? But even this, right? Even him taking the time to do this, like, let's go back to Zappis, right? Like, you know? Like, I think he's going to teleport back, and yeah, Zappis is going to get a head start away. But, like, again, feels like you're fighting a losing battle here, right? Like, it feels like the survivors are in total control of this, and it kind of just feels like as killer, you're just fighting a losing battle. Like, he's taking advantage of Nightfall right now and teleporting back and forth and trying to apply pressure however you can, but, like, yeah, it's still a losing battle, right? Like, you're still destined to lose these gens. Ooh! Pretty cheeky, though, to, like, come the other way that time to maybe catch Zappis off guard, and almost does, but not quite. And yeah, Nightfall is gone now too, and yeah, there's just nothing to work with here for Smokey. This is really unfortunate. Still on Zappis. Zappis does have a pallet here. A pallet and a window. So if you're going to zone this out, you kind of have to zone out the window side, I believe. Oh, okay. Ooh, swings a little early though, so he gets the window, and the final gen will be popping basically in a second, right? Yeah, it's going to be done in a second. As a matter of fact, they popped the one that Zappis was doing. And there's no, like, no-ed, there's no way out. There's nothing to really help stall this out either. So at this point, it's like you're hoping to basically get... Oh my god, that's so gross, dude. I mean, yeah, like, you know what I mean? Like, you know. But at this point, I think from Smokey's point of view, you're just hoping to get a down on his Zappis and maybe secure the hook stages on him. But even that... Like, they might be worried about no-ed if they haven't scouted all the perks, but have they? They might have. I mean, there's only been 1 hook, so I don't know if they really scouted pop or not, but probably. But yeah, at this point, I think you're just hoping for a down onto Zappis so you can secure some stages, but with everybody being full health. Yeah, and they have both gates open. Zappis is in the side hallway, just basically reacting to whatever his team is telling him. And going to whichever gate makes the most sense. Oh, he teleports this one, and he goes to the other one. He's like monkey in the middle right now, dude. He's playing monkey in the middle. And he's Red Rover, send the dredge over. And then he just goes to the other gate. And then just, no matter what you do, you just can't catch him. It's all ogre. It's all ogre. And yeah, there he goes. They're going to be out, and that's brutal, man. That is pretty brutal, so... Yeah, I mean, like I said, like, Laser told me that when survivors play, like, borderline perfectly, Dredge, like, struggles really hard, even on this map. Like, apparently,
like he said that he doesn't even expect him to like break like 4 or 5 stages, like even in like on like a good game or whatever, I think is what he said. But yeah, I mean, this was clearly a really tough one for Smokey. I mean, again, these Survivor players are like, just to remind you guys, these are like some of the best Survivor players in all of NA. Like, these guys are fucking good. Like, they are very, very good. So good try from Smokey. Again, a lot of unfortunate stuff happened too. Like again, had that, like, even if we just go back and we say that first firecracker save doesn't happen, right? Like, if Zaphis doesn't hit that first firecracker save, this whole game becomes way different, right? It becomes way different. And you get a hook early, you get Pop Goes the Weasel, you kind of get the ball rolling, and you kind of start snowballing a little bit. You know, maybe your Mountfinger Skull gets to activate your Nightfall a little bit more. Like, this game definitely, like, there was a lot of unfortunate things that happened for Smokey that really made it snowball really heavily in the other direction. And if a couple of those would have maybe not happened the way they did, then this easily could have been in, like, a different result. But there was just, yeah, there was just a ton of things that went the way of Vicinal and went not the way of Smokey, and that ends up being a pretty rough result. That ends up being a pretty rough result. I mean, that's, you know, this is one of those situations where you don't want to say that the game is unwinnable for the other side going into game 2. Like, I never want to say that, but this is one of those situations where, like, it's looking kind of that way. That's pretty rough. So, hey, we'll see. We will see. But I think, I mean, assuming they still want to play the second game, I think we're still going to do the second game. With Rat's Killer versus Rat's Survivors versus the Killer from Vicinal. Because even if they're pretty sure that they're not going to be able to win or whatever, like, it's still probably good practice, right? Like, it couldn't hurt to get the practice, I feel like. So assuming they want to play, then yeah. Dude, yeah, that firecracker was a massive momentum killer. Yeah. Like, that was, like, again, had that firecracker save not happened, again, that could have been a whole different game. Like, absolutely, that could have been a whole different game. Because I'm pretty sure that down happened at, like, 5 gens, right? And there was just more unfortunate stuff where, like, the Ada got downed, and then, like, if she wasn't the unbreakable survivor, then, like, greeting a hit, like, then basically getting a tag on the Zavis and then going back and getting a hook would have been a really good spot. But she happened to be unbreakable, so then that ended up also fucking him over. Like, there was so many little situations where just, like, it was just, like, a very, like, chance thing would happen, and then you're just, like, momentum is dead, you know? Yeah. And yeah, there was, like, 3 denied hooks, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, just pretty brutal, man. But I mean, hey, it happens sometimes, you know? That's how it happens, especially with survivors of that level. If you have survivors with that are like that high of level, and also if you just have a lot of unfortunate things happen, I mean, that's how she goes, you know? That's how she goes. Like, what the fuck are you gonna do about it, you know? Okay, I'm not exactly sure what's going on. I think I'm just waiting for an invite. Okay, there it is. I need to play some ads, though. I'm gonna get some ads out of the way real quick. So I'm gonna get those done. I'm gonna make sure the lobby doesn't start until the ads are over. So if you get hit by them, just hang in there. But let me try to get gamers in. Okay, map is set. I saw that. Good. I have too many people on my friends list now. I'm overwhelmed. Webby. There we go. There's too many people on my friends list. I get overwhelmed. Oh, God. And the Palisade, too. Yeah, like, the Palisade was maybe... The Palisade, I feel like, was maybe the one that felt the most avoidable, though. Like, the Firecrackers, like, that's wild, you know? Like, how could you expect a Firecracker play there? And also, like, playing around that's so hard, because even staring at walls doesn't work. Like, that one felt the most, like, unfortunate to me. And, well, also the Unbreakable one. Like, I think the first two just felt, like, really, like, unfortunate. Like, I almost want to say bad luck. I mean, if you ask Zaphis if it was bad luck, he'd probably say no, and that he's a god for getting that Firecracker save, right? Because obviously, like, that takes a lot of skill from his part. But, like, I feel like from a killer point of view, I don't feel like that's, like a major fuck up that you want to, like, go back and be like, damn. Like, it just feels, like, unfortunate. Whereas the background player play, that one seemed a little bit more, like Ada clearly went down on the pallet on purpose, right? But also at that stage of the game, I also understand that you're so far behind that you're just like, fuck it, let's just try to get it and hope for the best, you know? So, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like the background player play was probably the most avoidable out of all of them, I think. I heard if you get hit by them, and then an ad started. Was Tofu gonna say if you get hit by the ads, I just joined stream? Really? That's interesting. Does my stream have like a much higher delay than I thought it did? Because I definitely hit the button like way
after I said that. At least I thought so anyway. But maybe my stream has like a much bigger delay than I thought. I don't know. I don't know. You could have checked around. Yeah, but to be fair, like, it's pretty rare for that to happen, right? Like, typically, I feel like, I don't know, like, I feel like, what, are you gonna, like heavily search around on every single down, for, like, in case someone's there with a firecracker? I feel like, especially with how fast that down came in, I don't really blame them for not looking around for a firecracker, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like most people probably wouldn't think to do that in that scenario. Like, maybe, I mean, maybe they would, I don't know. I just feel like most people probably wouldn't. Because, like, they also didn't show themselves anyway either, right? Because if you're hovering there, too, it also feels pretty likely that you're going to go for, like, a body block rather than like for instance, a body block there is much more consistent than a firecracker save, right? So, like, if a survivor is hovering, you would expect them to go for a body block rather than a save. So, like, it's even more, like, I don't know. It's just very... I feel like it's a very... I wouldn't say you blame killer there and go, like, why didn't you check for firecrackers? Like, I feel like that's a very odd thing... I want to say an odd thing to do, but like, you know what I mean? I just wouldn't expect everybody to do it, I guess. You see they're giving Farah a mini rework? No, but now I'm curious about it. It was adapted his body, now creates its own Vyvanse. That's right. I sweat Vyvanse now. That's right. Low percentage play. Yeah, that's a way to word it. Yeah. That's definitely a way to word it. True. We're looking at how to change a little bit of her playstyle. Her feathering playstyle, like floating, feathering up above, he said. We want to make that more engaging in the horizontal spaces. What the fuck does that mean? Her feathering playstyle, like floating, feathering up above. What? What does that mean? What? They want to make that more engaging in the horizontal space. Can you fucking speak English, old man? What are you saying? Like, what the fuck? What kind of patch notes is that? Less flying? Yeah, they just want to make her fly less? Just say, hey, we don't want her to stay in the air as long. Like, what's this? We want to improve her play in the horizontal space. Just say that you want her to be on the ground more. Like, the fuck? Stop talking in riddles, man. What the fuck is this? Just say, yeah, bro, she's in the air way too much. We don't want that to be a thing. They want her viable on maps that don't have a tall skybox. Oh, wait, so it's like an improvement to her, maybe. I don't know. Do you think Singularity with best build is S tier? No, absolutely not. We wish to be more aligned with the X-axis. We want to be in tune with the axis of the X. That's right, yes. We hope you understand. Stealth outfits? True, dude. These are some damn good stealth outfits, dude. The killer will never find you. The killer will never find you. I mean, this is going to be a quick zero hook for Jukebox for sure. 100%. Most underrated killer, by like the general community, maybe. Maybe Deathslinger, I think. Fuck, I'd have to look at the list of killers. It's hard to say because it's like most underrated by who, and also like, are we talking about just like their ability to like kill people in pubs or what, you know? Because I don't know, but like I kind of want to say Deathslinger. I think Deathslinger is the answer no matter what, to be honest with you. Like whether it's like, I think no matter what criteria the first question is, I think Deathslinger is still my answer, maybe. Most overrated killer, Hag. Definitely Hag. Hag is like, a lot of people consider Hag to be like S tier or A tier, which don't get me wrong, like against your average squad of survivors that have no fucking clue what they're doing, she probably is like S tier, right? But like, if survivors are good, and I'm not even talking like swift survivors that like are in comms together and heavy calming, if you just have just smart survivors, if you just literally go against survivors that like are smart and know what to do, Hag is dog shit tier. Like she's literally like bottom 3 in the whole game. Like she is so bad. But people put her in like A S tier all the time. Like, I don't know. Anyway, here we go. Mouththinker Skull and Broken Doll. Broken Doll gives you 20 more seconds of Nightfall. Mouththinker Skull helps you get Night Skull. Jesus Christ. Mouththinker Skull helps you get Nightfall more, the more people that are injured. Nurse's Calling is an interesting perk to see. This might be our first time ever seeing Nurse's Calling in a scrim setting ever, which is interesting. Ooh, good play there from Smokey. I was about to say, Juke, going for a zone here, but it's kind of risky because if you guys don't know, the way this works is that if you
go into the shadow as survivor. Ooh, Juke trying to bait the slow vault. Then it makes the shadow go away. But Juke wisely... Oh, man. Smokey's kind of dead here, right? Like, you're kind of just stuck in this corner now. Like, you're kind of just dead, aren't you? Like, I'm surprised Juke just didn't do the same thing again. You know what I mean? But I guess even this, you probably get this kill before they get anywhere. So, yeah. Smokey's just dead here. So, yeah, down goes Smokey. And there's just a quick little 2-tap onto this corner in the bathrooms. And that's going to be hook number 1. And, I'm not to be that guy, but this ties the game. that guarantees the tie right there. So, yeah, again, I think this best of 3 is already going to be pretty much decided. But, I mean, I think we probably knew that going into this. 1 gen does pop, though. Pretty fast first down, though, from Juke. That's not a pain res, though. Not a pain res. Oh, yeah, due to the penalty. Oh, yeah, you're right, the penalty. Oh, my God. Wait, so it wasn't even 1 stage. It was a half of a stage. I didn't even realize. That actually is officially the win. True. Oh, yeah. Okay, I mean, again, I don't think regardless, it's fine. But yeah, not a pain res. Just going to be the first hook on a Smokey. They do pop 2 gens, though. So honestly, not a terrible start efficiency-wise for Rats. But Ryomu kind of also tucks herself back in this corner now as well, and she's going to go down. Maybe the strat is just have different survivors go down in the bathroom corner over and over again while everyone else does gens, and then ta-da! All the gens get done, you know? Okay. Smokey runs up and locks the locker. And then Moon walks... Oh! Tries the dead hard body block. That's going to be a pain res. Smokey gonna vault in. Breakable wall here. Oh. Still uses the window, though. Not doing too bad. Nightfall coming to a mid-witch near you. Not yet, though. Good bait there from Smokey. Not taking that vault. Ryomu has deli and pulls herself off. Smokey honestly doing a pretty good job of staying alive at this little window pallet setup. But Juke gonna zone it now. Doesn't actually zone it that well. I feel like maybe I'm wrong about that, but maybe I feel like you zone that closer to the window, don't you? But maybe that gives them room to leave and go to the God pallet. I don't know. Honestly, I'm not a good enough Dredge player to know. But I think maybe you gotta zone that closer to the window. But either way, Smokey playing that chase very, very well. And Juke couldn't quite get the hit that they wanted. Does teleport right on top of the duo or the duo of survivors doing gens together, though. And getting a lot of different tags, and this is really good for Mouththinker's Call, right? Like, assuming these tags stay active, and also for Nurse's Calling. Like, I think for everything here. For both Mouththinker's Call and Nurse's Calling, this is really good. Gen number 3 pops. Good zoning here. Oh no! Bit of a misplay from Juke. Doesn't get that hit. And Ryomu actually gets away from that somehow. That was interesting. Impressive from Ryomu, but also definitely I think more so a fuck up from Juke than anything. Maybe just didn't expect him to... I think was maybe more so expecting Ryomu to try to rush the... Wait, what do you call it? The husk, maybe? I think Juke was expecting Ryomu to rush the husk rather than try to take the vault, I think. So doesn't quite get it. But again, Nurse's Calling actually kind of getting mad value here. And Ryomu is going to go down now. So it eventually comes in. Takes a while, but eventually comes in. And also, while Ryomu was staying alive out here, these 3 also healed each other up, and they're all back to full. So everyone else is fully reset now. So honestly, not a bad looking position for the survivors. It was looking a little dicey there for a second, but they recovered decently well. You know, they're looking none too shabby right now. The Remnant. Remnant's such a long word. I'm just going to say husk. You guys know what I mean when I say husk, right? Smokey gonna need a hit there, though. That's pretty unfortunate. Without even having to use a husk or a remnant or a shade or whatever you want to call it. Just kind of gets a free tag. Dia outside, just kind of taking a look around. And Dia must have balanced. And yep, they're going to be out of this bitch. There is that God pallet down there, but Dia opts to not use it. Instead runs upstairs, has this little locker room, but this locker room is not very strong. And as a matter of fact, I think Juke will get a hit before the pallet to the locker room too. And now Dia's in a pretty tough spot. Did they drop down? Where'd they go? They dropped down, and yeah, there's Juke also dropping down. Surprise, motherfucker. But hey, gen number 4 gets done. And they're also resetting Ryomu. Ryomu's going to be Deathhook. Currently being reset. This could be pain res. Not pain res. Not pain res. Oh, Juke, though, finds the gen that's being progressed. So, There's been 3 fresh hooks and only 1 pain res usage, so must have really bad spawns for pain res. I'm not really, we can't see what the scourge hooks are because spectator in this game is dog shit. That looked like a bit of a spicy hit on the Webby. But yeah, the spawns must be awful. And good zoning there too. Gets that down on the Webby as well. This will be another fresh hook. And can you get a pain res this time maybe? Aha! Pain res spotted, it looks like. That looked like a pain res spotted moment to me. Juke gonna go downstairs, get this pain res hook. Probably. Most likely. Probably. Yes. And that's fresh hook number 4. So everyone's been hooked once except for Ryomu, who has been hooked twice and is currently death hook. I think Juke was trying to figure out the best locker to go to get there, which who even knows? It's so tough to figure out. Does get a lot of information based off Killer Instinct, though. 2 survivors out. So Juke currently knows where everyone is. That survivor that's upstairs is definitely rotating for the save right now, and they're about to get the save like any second. And Juke knows that. They seem to be okay with them getting the save. Or are they? No, Smokey's actually just hanging out upstairs. I lied. I thought Smokey was going to rotate around to get the save, but I guess not. Smokey's just chilling. Smokey is Bing chilling. I guess maybe just would rather sit on the gen and progress it, perhaps? I think that was maybe the idea. The unhook comes in from somebody else. They're healing under hook, which Juke can see. Oh. They do get the heal off, though. Still lots of info. That was like the last second of Nightfall. Does get a lot of info, but good recovery from the survivors. Like, honestly, very good. They get the unhook and the heal, and they get a lot of progress in that gen. They honestly, like, that hook and everything that happened afterwards ends up being a pretty massive, like, positive for the survivors in terms of, like, general progress and everything, which is impressive considering they were in Nightfall and everything. And, like, I feel like it definitely could have been the opposite, but they come out of this very ahead compared to where they were going into it. In terms of that Nightfall, I mean. Door stuck, can't move. Genuine dick sucker. That gen has a ton of progress. Smokey's pressuring it. I'm assuming they're probably pressuring, yeah, they're pressuring the downstairs gen as well. All 3 people would prove thyself, so that gen's gonna pop any second. And that'll activate the end game, the exit gates in the end game. There's no perks, there's no out or no way out to help them out either. So at this point, it's looking like maybe 7 stages max. Like maybe Juke can manage to get a down here on somebody that isn't Ryomu and get 2 more stages, maybe. Well, Ryomu gets found. Oh, that's a wall, Ryomu. That would be a wall. And you're not a spooky ghost. You can't go through those. Oh, and this pallet is pretty dangerous. If there's not someone here to body block, I think Ryomu's dead. Like Ryomu needs a hero. She needs a hero, but there's no hero here, unfortunate. So Ryomu's gonna go down. That's gonna be another hook stage, but that's gonna be just 1 more. And that's gonna be 6 stages. So 6 stages, 4 fresh. Or wait, yeah, 6 stages, 4 fresh is gonna be the final result for Juke. So again, I mean, enough to win based off the win condition, but I would still say not a bad result from Rats either, though. You know, like obviously the first game was very one-sided, so the win condition was like not, you know, very hard. But if we like just put that aside and just look at this individually as a game, right? I think Rats honestly did pretty solid. 6 stages, 4 fresh. I mean, that's still a pretty good result from Jukebox too, don't get me wrong, but not bad for Rats either. Like it's not like their survivors got like annihilated or anything, right? They did pretty good themselves and they put up a really good fight, and honestly it was still a really good game. So there you go, GG's. Solid game all around. Vicinal though, gonna take the 2-0. Again, this team is just kind of fucking disgusting. They're kind of gross. They're really fucking good. And I think they did a pretty good job of showing that today. I'll tell you this much: I would definitely not want to play. I would definitely not want to play killer against those guys, because that shit looks like fucking nightmare-inducing. Fuck that shit. But hey, really good play from everybody. I mean, Rats honestly, again, considering what they were up against, really impressive showing from Rats too. I think they honestly played this very well all around. So, I mean, obviously Vicinal is an insane team, and we can talk about how good they are all day. But like, I'm genuinely impressed with how well Rats kept up with them too. Like, I mean, their Survivor games were like right up there with them, and they were doing really good. And I mean, I think they should feel good about how well they played, honestly. So, yeah, good set, man. Good set. Very good best of 2. Or sorry, very good best of 3. It ends up being 2 games, but very good best of 3. And yeah, that's gonna be Vicinal taking the 2-0. So, GG's. I think that's all that we have scheduled too, right? That's all we have scheduled. So that's gonna be all, dude. It's so bizarre because all 3 sets today were 2-0s, but like I felt like none of them were like severe blowouts. Like this one was like the closest one to a blowout, but even this one wasn't really a blowout. These were still really close, good games, you know?
So this is really weird. Like the scoreboard makes it look like it's worse than it is, because I feel like every set today was really solid. Like we had some really, really good solid sets today. So that's good. Very, very sick matchmaking. I know last week was kind of the opposite. Last week's games were a little bit funky. Like last week we did have a lot of blowouts. We had a lot of games that were just like one team was miles better than the other and it wasn't even close. But yeah, we had some very, very good sets. At least today. We'll see how the sets go on Sunday. But yeah, a lot of the sets today were very, very good, and they were very fun, and they were very, very fun to watch. So hey, everyone that played, thank you guys. I think if you guys want, we could do some Scuff scrims if you guys would like. If you guys would like. I mean, I normally end at midnight, and it's only like 10:40. So if you guys want, we could do some Scuff scrims. But basically, how this would work, hypothetically, is I would basically just pull killer players from chat, and you guys would just play just a quick one-off scrim versus a team from Scrim Nights. And that team would be DC on first down. I'm not going to make you guys go against, like, a team like Vicinal or something that's, like, even Rats is, like I don't know. Like, I feel like DC... Actually, even DC on first down is pretty fucking good. So, like, I can't even say that either. Like, it's going to be fucking hard. It's going to be a hard game. DC on first down is a fucking good-ass team, too. So, I don't, you know what? I can't even finish the thought that I was going to say. I was going to say that we're going to put you up against a team that doesn't have a ton of, like... Like, I feel like Vicinal, for instance, it's kind of like I said, like, they're some of the best survivors in, like, all of NA. But, I mean... DC on first down is a fucking solid-ass group, and it's going to be tough, I think, regardless, so... Yeah, I mean, if you guys think you're confident in your killer, if you think you're really, really good at a certain killer, or just killer in general, and you guys want to give it a chance and see what you can do in like a comp-type setting, then, yeah, let me know. Let me know, and I'll get some people in. Yeah. Yeah. You also said they were scummy... Whoops, I didn't mean to hit that button. They were scummy players? Wait, who's scummy players? DC on first down? True. They're scumbags because they play... Because fucking Damn Bubba plays Meg now, so yeah. Rats are asking for Bubba show match. Do you guys want to do just one of them, or do you guys want to do, like, both? Do you guys want to do, the back and forth on Bubba? We could do that if you want. If Vicinal and Rats both want to do the Bubba set, we could if you guys want. We haven't seen a Bubba set all day. So I'm down. We can do that and probably still have time for one or two Scuff scrims afterwards if you guys want. I ain't opposed. Do. You change your tune so fast, you about hurt her feelings. Yeah, look, I was... All right, look, never mind. I'm not gonna get into it. I'm not gonna get into it. I definitely think that, like, you know what? Just never mind. Just never mind. You know what? Never mind. We're not doing it. You know, I'm just not going to go there because I'm just going to end up digging myself a deeper hole, you know? Like, I know what's going to happen is I'm going to say something and you guys are going to try to twist it some way to make it me being mean, and then I'm going to have to then double back again, and I'm just going to dig deeper and deeper. And, you know, I'm not even going to do it. I'm just not going to do it. I'm just going to choose to not participate. I'm going to simply just choose to not participate. We don't know who's killing a survivor first this set. Well, if you guys are, yeah, technically it should be, yeah. Technically it should be Vicinal killing first. If we're following the same way that we did before. Like, Vicinal will be killing first, and they'll be killing Rats, and then Rats will be killing Vicinal afterwards. So yeah, this is correct. This is correct. Real move. There you are. Yeah, stop making me dig myself a hole, dude. God damn. How dare you say we're not as good as... yeah. How dare you say we're not eternal? Yeah, it's essentially what I was trying to say, but, like, in other words. And yeah, I just didn't... You know, I should have just worded it the way you did, Fink. I think you nailed it. You nailed it. You have such a way with words, Fink. Thank you. If only I had that poetic way with words. Instead, I just say dumb shit and make everyone hate me. Oh, shit. All right, so this is going to be a Bubba set. Bubba is played on... Oh, what is Bubba played on? Wait a minute. Is it Dead Dog? Did we put Bubba on Dead Dog? Where did we put Bubba? I can't remember. Because we already used Cold Tower and Wreckers, so, like, where do we put him then? Because I feel like those would be probably the ones we would do, right? If they were not already taken, but they were taken. Let me go look. Oh, what's his? Oh yeah, Cannibal's his name. Yeah, I was looking for Leatherface. Oh yeah, it's Dead Dog. Okay, so yeah, he's playing on Dead Dog. Yeah. Yeah, see, I think normally we would put him on either Cold Tower or Wrecker's Yard, but we try to not repeat maps. Like, if somebody else is already on Wrecker's Yard, then we try not to put another killer on Wrecker's Yard because, you know, then we just end up getting non-stop Wrecker's Yard, you know, and fuck that shit. Yeah, he's on Dead Dog Saloon, which feels okay, I guess, right? Maybe? I don't know. Basement's like middle of the map. Pallets are not super strong. I don't know. Is this going to be is this going to be a toughie? I don't know. How's this going to go? I have no idea. I'm not sure. I think Indy might pass out of Balumba. Oh, yeah. Indigo wanted to play Wesker too, right? True. Wait, Wesker, not Wesker. Nemi, I mean. Wait, did I say Wesker? I don't know. Nemi, whatever. You guys know what I was trying to say. Yeah. Every killer belongs on Suffolk Pit. You think? Suffolk Pit is a pretty good map, you know? I remember scrim nights where there was nothing but sheltered woods. Yeah, like, you remember that? I remember we had that one scrim night where it was like Freddy, Billy, Freddy, and it was like, yeah, like nothing but sheltered woods. I think like 8 out of 10 games that night were like sheltered woods. It was miserable, dude. It was miserable. Not a fan. Was not a fan at all. Are you confusing me with Scooty Booty? No, I just confused the killers, okay? They both are from Resident Evil. I just got them confused. No. Explain Balumba to me. I just had somebody explain it to me like yesterday. Apparently like Nightlight was doing like a survivor streak or something. I think maybe like a solo queue survivor streak or something. And I guess he got like hard tunneled out by a Nemesis player named Balumba, who also like shit talked him in post-game chat or something. And then it became a meme, I think. That's what someone told me. Maybe that's not right. I don't know. Something like that, though. And now Balumba is just like a... Oh, yeah, and apparently Balumba means like large man or something in Portuguese or something as well, which makes it even more silly. Because it was somebody playing as Nemesis with the name Large Man or something. So I don't know. It's like something like that. I don't know. Something like... It was just some meme shit that happened, and I guess now everyone just repeats it. I don't know. So basically something like that. Yeah. Yo, McKay, thanks for the resub. Appreciate it, my 26 months, man. Also, Togepi, thanks for the raid earlier. Appreciate you, gamer. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Oh, does Balumba just mean large? Because I thought it was like large man or something. I don't know. One is blonde and insane, and the other is a big bald binge. Yeah, true. That's a pretty good point. They do really look nothing alike. But they both have, like, cases that spawn on the map. So, therefore, because they have that one thing in common, that means they're basically the same killer. So, I don't know what to tell you. Man. Like, I get confused, you know? Was every set a 2-0 today? It was, yeah. Every set was a 2-0 today. And again, it doesn't seem like it, though. Like, it doesn't feel like every set was a 2-0 today. Because I feel like every matchup today was solid. Like, we had really good, solid matchups today. Like, I didn't feel like any set was like, again, like the closest to having a set be a blowout was this last set. And even it wasn't like a super blowout, right? Like, again, Rats' survivors kept up really well and also were putting up really good results. So, like, none of the sets were like the first set was fucking neck and neck. I think both games in the first set were decided by like one hook stage. The very first game was just a fresh hook. Like, the games were super close all day today in both sets. It's just, yeah, I don't know. I mean, just every time, it's just one of the teams would just barely win twice, basically. So really good games, but yeah, just a bunch of 2-0s. No tiebreakers. And last week, we didn't have a single tiebreaker either. I swear, we just, like, tiebreakers are just not a thing anymore, man. We don't go to game 3, like, ever anymore. Why was RPD on twice? Because the team that was supposed to play against Vicinal had to drop out last minute. So Rats kind of filled in and played twice. Yeah. Do you think Wesker is a selfish lover? Bro, the idea of thinking about Wesker in a sexual situation at all is like the weirdest fucking... Like, he's such a fucking nerd. He's such like a weird, like, nerdy, awkward Melvin. And on top of that, he's also like a video game character. So first off, thinking about a video game character fucking is already weird. Because, like, what? He's like, he's basically a cartoon. And second off, bro, he's like... It's me, Wesker. I'm the mastermind. Yeah. Like, bro, like, what? How could you, like... What? Like, come on, dude. Like, what? I'm sorry. I just can't even like I feel like my brain can't even like begin to comprehend what anything like that would be like. Like that would just be so strange. You hate monster fuckers and horny video game nerds. I don't hate horny video game nerds. I just am not a horny video game nerd myself. I don't know. I don't get all hot and bothered by pixels, you know? I just don't know. By pixels or cartoons. I'm like that cop in SpongeBob where it's like, calm down, son, it's just a drawing. That's basically me. Like I don't know, dude. It's just what the fuck? Why does Boop only have 2 perks? Huh. That's interesting. Boop rocking the two perk special. Zappis, he has Primer Bulb and Chili. What's Primer Bulb do? Doesn't that give you your charges back faster, I think? Pain Res, Bamboozle, Scrub Intervention, and Noed. And we will see how this goes. Balance Landing from Boop. The 2 perk gamer. Is he actually 2 perks? He is 2. Yeah, actually 2 perks. I'm so confused. Why is this happening? I mean, Bamboozle's going to come into play here. Webby's currently doing main gen. Background player on Webby. That's interesting. That might come into play at some point. Bubba's going back to Gallows. Oh, finds a couple gamers here. They don't have Balance Landing, and Zappis knows that because the other gamers did have Balance Landing. That means Ryomu's kind of in trouble. Might end up dying here. Is gonna die here. That's not good. That's not good, man. That's not good. This is a pretty fast first down. No gens done. A little bit of progress on main building and a very tiny speck of progress on Gallows, and that's basically it. Not a pain res, but honestly, maybe it doesn't even need to be. A little bit of progress on the gen that's top side too. Like basically 12 o'clock gen. And now he's got the high ground. So that's not good. That's not good. Kind of just patrolling around. Again, this Gallows gen is so important, right? This is such a good gen to like have protected, essentially. It's like pretty much dead center of the map. It's also like only safe if you have balanced or maybe live, maybe sprint burst you can say it's safe with, but like it's only safe if you have like very specific perks. It's also usually tied into a pretty decent 3 gen, and I would say that's kind of the case here too, with like this gen back here as well as this gen off to the side. So Zappis is going to protect this hook and force this struggle stage. They're going to try to trade this for a lot of gen progress. And yeah, they're going to probably finish main and the 12 o'clock gen, and Smokey's currently doing a gen at like 2 o'clock, maybe 1 o'clock. What is this, like 1:30? Is this maybe like 1:45? Is this like a quarter till 2? I don't know, something like that. But they're gonna pop 2 gens, and a third one's gonna get very, very close. And struggle comes in. Zappis is probably gonna leave now. Okay, CC on gen. Boop is just sitting up there, staring him down, which I respect. Just giving him the stare down, you know? Yep. I don't think Nodders works when you're injured, does it? Or does it? Smokey's gonna pop that gen. Webby hops on a gen. That's an important gen, the one that Webby's doing. That one's actually important. Like, realistically, they actually... Like, from a realistic, actually, like, if they want to win point of view, they really maybe should have, like, not even bothered with that gen at 2 o'clock. And maybe, like, doubled the gen down here. Like, actually. Like, they're actually going to be in kind of a rough spot now. Because Zappis basically has this entire bottom left side. And they cannot unhook. They cannot unhook. The frenzy comes in, and yeah, there is no unhook happening. And, yeah. That's Bubba. That's Bubba for you. That's Bubba gameplay. So Webby started some progress on here, but there's not a whole lot. So yeah, I think actually maybe sloppy gen macro here. I don't know. It's a little bit weird because I feel like if you pressure that gen early, then maybe you're like, well, then we don't get as much gen progress at all if we're pressuring that. But I feel like, ooh, you feel like you have to, right? I don't know. I'm open to being wrong, but I'm pretty sure that they should have had people on that bottom gen like pretty early. Like they probably should have not even bothered with the gen that was at 145 or 147 or whatever it was, and just had people in this gen instead. Because yeah, this corner back here is gonna be tough now. Jesus Zappis. Jesus Zappis. My man's doing all kinds of little 180s, dude. Do you think he has like Yo, you guys ever play Left 4 Dead 2 on console? And do you guys remember they used to have that? They had like a button where you would press the button and you would insta 180. I feel like Zappis has the 180 button right now. He's got the fucking Left 4 Dead 2 180 button. I saw it. I seen it. I respect it. Oh, good save, though. I think that might have been the background player, right? Yes, that was background player from Webby, getting good value out of that. So there we go. Sick background player play. Dude, it makes me so happy that background player is also getting buffed, too. So we're going to see even more of that stuff after the next patch. Double vault with Bamboozle. Bamboozled. Smeckledorfed. Smokey does have God Palette, though, here. So we'll probably use it. Tries to get a stun, but doesn't quite get it. Zaphis sniffs it out and gets the break. And I think Zaphis will be able to get this M1. Background player's on cooldown now. So, you know, I don't know if we're going to be able to do this again. But maybe. No. No, they're not even trying. They're getting a lot of gen progress, though. But pain res is in play, so we'll see. I think Boop is going to get pain res. It looks like they have a little bit more progress than Webby. So yeah, there's the pain res on the Boop. Webby's still progressing this this gen at like 7. It's going along pretty well. So yeah, Boop has to pre-leave, but Webby should be able to get that gen done, I believe. Who had Deli? Did anybody even have Deli? Maybe Ryomu. I think Ryomu had Deli. It's unfortunate. Yeah, Webby will get this done. That's still good. I mean, that breaks up pretty much the best 3-gen available. There's still kind of a dookie 3-gen available, but it's pretty dookie. Nobody had Deli. Oh, you didn't even have Deli. Oh, pain. Never mind then. Pain. I mean, Boop's got 2 fucking perks, so like, you know, who fucking knows what's going on. Webby hops back on that gen on the left side. Should be able to get that done. Pebble. Wait a minute. Pebble. Smokey has flip-flop power struggle. Oh, with the gamer here. This isn't the background player gamer, but I think they're just trying to buy enough time for flip-flop power struggle, and they're actually going to be able to do that. But Zaphis is like, well, what if I just kill you instead? But adrenaline now! Adrenaline now! Now! Adrenaline! There we go! Now! There we go! Boob is up, and run around Shack a little bit. Bamboozle should be gone from this window. But no head speed, dude! Bubba's so fast! He's fast as shit. And Webby's like, oh, fuck. Wait a minute. Uh-oh. Hops right back on the gate, though. Again, Smokey can free himself with power struggle unless he does the thing where he swings away from it, but he doesn't. And smash it! Look at the combo, dude! Holy! No head totem spotted, but I think Smokey's just going to try to get out. Because, yeah, Webby's going to get that gate open, and Webby and Smokey can both get out. And then I think Boop's going to be left to die. So that's going to be 7 stages. 7 stages, 3 fresh. It's going to be the result for Zaphis. And honestly, not bad. Not bad. Not bad from Rats. Not bad. You know? Considering one person had 2 perks, they didn't bring Deli, you know? Considering all the stuff involved with what happened, I would say not bad. You know? Nothing too shabby. Nothing too shabby at all. But there you go. Feels like a pretty standard Bubba game to me, you know? Down somebody, prevent them from being unhooked, and then do that again in the late game, and then bam. That's basically how I've been described as like every Bubba game in comp, so that makes sense. But that power struggle play was pretty cool, yeah. The power struggle play and the background player were both pretty sick, so you'd love to see that. I mean, Boop's a fucking Giga Chad with this build, though, you know? Like, doesn't even need 4 perks. Who gives a fuck? And yeah, there you go. GG's. GG's. I think we'll get the killer from Rats now to play Bubba up against the survivors of Vicinal, right? I believe. Are you guys? I think you guys are doing that, right? You guys are doing both. So yeah, we should get a killer from. Yeah. Okay, Boop will be playing Bubba. I see. I didn't get to run Bubba. It was horrible. Yeah. Well, hey man, you go fucking around the gallows. You know that's what happens. Gotta be careful, man. Them gallows, they do be dangerous. Get some gamers in here. So this should be interesting because again, we've seen how slippery these survivors can be. I'm curious to see how this works. I'm curious to see how this works with Bubba. This should be kind of interesting. This should be kind of neat. None of the stats are updating. Yeah, it doesn't. It's because this isn't really an official like match because it's already basically over. It's a 2-0. We can just kind of remember what the result was. Like I can tell you right now that the result was 7 stages, 3 fresh. So the win condition for this killer is going to be 7 stages, 4 fresh, or 8 stages. So. Yeah. Why don't you gallows these? Gallows these. I don't think that works. I don't think that you got him. Like I know that you could just say whatever you want and then say got him and then for all intents and purposes got him. But I'm just gonna say that I don't think that's got him. You know? Like I don't think you got him. So Yeah. All right, same squad in here. This should be good. I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm excited. What happened to being banned for bad these nuts jokes? Well, I think what happened was that Lemon left, and then I don't think anyone else really cared enough to enforce it. So yeah, I mean, if it gets out of hand, I'll probably enforce it, right? Like I feel like I don't enforce that kind of stuff unless it really gets out of hand, you know? Like if chat is just nonstop these nutsing joke, or sorry, if chat is nonstop these nutsing me, or at least attempting to these nuts me for like 10-15 minutes straight, eventually I'm like, all right, enough. Like fucking stop, you know? So I think it's just it depends on the severity. It's like the same thing as dad jokes, right? If dad jokes get out of hand, sometimes I gotta put my foot down, you know? Hi, brother. I have something very important to show you. Are you amenable to this? Am I dumb if I don't know what the fuck that word means? It involves a dog. Open and responsive to suggestion. Yeah, dude, sure. Why not? Amenable these nuts. Are you able to be sharing? Yes. If it's not a these nuts joke. Amenable these nuts. Oh, I don't think I can see Instagram stuff because I don't have an Instagram. So, yeah, I don't think I can see this. Oh, wait, it's working. Wait, what? Why is this working? Wait, what? Normally, I can't see stuff on Instagram because I don't have an account. Why am I randomly able to see Tofu the dog? Travel dog Tofu. He's so cute. 1 dog, 16 countries. So, wait, this dog just gets to travel the world? Yo, fuck this guy. Never mind. I'm jealous. I'm human Tofu and I don't get to travel the world, but this fucking dog does? Fuck you, you cute little bastard. Oh, he's so cute though. Look at him with his little like fucking, what is that, like an arrow in his mouth? It's so cute. He's so adorable. But fuck this dog, dude. I want to travel the world. Fuck him. Bastard. Why can't I travel to 16 countries? Why can't human Tofu do that shit? That's some old bullshit, dude. That's some old bullshit. The dog earned it? True. He's a good boy, probably. Most likely. Or she. I don't know. That's pretty cute, though. That's pretty cute. I like it. I dig it. I dig it. I'm a little bit jealous, but at the same time, I like it. So I don't know. I don't know. I can't tell how I feel. As if we don't have a YouTube compilation featuring Tofu explaining how Kentucky is the only state beginning with a K. Dude, people always try to get me with those ones, dude. With like the fucking geography ones. And dude, and there was that TikTok where, oh my god, the gamers didn't realize. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. The worst. This is the worst. I did. You didn't tag me correctly. You tagged some other Tofu, but I did see it. Yeah, this is super cute. Yeah. Adorable. Are you a good boy? Me? I don't know. I mean, if I'm not a good boy, does that make me a bad boy? Am I like a fucking leather jacket wearing, Harley motorcycle riding? Like, I don't know. Like, what? I think I'm a neutral boy. I don't think I'm good or bad. I think I'm just kind of like, I think I'm just like I'm a hard existing boy, you know? So like, I don't know if that counts. Yeah, or like Africa not having a country starting with a K. Yeah. Yeah, like I think I said that at one point in like a TikTok. Clearly setting someone up for a D's Nuts joke or whatever, right? Or no. I read that is what it was. Like somebody said that to me. Someone was like, Tofu, did you know that no countries in Africa start with a K? And I said, oh, yeah, I know. And also, did you know that Kentucky is the only state that begins with a K? So like I basically turned their D's Nuts joke around on them. And then the entirety of the TikTok comment section was just like, oh my god, Tofu's so stupid. He doesn't know that Kenya's a country. I was like, you dumb motherfuckers. You think I don't know about fucking... You think me, the geography nerd? Please. Like they didn't realize that I was just turning around the D's Nuts joke. They were just like, Tofu doesn't... Like I swear, dude, the internet is so like fucking horny to like one-up people. Like the internet is so horny to do like the haha I'm smarter than you thing that that if they get a chance to do it, they just don't even pay attention to anything else. They just don't care. They're just like, who cares about anything else? If I could just say haha I know more than you, then they're just gonna do that no matter what. Fucking dicks. I swear, people, man, I swear to fuck. That's human, not the internet. Yeah, true. I think it's just a human thing. I think you're right. I'm just gonna say I was minorly offended though. If you can't tell. If you can't already tell, I was at least minorly offended. And maybe I still am. Anyway, Ronnie's got balanced. DS, no dead hard. DS live on the juke. Iron Grasp agitation. Okay. Deli unbreakable on the slasher killer. Zaphis has. Ooh, Zaphis got power struggle, flip flop, smash hit, dead hard. Fucking fucking bamboozle, iron grasp, agitation though. This fucking build. Oh my god, this build is so fucking stupid. Okay. So Boop is clearly going for the I want to put you in my basement build, which, you know, I guess I respect. Was that smash it activating? That was weird. I guess smash it activated even though that wasn't technically a stun. That's odd. There must be some weird interaction there. But Zavis gets a smash hit proc and runs away, but does eat an M1. Has back shack, so we'll be able to buy some more time here. But this will probably be bamboo slayed. So yes, this will get bamboo slayed. Zavis will probably make his way over to the pallet. Does he go for the stun or does he just throw it? He's actually gonna go to the. Oh, it gets the blind. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! And Zavis is heading back towards main. Oh yeah, Bubba collided too. So yeah, Zavis gets a ton of distance, and Bubba's gonna have to bail from that chase. So goodbye to that chase. Boop finding Nia. That's not a Nia. There's no Nia in this game. Is that Ada? Probably. Yeah, finding Ada. Who's got to be careful? Ooh, the bait. Doesn't quite get it though. Good attempt at the little moonwalks there while chainsawing, but can't quite get it. Slasher able to avoid that one. Might get M1 here. Oh no. Bubba wants to try to force a chainsaw. Slasher has this window, but also has a pallet out front too, so it's gonna be really hard to force. Yeah, there's kind of no way. Yeah. So Boop trying to make it happen, but they have a lot to work with here. Slasher Killer kind of just playing this perfectly and making it really hard for Bubba to get anything going. Can run over to this pallet now as well. Oh, okay. Hypothetically, if Bubba like chainsaws here and then kind of like respects the pallet and goes around when Slasher throws it, you can get some funky hits here. But I think is instead just going to break the pallet. Slasher's going to get main building. And nothing coming from that either. Nothing coming from that either. Ooh. On Juke. Who's that? Shaq has a filler pallet here too. He's going to pre-throw it. Oh, what the fuck? What the shit? What the fuck? What the? Boop just cannot get a chainsaw. I mean, if Boop gets somebody, you better believe that gamer's done so, right? This build is like, you wait till I get my hands on you. That's basically what this build is. This is the you wait till I get my hands on you build. Because the second that Boop does get it down, those gamers are going straight to the basement and they're fucked. But like, step one is getting it down. You know what I mean? And so far, that has seemed very difficult. Slasher Killer. Oh, like, dude, these survivors are just so fucking good, man. Like, really good attempt there from Boop. I mean, played that really, really well from like Bubba's standpoint, but Slasher Killer just doing such a good job. Ooh. Oh no. How no, Boop had it. That was it. That was it right there, but he forgot he didn't press the button. There was too many things going on at once and the button didn't get pushed. Oh no. Slasher Killer just doing him dirty. Doing him real dirty. And yeah, he's got the bail from that chase too. Oh, trapdoor gamers? No trapdoor gamers. I think Bubba was hoping for some survivor delivery there. He's like, hey, trapdoors, anybody? Ronnie gets out of there with balance. Somebody came off the back. It was Juke. Juke had live though, so get some distance away with live. The last gen is being progressed though, right? It's like almost, it's like done. So yeah, it's pretty unfortunate. Juke is here. Final gen done. No Noah in play. Still looking to get a down for basement, but no luck so far. Staring at the sky, praying to the god of Bubbas, praying to the god of all basements for just a singular down to take the basement. Just a singular down. Just one down that I can carry to basement and then claim as a kill. That's all. That's all, just one down. And Juke has main. Ooh, good little cutoff here by Boop, but Juke just loops back inside. The gates are likely open now, but it's a matter of getting Jukebox to the gates, which is going to be kind of the hard part. You can't really body block for anybody here, right? So you got to basically it's on Juke to basically loop their way over to the gates. And also Bubba is building Bloodlust while this is happening too. So there is a pallet there. This breaks Bloodlust using the chainsaw. Oh, doesn't get it. Doesn't get it. They're gonna open the gate and get out. Oh no, dude. Oh, boop. Not like this. Not like this. Oh. So yeah, like I said, this team of survivors is like, if you haven't heard me say it yet today, I mean, we get it, Tofu, we get it. Get fucking, you know, get Visnal's dick out of your mouth. Ha ha ha. This team is really fucking good, man. All right, this team is really fucking good. I wasn't joking, dude. These guys are really fucking good. That's why, like, especially in that first game when Numi played so well as Oni, that's why I was like doubly impressed with Numi, because again, these survivors, like, it's. Like, if you put me in here against these survivors, this is the result I would get. Like, legit, I would get this result against these survivors every single time. These guys are fucking good, dude. These guys are very, very fucking good. Like, I mean, I don't know. I mean, poor Boop tried to get it going, couldn't quite get it down. And again, if Boop even just got one down, I mean, this build, they were going basement for sure. They were definitely on their way basement, but they just couldn't quite get it going. And Visnal looking clean as always. Very clean play. Just, you know, again, just it hurts to watch, you know. It kind of just makes me sad. It makes me feel for the killer, because I'm just like, man, that looks really frustrating. But goddamn, I mean, really, really well played. That's gonna be the Bubba set. So, GG's. Good try from Rats. I mean, again, such a tough matchup, but Rats held their own pretty well. And yeah. We will see. I think from here we can do Scuff scrims, right? Yeah. He was just a bee's dick away from a lot of hits. A bee's dick. Yeah, that's basically what I thought about it too. Yeah. Can you play against Visnal someday? I mean, if you guys want to watch me just get fucking destroyed, sure. I mean, if you maybe someday, I'm down. But I'm telling you, I'd get ruled, dude. I'd get ruled. I'm like very out of practice against good survivors. Like, I have like pub brain where like I have been playing pubs in this game for like years now. And like, I feel like when I go against like really, really cracked survivors, I have to like relearn. Like, I have to relearn what works and what doesn't work. Because I'm so used to going against just like fucking pub game meg players, you know? So like, I've been like fucking around with like 1v1s here and there and stuff to try to like improve a little bit. But I'm nowhere near good enough. Like, I would get slapped for sure. I would get absolutely slapped around. I mean, I'd be still down to do it sometime just so you guys can laugh at me getting slapped around, but not tonight. Not tonight. But at some point, I mean, I don't know. If you guys just want to watch me suffer, like, why the fuck not? But I definitely am not putting up any kind of a result there. That's for sure. All right. Are we doing Scuff scrims? Is DC on first down here? And is there killers in chat that want to play? Are these things that want to happen? Yes. Yeah, of course, Zavis. You guys are nuts, man. You guys are always a blast to watch. You guys are fucking nuts, dude. I am a killer and I would play. Goat Commander, who would you want to play? EU Oni. Ooh. Wait, that's a good question because our survivor team is NA. So, okay, I don't want to like put pressure on you guys because I feel like if I ask you this question, then I don't want you guys to feel obligated to say yes. And maybe even me saying that isn't going to stop it. Maybe you'll still feel obligated. I don't know. But how do you guys feel DC on first down about playing against potential like EU killers? Is that just too far out? Do you not want to do that? Like, if you want to keep it NA only, I'm down. But yeah. We're chill about EU killers. Okay. All right, guys. You guys are gonna hate me for this. All right. You guys are gonna hate me for this, but I don't care. All right. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna do and say the thing. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I don't want killers that we've already seen play a bunch. Like, again, like everyone's saying, Scooty, I love you. You know I love you, Scooty. You're like one of my favorite people. I love you, Scooty. I love watching you play. But like the big thing with Scuff scrims is I want it to be accessible. The whole point of this is that I want to give people a chance to play that don't get a chance to play, right? Like that's the whole segment of us doing Scuff scrims is to give people a chance, you know? El Bozo. I get it. Yeah. If you want to just say El Bozo, that's fine too. That's also fine too. But I know chat's gonna be all like, "Oh, come on, dude. We want to see Scooty." And like, I get it. I know. Watching Scooty play is mad fun. I know. I get it. But I really just want to give people a chance that like don't play scrims ever. You know, like again, like we've done this before. And for instance, like Scott's a good example. Fucking Scotty boy, the fucking Oni demon, played in this like maybe a weekend or two ago, and then a team picked him up, and now he's on one of the teams for scrims. So this kind of gives killer players a chance to like show what they can do, and if they, you know, look good and they look like they have potential, then maybe a team will pick them up and they can play in scrims. You know, this is like a good way for people to like give themselves a chance and maybe have a team recognize them and or whatever. You know what I mean? But anyway, Goat Commander, who you said you wanted to play, you're confident. Again, make sure you're a confident killer. Like, I'll say I'm down to take anybody, but like, don't be saying, hey, I want to play if you're like a fucking 200-hour gamer that isn't really confident that you're going to be able to hold your own against like a comp team, because you're probably just going to get slapped around, and then we're going to try to keep chat from being mean, and then we're going to have to ban a bunch of people, you know? So like, just try to do me a favor and only do it if you're at least pretty confident, you know? Like, look, if you get slapped around, it's fine, but like, just try to be at least decently experienced, please, you know? I'm not trying to have a gamer in here with like fucking like, yo, I got 20 hours, hit me up, you know? But Goat Commander, you said I've never played a scrim in my life. Yeah, but are you really confident in just your killer play? Like, do you think you could do okay? Because I mean, as long as you just feel confident about your play, that's high pressure. If you wanted to give it a try, you could. Maybe another time. Okay, that's fine too. That's also fine too. Indy missed out on like 3 Balumbas. Let her do one. Oh, that is true. We do sometimes make exceptions for that. Like if I was gonna make an exception for anybody that already plays scrims, it might be Indigo. Because yeah, Indigo was like really hyped to play Nemi and scrims and then didn't get the chance to. Yeah, maybe we can do that. Maybe we can do Indigo, and then maybe after that, because I'm also not really seeing anybody volunteering. We might not even have any volunteers, to be honest. Hi, Cheeto. What up? I'm sure it's been asked already, but if you could point me in the right direction, but what does it take to play Survivor scrims? That's tough because, like, that's actually a really good question. I don't know. Like, for instance, like there's a rule in Discord that's like pugs, where you can basically select the rule, and then when people like need like a survivor to fill out a scrim, they'll like at the rule, and then you can volunteer to like fill out their team or whatever. But also, I would say that you should only do that if you at least have like a decent understanding of the game and scrims. Like if you watch scrims often and you kind of like understand like clock and stuff, right? Like you need to like at least have a somewhat basic understanding, I feel like, right? Like if you like hop in as someone's fourth and you're like, yeah, you said you have 2K hours, right? So like that's obviously a good start. If you have like a relatively decent understanding of clock, even if you're like still working on it, right? If you're just like, if you have a general idea of what you're doing, then I feel like you could just grab the pug rule from Discord and then probably fill in for people. But again, just do me a favor and don't do that unless you are like pretty experienced already. Because again, if not, it kind of becomes awkward, right? Like if you're like, again, if you're like a 20-hour gamer that takes the pug rule and then hops in to fill in for a scrim, and it's just like, oh god, this is like a literal baby, like a fucking 20-hour meg that's like trying to fill in for scrims, you know? But yeah, as long as you like have a good bit of experience, right? Like if you're like a pub juker, I don't know, there's no other way to word it. If you're like a pub juker, right? If you're someone that like shits on killers in pubs and shit, and you're like pretty confident that you're like a good survivor player, and you have also have a general idea of things like, you know, clock and stuff, then I feel like, yeah, I mean, feel free. You could just grab the pug rule and, you know, maybe try to fill in for some scrims. What if we do Nostromo scrims? Oh, fuck that shit. Nostromo would be miserable for scrims, dude. That back area with the fucking downed ship or whatever is like run back there and die central. That map would be fucking miserable, dude. Fuck that shit. No way. No way, no way, no way. Indigo, do you want to play? Indigo, if you want to play, if you want to get a fucking Nemi game in versus DC on first down, I'm down. I'm down. And then after that, we can get maybe Lee Young. You said you wanted to play Oni, right? So yeah, we can do Indigo. Lee Young, you can play after Indigo, and then I think we might still have time after that. If we do those games fast, we might have time after that too. And then we can maybe do more. But before we do that, I gotta run some ads. So I'm gonna run some ads right now. I think they're in the lobby setting up. So yeah. Let me hold this lobby hostage. But yeah, we can definitely get Lee. We can definitely get we can definitely get you guys at least, and then maybe a third if we have time as well. So give me a second, guys. Give me a second. Are you trying to stop people from volunteering? Wait, what do you mean? I don't know, but I'll be back. Give me a second. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. 1 sec. BRB. BRB, 1 sec. BRB, un momento. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I'm back. The ads are pretty much done. Okay. All right. Hello. So we should probably establish like a win. Oops, I got rid of the map overlay. We should probably establish a win condition, right? Like if we're just gonna do like a one-off match, 1K. No. We can maybe make the win con what? Like, I mean, Nemi doesn't do too hot, right? Like Nemis have not been performing too well. 2K8? Okay, I mean, Indigo agrees. Sure. If you want. I was gonna say 2K7. Like we've seen Nemis today get like 5 stage pretty much every game. But hey, man, if they want, I'm down. Sure thing. I have a cat. Check it out. I have a cat. Check it out. I got a cat. This cat keeps bothering me. He keeps bugging me. Hey, buddy. Hi. No, I have a cat. Yeah. I'm so glad I'm way too shitty to even think about competing. Resolves a lot of anxiety. Okay, this is the one thing I'll say. Oh my god, they're playing Meg. This is the one thing I'll say. Like, if you want to try out scrims or whatever, like, again, I can't really say this without sounding kind of mean, but also, it also is meant to be reassuring. But if you don't play, oh, okay, bye, kitty. If you don't play scrims, like if you don't have a lot of experience with like scrims, then, like, no offense, but it's kind of expected that you'll get shit on, right? Like, I don't think anyone's gonna expect you to come in and like go fucking absolutely ham and like get like a crazy result if you have no experience with comp play. So I feel like there really shouldn't. I know no matter what, you're probably gonna feel pressure, right? But there really shouldn't be that much pressure because really the only thing you could do is impress, right? I think it's pretty much impossible to like go under expectations, right? Like,
I don't know. Maybe if you just get like 0 hooks at all. But even then, like, depending on certain situations, like maybe that could be the case, right? Like, I feel like there's not really a lot of expectations if you have no experience whatsoever. So, like, worst case scenario is you meet expectations. Best case scenario, you impress people, you know? Like, that's kind of the way I look at it. Anyway, here's Damaboba with Meg, disgusting. But she has Unbreakable and Deli. Wait, did I say Jolt? What the fuck? Finks got head on as always, because you know Finks a fucking demon. Pryon, I like Pryon's comp name. Pryon Heart, his wife. I see that Pryon is joining the comp gamers with their names. But he's got Dead Hard DS for the Peepo. Ooh, and he's gonna be taking damage pretty quickly. That's a lot of hits early. And looks like Cole is running a little bit of a mixed bag, but a lot of objective perks. And yeah, Indigo gets a couple quick tentacle hits on the Pryon. And also manages to go tier 2 as well, thanks to Marvin's Blood. So Marvin's Blood plus Shattered Stars badge means that the zombies are gonna go really, really fast whenever a gen gets done. And Marvin's Blood makes it so that every time that Indigo hits a tentacle on a survivor, they get even more charge onto their tentacles. And Pryon, yep, goes down. Indigo, by the way, definitely a Nemesis main. So Jolt, I guess Jolt makes a little bit more sense when you realize that they're also running Coup. But I am pretty firm in the opinion that... Oh, they have Stabiffle too, I just realized. What in... Indigo. Just punch her, bro. Just punch her. Just fucking punch the shit out of him, you know? Come on, man. Come on. But yeah, she's not even running Corrupt, which is kind of wild. No Corrupt Intervention. Jolt, Stabiffle. I didn't actually really realize the build. For some reason, I thought Stabiffle was Corrupt. But yeah, she's not even running Corrupt. It's Stabiffle, Jolt, Sloppy, Coup. So this is a very M1 heavy build. Which is not... She refuses the M1, but then why does she... Oh, that's the point. That's the point of it. Is that she's trolling. I think. I see. I think I see. She's gonna run... So she's running 4 perks that all only work when you M1. But she's never gonna M1. I think I understand now. It's coming together, okay? The 2 brain cells that are in my head are like rubbing together, and then some kind of friction is happening, and I think a thought is being made. And maybe that thought is turning into a realization, and now I think I understand what's happening. Oh. So that's also why I think she wouldn't punch Damaboba when she was blocking basement, right? I see. God damn it, Indigo. All right, look, I'm down to just laugh and have fun with this, but at the same time, these trolling motherfuckers, man, I'm telling you, this is why I want to give gamers a chance that have not played in scrims. Because you get gamers like Indigo, who we know are a crackdown Nemi, and they're like, what if I just run a bunch of M1 perks and then never M1? Like, god damn it, Indigo. God damn it. I wanted to see you fucking juice on some nerds. God damn it, man. But you know what? Honestly, Indigo is still doing pretty well regardless, right? I mean, this is basically a no-perk Nemi, right? Essentially a no-perk Nemi. So I guess we could just see how good Indigo can do as no-perk Nemi. Gets a pretty good hit there on the Pryon. Has the hill though, and no balance though. Oh, that was an M1. You guys lied to me. There was an M1. I thought there was never going to be an M1. I was lied to. Or maybe it was just for distance. Was it just an M1 for distance? It was kind of like demo shredding off a hill, I think. Ooh, Pryon flaring out, going to the window, avoiding ye old strafe tech. Looking pretty fucked now, though. Yeah, it's gonna go down there. So Prion's gonna go down. This will be his full first hook, assuming someone's not here to save. And Fink is kind of hovering with a flashlight. Sort of kind of hovering with a flashlight, but isn't going to get anything going there. Is going to get this pickup. I don't think anyone's here. Another M1. Oh my god, double lied to. Double lied to. We need to get a counter for this, dude. Boba has a gen being progressed a good bit at about 50-60, but this is pretty close to the hooks. So, yeah, pretty close to the hooks. So this could get a little bit dicey.
Indigo's gonna come over and whoa, another. What is happening? Why? But why the punch? Good, Tentacles there. Gets a nice little strafe hit onto Damaboba. Damaboba was hooked before too, right? Yeah, Damaboba's down a hook. Deli is out of play too, because of it. Some footsteps behind. Ah, it's Fink. Ooh, Indigo trying to decide who they want to chase. It looks like they're gonna find Damaboba, and again, this tile feels like it's not very good against Nemi, but hey, I mean, Damaboba avoids that so far. Could get zoned, does get zoned, and I think they're just gonna die in the corner. Just gonna choose the corner to die in, which is that corner. Fink grabs the unhook, is gonna heal up Prion. This whole time this has been going on, Cole has been doing the mid-gen. Whoa, that zombie showing up at a pretty awkward time. Right at the very end. So mid-gen gets done, only one gen left. Prion's back to full. This is gonna be Damaboba's second hook. He's trying to use Q and Moon Dash like Pig. Oh, is that... That's not possible, right? Because you collide. The reason you do it with Pig is because there's no collision with Pig Dash. But you collide with this. You'll just collide, won't you? I don't think that works. Oh, and that's Fink being a demon. Yep, that's just Fink doing Fink things. Yep. Gonna get a head-on stun. This tile, not the best against Nemi. Any tile that's like a long straightaway like this is usually pretty dangerous. Should get a hit here. There you go. Fink gonna get the fuck out of here and try to find somewhere better. Whoa. Cole's there to take a hit. So there you go. Tentacle hit taken. But Fink doesn't really make it anywhere good. Just kind of is edge map and is gonna die. Oh, show it. Yep, there you go. Down comes in. And it's gonna be fresh hook onto Fink. No pain res, or pop, or corrupt, or no ed, or no way out, or really any perk that makes any sense at all. So really nothing's gonna come from this, but there's a hook, so that's cool. Fourth hook coming in. And I think they're gonna get this done. This is pretty far away. They're doubled up on it. Cole is getting chased, but yeah, he's got adrenaline. I'm actually kind of surprised Cole's not just like eating a hit and then like maybe dart like dash into the hook maybe. I mean, I guess it's a little too reckless, right? I guess why bother, you know? Final gen gets done. Wait. I thought that was adrenaline too. I was gonna say, whoa. Cole though gets found. Indigo wants to get the tentacle through the Z-wall, refuses to just play the Z-wall in a normal, sane way, and wants to instead tentacle through the window. Okay, never mind. Is now playing the Z-wall into... Oh, but Cole said, just kidding, and just crouches and doesn't get hit somehow, so he's a fucking god. And, oh, no, avoids that one too. Uh-oh. Hold on a minute. Avoids that one too. Oh, no, Indigo, you got this. Just believe. Okay, gets that hit. Oh, but Damaboba's here to body block. It's okay, though. It's a Meg. She'll fuck it up. It's okay. She'll fuck it up. It's a Meg. It's a Meg. If she was playing Ada, she would 100% have this. But she's currently playing Meg, so she's going to fuck it up. Don't worry about it. She will fuck it up. No, you don't have to go around. Don't go around, Indigo. Just hold W, and she'll fuck it up. She's a Meg. It's fine. You got this. Like, trust me. She'll walk into a zombie or something. Oh, Toledo's there. Never mind. You're done. You're done, Vor. You're done. Toledo made it. It's over. Well. Yep. Nope. Yep. Oh, no. Well, okay. Well, there you go. And, yeah, that was... God damn it, Indigo. God damn it. This was not a normal build. No, this was not a very good build. Indigo's fucking trolling. That's what this is. Indigo is trolling. I mean, they played, like... I mean, I guess, like, they played chases well, but... Koo! I love Koo! It's fucking gamers, dude. My god. All right. Lee Young, did you want to play? Are you trying to play, gamer? You need to add me. Did you add me? Do I need to send you my thing? I think I need to send you my thing. Fucking Indigo, dude. My god. All right. No more shenanigans. No more. I've had it with the shenanigans. Oh, you gave me your code. Oh, that works too. Let me just use that. Okay, but let me put on some music so it's not so awkwardly quiet. How do you use these things again? It's like, it's right here. Add friend. Oh, okay. I see. Right? Yeah. Can I just punch in your code here? Is that how that works? No, that's not how that works. What? How's this work? Oh no, enter a friend's code. Yeah, sure. Okay, sick. There we go. I added you. Q is banned now, right? No, Q is not banned. No. we were talking about the idea of Coup being banned, or no, or did they ban it? I don't know. I don't think they banned it. I don't know. We were talking about it, but I don't think a decision was made on it. I don't think. Better hop on Tofu. Show us how it's done. Yeah, no, I'm good, man. I'll just hang out and cast. I'm good. I am being chilling. All right, Lee Young, make a lobby. Make a lobby and invite me. You got a host. You have to be the host. But make a lobby, invite me, and then I'll give you further instructions once we get in. Are Scuff Scrims the only killers from this cycle? And can I play one? Well, Scuff Scrims, I'm basically gonna make it. I'm only gonna be taking killers that aren't on teams. So, like regardless, I don't think I'm gonna get you in any case critical. Nothing personal. I'm just trying to I'm trying to make it a pretty strict rule where I'm only gonna be taking killers that have not played scrims and want to kind of try their hand at it. Indigo was the exception because Indigo was supposed to play killer tonight, but then had to miss out due to work and stuff, and I wanted to give them a chance to play Nemi. So that was just a one-time exception. But for the most part, yeah. Wait, are you Steam? Yeah, you're Steam. Okay. Okay. Set map to Cool Tower. Burn cut coin. Yes. With unscuffed scrims, I'll be serious. Yeah, I'm sure you will be. I mean, I'm aware. I know if you were actually playing in the best of threes, it would have been more serious. And I'm not. I don't know. It's fine that you were trolling around. But to be honest with you, I'm a little upset because I really did want to see how well you would do in an actual more serious setting. So I'm a little upsetty, but it was also kind of funny, so I can't really be too mad, you know. Yo, Side Clown Man, thanks for the 15 months. Welcome back, gamer. Appreciate it, buddy. Yo, shut up, Brownie. You're lying. Get the fuck out of here. Ghosty, stop attacking my mouse. Stop it. Hey, stop it. Stop it. You fucker. How many minutes to play the song Killer Tofu by the Beats from Doug? I don't know. Would I get DMCA'd for that? I think I do. Okay. Tofu, rate my drip. Ah. Oops. I was supposed to be negative, but my cat is attacking my fucking keyboard while I'm typing. You little menace. What do you want? Hi. I see you. You're adorable. Thank you. Cole's fit's actually honestly, I think Cole's actually got an okay fit. I'm gonna be real. It's actually okay. But yeah, make sure map is set and cut coin is burnt. Don't be mean to the ghosters. Look, I'm never mean to the ghosters. I love that little kitty. I love that little bastard, but he's kind of being a little bastard right now. He's being a wee bit of a little bastard. Just a wee little bit of a bastard right now. Is there a doc about scrim rules set up? It's all in the Discord. There's a channel in Discord. Yeah. There's a channel in Discord that has the balancing. I think the channel is called Killer Balancing. And at the very bottom, it shows all the global bans, and then it also lists every killer and all the individual bans for each killer. There's not a lot. Honestly, I think most killers have no individual balancing, but some of them do. Oni doesn't have anything, for instance, right? It just says what map he's on, and then it just says that there's no individual balancing. But some killers will have individual balancing where certain things are banned against them, or they can't run certain things. You go over banned perks so they don't reveal their build on accident? Well, I asked them if they knew what banned perks were, and he said, I think I do. So, I think he's fine. I asked him if he wanted me to read them out, and he didn't say so. I'll never understand why comp players all have hearts in their name. I've never had a clear explanation either. Do you want an actual realistic explanation? Or a meme explanation. I don't know. I do love that Wait, no, Prion's gone. Oh, I love Prion's name, though. I love how Prion was just Heart, my wife. That's pretty legit. I liked it. Or it was his wife. That one's pretty legit. Why are the scrims scuffed? Because we're kind of just pulling killers from chat and then throwing them against the team to see how they do. We're basically, like, strictly doing killers that have no comp experience to give them a chance to try, basically. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I shut you down real quick. Yeah. There's been a ton of people asking to play. I've had to say no to like 50 people. Yeah, I'm being real strict about it. I want to like give people a chance that have never tried. Because again, like we see, like there's tons of juicers that, like, don't get me wrong, I would love to see play, but we've already seen them play like a million times, and we'll probably continue to see them play as time goes on. But I want to like give people a chance that like don't really get a chance, you know, very often. So yeah. Cat, please. Please, kitty, please. Will there be a Scuff scrims again for the next scrim? It depends on how it goes. Like, I might do it again on Sunday. It really just depends on how the schedule goes. Like, for instance, today, every single set was a 2-0. So we ended up kind of like being done with all the games like 2 hours earlier than what was scheduled. Like, I usually go till about midnight, and we were done with all the games at like 10:30. So we kind of just like had an extra hour and a half to kill. But like hypothetically, if all the games would have went to like game 3, then we wouldn't have really had extra time. So it kind of just depends. All right. Hey, all legal, dude. His build is all legal. Checks out. Actually looks pretty good too. Corrupt, Pain Res, Pop, Bamboozle. He's got Akito's Crutch and Splintered Hall. So really good add-ons. Deli Unbreakable on Fink, and even though she doesn't have head on, she still can't resist being in lockers 24/7. Toaster's got Inner Healing and kind of just a mixed bag of perks. Bounce Landing here on Cole with Dead Hard DS as well, and also Deja Vu. Looks like Damabob is going to be taking first chase. Damabob actually has head on this game. Okay, so Damabob with the head on, and also Renewal Botany, so pretty good healing build. But Lee not going to take the chase on either one, on any of those, and actually going to head back towards bottom side to check on the gens. Not finding. I don't think anybody's there. I think people were still kind of stealthing around main, right? Oh well, actually, Coaster was relatively close, right? Yeah, he was relatively close, but I don't think he's going to be able to find him. Okay, finds Cole at main. Again, Cole has balance, so he'll probably just try to get through the window and maybe get enough distance to get upstairs and then bounce landing out. Oh, the Bamboozle, though. Cole's in trouble. He does have this pallet, but this is not the best pallet in the world. Lee goes to the old quick turn, double take 3 times, and then tell the press play, but it doesn't quite work. Window's still bamboozled. Does Cole make this pallet? I don't know if he does. I don't think he does. I don't think he makes this pallet. Head on? No head on, because Ada had head on. He's going to get hit here. So there you go. Opening hit comes in on the Cole. Not too bad in terms of timing for the first hit from Lee, honestly. Like, did an okay job there. Cole's just staying here. Lee is just kind of farming them for blorbs right now. Just using them as a blorb farm. Now, when he gets his power, what's he do? Does he bail? Does he go to gens? Does he try to get this down? I guess we'll see. I feel like at this point, you could probably just bail and go to the gens, right? Now that you got your power. Like, you have a pretty good idea that they're probably just going to be working gens. But he really wants to get this down. Like, I think overplaying this a good bit. On top of that, this is a pretty zonable palette, and he kind of zoned him the wrong way. So, again, just in case he watches this back for the sake of critique, you can definitely... Oh, that was a DPI changer right there, I think, maybe. You can definitely zone that palette, and I feel like he kind of gave him the inside of the map when he kicked it, which is definitely not ideal. But, hey, look out, Ada. Oh, well, that's going to pull him out of power right away anyway. To be honest, this really isn't a crazy good play from Ada, to be honest with you. Because, like, this was pretty early in his power. So, like, he still has enough blood orbs to get right back into his power, right? Like, if he goes back to where Cole was, or even where he is right now, like, he's going to start dropping orbs again now, right? Like, you don't drop orbs when... Okay, so survivors don't actively drop orbs when you're in your power. But, like, he dropped a bunch of orbs around that one tile, and he's also dropping orbs right now. And this only needs, like, I don't know, like 5 or 6 orbs before they get their power back. So... that maybe wasn't the most ideal way to get Oni out of his power. But okay. Damabob is just a fucking menace and gets a head on anyway. But yeah, there's the power again. First gen pops. just now. Oh, look at those fucking orbs, dude. Oh my lord. Splintered Hull plus injured survivors doing generators. God damn, brother. Hey man, you gonna use that power? Hey, Squidward, are you finished with those errands? Are you finished with those errands? Uh-oh. Jesus Christ, I can't even tell where he's flicking. I think he just did like a little flick to the side, but he hit the... Shut up! Down goes Cool. Gets down on the Cool. Damn, Boba gets away, though. So this will be another fresh hook if he decides to take it. Looks like he's trying to bait the pickup. Maybe he doesn't want to have a flashlight game or get too aggressive. But this will be down number 2, another fresh hook. Not a pain res, so just a normal, plain old hook. Yeah, that's a blood bank right there, dude. That's a fucking blood bank. Like, this motherfucker's got blood orbs for days. Ooh, and that's Fink, right? Yeah, that's Fink running on the outside of the map. Cornering up, though. Monka? Oh my god, what's happening? Okay, well, a little bit aggressive on the flicks, but doesn't quite get it. Oh no! Not enough there either. First it was too much gusto. That time it was not enough gusto. Oh man, going for like this is like a case of like Oni flick syndrome, man, where like you're just trying to go for the craziest shit when instead you should just go for like the safer shit. You know what I mean? Like this is a good spot to do it. So yeah, there you go. Gets that down on the Cool there. But like for instance, even going for the flick on that jungle gym long wall, like bro, they were so far around that corner. There was no way. There was no way you were getting that flick unless like I don't know, like some weird crazy shit happened. You were most likely not getting that flick, right? The DS coming through from Cool though. He also has Dead Hard and Balance, so a couple options for him in terms of exhaustion. So we'll see what he does. I think the killer might even just leave him. So only 1 gen done though. Only 1 gen. And again, coming back to his blood bank. Oh, his blood bank's empty actually. He drained his bank account. Unfortunate. But again, Damo Boba has been injured this whole time, and Cool, I mean, Cool has kind of been as well, but he's also was like off hook and everything, but also kind of has been. And yeah, there's a ton of blood orbs here, dude. Just a gazillion blood orbs. Bamboozle coming in. Knows Damo Boba's here, so he's gonna pop power. I don't watch this. Kind of want to watch this from Damo Boba's point of view. Oh, he's coming around that corner! Sorry, I think I turned into like a hyena there for a second. I think I like temporarily turned into a hyena, and I didn't really mean to, but yeah, Damo was gonna go back down. That's gonna be second hook for Damo Boba. Didn't use too much power to do it either. Like that was pretty good. Like it's pretty quick dash and a down. Probably still has like 75% of his power if I had to guess. Yeah, I mean, has a ton of power still, so we'll be able to get his power back again immediately just by grabbing his orbs. And Damo Boba is going to be in basement with Oni with his power on top of that, which is not really great. The good news for DC on first down is that there is no 3-gen at all on this bottom side. Like, the only possible 3-gen is top side, and none of this is happening top side. Oh, no. Fink's like, oh, fuck, oh, fuck, oh, shit, oh, fuck. So Fink's going to bail and head down to this jungle gym. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay, good schmoves from Fink. Good try with the 180 flick from the killer, but Fink's got the schmoves. Will she continue to have the schmoves? Oh, too much gusto. Oh, a little bit too much gusto from the killer. Oh, okay, this is looking pretty good. He's running into walls, all right. He's certainly running into walls. He's... yeah, he's going back for Damo Boba, I think. Yeah, he's doing stuff. His power's about to run out. Yep, it's done so. Okay, so... yeah, very aggressive. Like... again, this feels like me when I play Oni, when I just, like... instead of, like, going for, like, safe... like hits with my power, I'm just like, let's see if we get some stupid flicks, woo! Like I full send him. But that kind of feels like what's going on here with Lee. Like you can tell he's like a pretty good Oni, right? And he plays Oni a lot, but he also just kind of feels like he's pushing his boundaries to see what kind of crazy flicks he can get, which honestly is just not the good way to play, you know? Like it's always better to go with like the safe play, and it's not really that hard to get like a safer play with Oni too, right? Like if you just use your dash, like if you're just not shy about like ending your dash and restarting it and just like positioning yourself better and going for like a better flick instead of going for like wild shit, it's not that hard to just reposition and get into like a more safer like kill. But yeah, Lee's got that fuck it, let's see what kind of crazy shit we can do ideology, which again, for the sake of entertainment, you know, I'm down, you know, I'm down. I don't think it's going to be a very effective way to win, but like for the sake of watching, I'm down, you know? Ooh. Okay. Finds Fink again. Oops. Oh, that's not gonna work. Oh, that's not gonna work. Okay, well, Fink shenanigans finally came to an end, and she goes down. So this will be fresh hook number 3, possibly a pain res. We'll see. Still 2 gens left. So honestly, like, good. Like, I don't know if maybe I'm wrong here, but I just feel like there should be more gen progress than there is. Maybe they've just been playing really safe when Oni's in power and like getting off gens when Oni's in power or something like that. Like probably. Because it feels like there's not as much gen progress as I feel like there should be. But yeah, it probably is coming from them playing safe with Oni in power if I had to guess. Gonna grab some orbs from this gen and then kick it. Has power again. Kicks another gen, but there's not really a good split. There's like 2 top, 2 bottom right now in terms of gen splits, which is not really great. And yeah, there's like 11 o'clock gens being progressed. To be honest, only that gen's being progressed. Like nothing is really like happening right now. Like I feel like they should probably like maybe pressure that gen like mid, like they should pressure this gen. And then like what's he do? Does he pop his power and chase you? That maybe opens up a save, right? Like it's better than doing nothing. Because I feel like right now they're doing nothing. Like I'm not really sure what the survivors are doing right now. Oh, Fink had Deli. I didn't know that Fink had Deli. I guess that makes a little bit more sense. But I still feel like you could have been accomplishing something there, right? Like, I don't know. Fink's gonna get hit again, get put into endurance. And Killer's leaving. He's going to 11 gen, and Cole's here. And he's gonna die. That's gonna be his second stage. But the 11 gen does get done. He's gonna get put on his second stage. Dan Bubba's doing the gen at 6. Pain res comes in on Toaster's gen. So yeah, now they're back to doing 2 different gens, but again, orbs fucking everywhere, dude. Orbs everywhere, dude. They're goddamn everywhere. Gonna grab a little bit more here. These were the gens that were being progressed, so lots of options here in terms of who he wants to go after. Trying to decide what he wants to kick with Pop, but there he goes. I guess he's gonna have to go with this one. Gunut comes in. They're probably gonna run upstairs and reset. Toaster is danger close. As live. This angle he's holding is a little fucking monka. I feel like, I mean, I guess you can play off terror radius there, but a little bit monka. Lee's just kind of playing around Shack right now, though. I don't think anyone's actually at Shack. Yeah, no one's at Shack. Toaster's playing at the tile. Oh, I have the wrong map up, by the way. So, like, all these, like, clock callouts I've been saying are fucking pointless because I have the wrong map. He's playing the map that's at, like, or sorry, he's playing the tile at, like, 4 is what Toaster's doing, like 4 or 5-ish. But anyway, sorry, I had the wrong map up, so every time I said shit like that, it didn't actually matter. Oopsie. But yeah, this is interesting. Nothing really has happened for a while right now. He's been just kind of... What is... He's having a bit of a standoff here. He's like standing in the middle of all 3 gens. And waiting for someone to tap them? Okay. Okay. Meg tap the gen. Does that mean you're gonna kill her now, right? You're gonna pop, but you're gonna pop your power and you're gonna pop your power and you're gonna kill him, right? Like you're gonna kill him, right? You're gonna kill him, right? Okay, pops his power. Heads back. Interesting. Gonna come back to this gen, and the survivors are all just gonna play safe here. Like they're just gonna like play safe and hide it out, and try to just not get found or bonked, and let this power run out. I want to check on where the survivors are, but I don't want to step away just in case he finds somebody. I'm there. I feel like we're gonna turn a corner, then like a Meg's gonna be in our face, and then just gonna be death. Oh god, I'm so scared. Gamers. Okay, his power's gone. So yeah, they just waited out the power. Yep, they were certainly stealthing. They were all certainly stealthing. So yeah, like I feel like this is something I keep seeing Oni players do too, which I think is maybe a little bit strange. It's like they'll like see a survivor and then they'll pop power and then they'll go somewhere else, but then end up finding nobody. Like it's a little bit risky to do that, right? Obviously, like it's like risk reward. Like if you can find somebody on like a gen or something, then sometimes you can just get a free down out of it. But yeah, like if they play really safe, like these guys just did, like that was just an entire power worth of fucking orbs gone, you know? So not great. Definitely not great. And now I don't know how many orbs are still on the map. Hypothetically, if there's not enough orbs on the map to get power, then you're kind of just back to square one with Oni, right? You're back to the I gotta get an M1 and get my power going, right? Which is not where you really want to be. And they can kind of just keep pressuring this gen. They can kind of just keep pressuring these gens and just pre-run away every time the Oni comes close. And this is a losing battle. Fink's got sprint burst. Doesn't have a pallet here, just has the window. Ooh, okay, Fink. Okay. Okay, Fink, okay. Fink's kind of a juicer, though, so I guess it doesn't matter. Definitely a little risky, though. I think if Oni took, like, the right pathing there, that could have been danger, but very well played by Fink. They're currently doubled up on the heel. On the heel. And now they're also doubled up on the path, too. So, yeah, I mean, this is just a losing battle at this point, right? Like, if you're just trying to pressure these gens as a 4.6 killer with no power, this is like absolutely a losing battle. Like, you just cannot, there's no way you do this, right? So yeah, I think that power pop and then just looking for survivors and not actually getting anybody was kind of a big throw. And there's the Meg debuff. That was the Meg debuff. Had Toaster been playing David, that would not have happened. Luckily though, Toaster has adrenaline, so doesn't actually drop enough orbs. Well, there's some orbs here actually. Is that gonna be enough? Yep, there's gonna be enough orbs here. Never mind. Yeah, no, that was a Meg moment. That was a Meg moment. If Toaster got hit there, I think Oni wouldn't have got his power, maybe, probably, because that gives him like a big chunk. That was a Meg moment, dude. Had Toaster been playing David, wouldn't have got hit, but because he's playing Meg, he gets the debuff where he does silly shit and gets hit. Oh, you're gonna blind yourself? No. Yeah, Bubba gets out. Oh, someone was right there. It's Fink. She has sprint burst. She's gonna run out of the door. So there she goes. She's gonzo. Toaster, the Meg player. We'll see what kind of doofetry he can get into, being the Meg player and all. Cool still has balance landing too. Where's the Oni? Oh, he's just making out with a car, I guess. Okay, these guys are gonna both get out. Oh. Okay, yep, there they go. And Cool is still here as well. Has balance landing. Probably just gonna wait for Oni's power to run out and then run out of the door himself. Yep. Power's gone, and he'll probably just leave out of the door himself too. And then there you go. That'll be it. That'll be GG. And that's 5 stages? 5 stages. 5 stages, 3 fresh ends up being the result, and all 4 get out. And again, this is one of those scenarios where, like, again, I feel like Lee, you can tell he's a pretty good Oni, right? Like, you can tell, you know, like, he definitely understands Oni, and he understands, like, mechanics, and he goes for, like, wild flicks and shit. And you can tell he, like, plays a good bit of Oni. And he kind of like knows, but this feels like one of those situations where it's like you need to like buckle down and go like you need to buckle down and be able to like talk yourself out of going for like really fun plays and go for the safer plays instead. This is something, by the way, that I totally understand, because this is something I do myself. Like I feel like when I do scrims with killers like Oni or Deathslinger or killers where you could just do really like goofy fun shit, it's sometimes hard. It's sometimes hard to like really talk to yourself out of like going for dumb shit and just going for safe plays. But I feel like that's kind of what needed to happen more this game, is it felt like Lee needed to like, instead of like going for like insane flicks, just needed to maybe like just take safer dashes that like can be more guaranteed downs. And again, I also just don't know how I feel about like having your power, seeing somebody in a position where you can probably down them with your power, popping power, and then just leaving them, you know? Because again, that kind of opens you up to the possibility of just wasting your entire power, which is definitely like one of the big turning points of this game. Like, Lee was absolutely in this game the whole way through up until the very end, when he popped his power and then just looked around for people and everybody stealthed it out. Like, that basically ended the game right there, right? Because then you just can't hold down the gens anymore. So yeah, that just kind of ended it right then and there. So But yeah, I mean, clearly still a good Oni player, right? Still, I mean, I'm still pretty impressed. Like, still impressed with just like the ability to play Oni. And I mean, honestly, just even getting like 5 stages and like doing what they were able to do was still pretty solid. Still pretty solid. Like, again, feels kind of similar to Scott in the sense where I feel like, you know, you buckle down, you play more scrims, you kind of like feel it out more. You get a little bit more used to like the decision makings that you have to make that is like different than your normal games. And I feel like that can definitely be a solid gamer right there. That can definitely be a solid gamer. One more. Do we have a killer? Do we have another killer that would like to play? Is there time for one more? Yes. I'd be down to do one more, but one more only. But I would be down to do one more, yes. I need to see killer POV on some of those hits. Yeah, did they look bad for you? You can, I mean, you could check the spectator point of view if you want. I feel like I don't think none of them look too bad for us. I don't think anyway. Ping was rough? Yeah, I'd imagine it probably would be. Yeah. Yeah. So wait, Liam, are you trying to play? And also Liquid Blight? Around 1k hours on Blight. He was actually screaming at some of the hits, yeah? I got hit from 5 feet away and then through Dead Heart animation. Pain, dude. Fucking pain. Absolute pain. Yeah, none of the hits really looked like super bad for me, I don't think. Like there was definitely some hits where I was like, okay, maybe on the survivor side that looks a little funky, but they weren't like 5 meters away, or 5 feet away type hits, you know? Do you guys want to try the Blight? 1k hour Blight? You feeling confident with your Blight? Like you feel good? You feel good and confident? Because if you're feeling confident, I'm down to try. Sure. I mean, Blight's a strong killer, so if you're a Blight main that just understands the mechanics of him well, then it should be good. So I'd be down. I would be down. Oh, I should ask, are you NA? Liquid Blight. Are you from NA? Or are you like EU or anything? Like what? Like where are you from? Like what's your server? EU. Oh, you guys down for an EU Blight? EU Blight sounds kind like, I feel like Blight on ping is a little rough, but if you guys are down, I'm down. I'll leave it up to DC on first down. If they don't want to play against high ping Blight, I would kind of understand. Should I try my nurse that I haven't played in over a year? He's back, baby! He's back, baby! I knew it. I fucking knew it. Hold on, we'll see if this Blight works out first, but maybe. Get Swish back on the Blight, dude. I remember I think that's how I met Swish. Was him sniping me and fucking me up his Blight, like way back when Blight first came out. You know? I used to call him a Blight main. I know you said nurse, but I'm laughing about the fact that when I met you, that was like how I knew you. Was I used to call you a Blight main. Like I used to use you as a reference for like really good Blight play way back in the day. But then you would always like refuse. We think ping Blight is a bit much. Yeah, that's pretty understandable, to be honest with you. Yeah, like Blight already gets fucking wild hits even with like good ping. Like sometimes the motherfucker will like do like wild flicks where you're like, what the fuck? How'd that hit me? So I feel like on ping, that's oh yeah, you guys have people on West Coast too. Yeah, so sorry, we need an NA killer. Ideally we need an NA killer. Yeah. Hi Sorcore, what up? Too bad I'm console? I mean, console's allowed. Console's allowed again as long as you're confident. Obviously, I mean, I do think console killer is a little bit harder than non-console killer. But, yeah, I mean, we've seen console people do decently, you know? They've popped off. We've seen it. We've seen it, man. We've seen it. Everyone slept on Blight because nurse. I think it was mostly just because of his bad FOV and that people didn't really play him a whole lot. Like, there probably was a group of people that knew how insane he was, but I think just most people didn't want to play him because of his shitty FOV or whatever. You know? I'm confident that I'm a bad killer. Does that count? I mean, I guess technically that's confidence. Yes. Like, technically that is confidence. I just don't know if it's the kind of confidence that I'm looking for. I'm confident with Spirit. Yeah. Are you NA? I see that Chlor emote. Are you NA though, or are you EU? EU pain. Yeah, I don't. Again, I don't know about the EU ping. Like they just played on EU ping. They said that they're cool with EU M1, but I don't think Spirit really counts as M1. Are you a Billy main? Asking because I just got out of a game against a 16k hour Swift. I'm looking for people who play Billy. Not many Billy mains anymore. No, I used to be a Billy main, so yeah, I'm right there with you. I used to be a Billy main, but I kind of got bored of them. If you're looking for a Billy main, here. You can go watch GT Vel. He's a Billy main. He plays a lot of Billy. He's a pretty good Billy player. You can go chill with him. I can try Nurse if nobody else wants to play. Yeah, if you guys want to try Swish's Nurse, that's down. I'd be down. I mean, ideally, I wouldn't somebody like... I've already said this a couple times, Swish, but like ideally, I want somebody that like wants to like try their hand at comp and maybe like get into it, you know? Because again, we've done this a couple times before, and we've literally had gamers like do really well, and then like teams like pick them up, and like now they're like on a team for scrims, you know? So like I would definitely like to give someone a chance to like show what they can do if they want to. But yeah, honestly, it doesn't really seem like we have much at the moment. A lot of EU gamers don't want to play, unfortunately, which is, I don't know. Again, I would rather not. They have a bunch of like they have a bunch of like NA West players and stuff. I don't know if I want to. I don't know. It's pretty understandable that they probably don't want to play on like 150 ping, like nonstop. You know, like they just got done doing it. I feel like we can give them an actual NA game. You know. Are you the Freddy that played before, Corey? I think you're the Freddy that played before, right? Okay. I'll let DC on first down choose. I know you just said Swish Nurse, but do you want Swish Nurse or do you want Corey Freddy? I'm down for either one, to be honest with you. Let someone pick Swish up? Dude, ain't no one gonna pick up Swish, please. Please, dude. He's just gonna quit again in like 2 days, you know? Like, you're going to sign him and then he's just going to quit in 2 days. You fucking can't get invested with that man, you know? No, guys, I only have time for one game, dude. I'm fucking tired. I didn't really sleep last night at all. To be honest with you, I'm actually surprised I'm even doing Scuff scrims at all. I honestly was planning on ending if the scrims just ended early. Because I barely slept. But, like, I don't know. I like doing Scuff scrims, so I wanted to try to squeeze some in. But I'm definitely doing one more no matter what. We want Fredwardo. Okay. The team has spoken, Swish. I'm sorry. We're doing Fredwardo. Fredwardo, make the lobby and invite me. Invite me, Fredwardo. Get in here, Fredwardo. Sorry, Swish. You're going to have to wait till Wednesday, gamer. You're going to have to wait till Wednesday. Don't need to apologize for keeping me off DBD Killer. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That is pretty fair, man. All right, so I'm assuming you remember the rules, but if you don't remember the rules, then remind me, and I can give you a quick rundown once you get into the lobby again. You should still be on my friends list, right? I'm assuming you added me if we played before. So, assuming you're on my friends list, go ahead and make a lobby and invite me. And if you need a refresh of the rules, I'll hit you with it. And yeah. Yeah. The Fredward game should be good. Should be interesting. Am curious. DC on first down. DC on first down scared though. True, dude. True. I mean, I'd get it, you know. They're not out here trying to get shit on by the old rusty 1 year Swish Nurse, you know. I'm restarting. Lobby was bugged. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. Oh, Luhu, thank you for the raid, by the way. And Sat Cloudman, thanks for the 15 months. Ray Pastor, thanks for the 16 months. Thank you guys, man. I think I missed some stuff. Sorry for that. Appreciate you guys, man. Thank you for the subs. And Luhu, hope you had a good stream. I feel like everyone's probably gone by now, but thank you guys. I appreciate it. Thank you. For Scuff scrims, are you doing any killer or is it the final vote on the survivors? No. It's basically any killer. It's any killer. We were just struggling to find somebody that was NA was the issue. We had a lot of people volunteering that were EU, but the team that we have for you to go against is currently NA. So I don't really want to put them on high ping, you know? I'll try and run a better build this time. Hell, oh yeah, wait. Yeah, you were the one that ran Ruin Undying Tinker, right? Right? Was that you? Was that game? Was I think that was the Freddy game, right? Yeah, I remember. Wait, I remember because I think you actually did pretty good. Like you actually did okay in terms of just like playing killer. But yeah, I think your build was like straight out of like fucking 2019. And it was all like hella outdated. So yeah. Assuming you've been paying attention to builds and you kind of like see now maybe like what is better. I'm curious to see how this goes then. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool, man. No, damn it, but this was recently. This was like a couple weeks ago. They played against the waifus, I think. OhTofu's waifus, like last week maybe, or the week before. He was in Freddy the Vigilante's went against him when King of the Hill was a thing. Oh, really? Oh, so he's played more than once? Because I'm pretty sure this was the guy that played literally just, yeah, this is the guy that I think just played like a week or two ago against the waifus. You guys might be thinking of somebody else. I'm not sure. I'm an NA Plague player, but my internet is honestly dookie. Hey, I appreciate the honesty, because yeah, if your internet's like mega dookie, that's probably going to be pretty unfortunate. Ruin Undying Tinker, what year is it? That's what I said when I saw the build. But like, even with that kind of dog shit build, he did pretty good, which is like why I think it's going to be cool to see him run it back again with like, hopefully a better build this time, you know? Yeah. The waifus played for like 4 hours straight, so they were like mega burnt out. The waifus definitely played that Freddy game kind of badly though, if I want to be honest. So, I think this is a much fresher DC on first down than that waifus team was, because they were like running on fucking like 6, 7, 8 games straight or some shit. So this one might be a little bit of a harder challenge. We'll see. That build made Freddy S tier back in the day. To be fair, that build made every fucking killer S tier back in the day. That build was just stupid. That build was dumb as shit back when it was actually like good. What's DC on first down's average hours? I don't know. We don't really do average hours anymore. We just kind of wing it, you know? Because we found that average hours don't even really mean much anyway. But like, you get gamers that have like 2,000 average hours and they play like gods, and then you get people with like 5K average hours and they play like taters, and they're just like, oh. So honestly, I don't even know. We don't even really like display that anywhere. All right. Can I play Scuff SCRIMS? I'm new to comp, but I only have 200 hours. Shut up, Z-Slasher. You liar. You fucking... You're a liar and you're a Meg main. As if it couldn't get any worse. Doubling down here. I don't appreciate it, man. They can play the same survivor? No. Do they have the same survivor? No. Was he on somebody that he shouldn't have been? I don't know. I didn't see. Wait. Who is that Roman? I can't even see the name. Whoever decided to make this one of the colors of names, like who thought that was a good idea? Who was like, hey guys, let's make a bunch of different colors for people's names in chat, but let's make one of them just like literally a shadow, and you'll just never be able to see it. Like the fuck? Why would you do that? What? Who thought that was a good idea? Roman wanted to do a Dep Jake, and we told him no. Yeah, don't do that. Yo, give him a good game, man. Give him a good game. Don't be trolling. Don't be fucking around. Give him a good game. Give him an actual taste of scrims, you know? Well, you could give a Gamba if you guys wanted. Oh no, I think there was one, but it already closed. Yeah. Yeah, typically with like the show match games, we just give like a bunch of different like potential results, you know? Like X to Y stages, 4K0, 4K1. Like we usually just give a bunch of different results that you can choose from essentially. Incoming 4K2, let's go. He's calling it, dude. He's calling his own result. Let's go, dude. I love this guy. Dude. Hell yeah. I can't wait. DC on first down's about to get fucking shit on by this Freddy. Look at the confidence, baby. Look at the confidence. I'm ready. Let's go. I'm fucking ready. My boy Aiden is in there. Thing says, shake it in me boots. Sad face. But you're not wearing boots. You're wearing like Cleats? Are those cleats? Is that what cleats are? I think that's what cleats are, right? Excuse me with my lack of any knowledge of anything fucking fashion or like clothing related at all, but I think those are cleats. I don't know, man. I don't know if that's I don't know if you got them. I don't know if you got bootsies. I'm calling it a 4K one. I bet all my points on it. Well, Godspeed, my friend. Wait, did you? I don't see a number next to your name. Liar. You liar. You are a Meg man, Sasha. What do you mean? We literally always see you on Meg. You're a Meg man. What do you mean? Like, please. All right, so here we go. Aiden, Freddy, Cool Tower. Hopefully he set the map and everything. I didn't see the map get set. Did he set the map? I hope he did. I reminded him like thrice, so hopefully he did it. Oh man, my fucking I can't turn off my music because Ghosty turned off my monitor. Wait, I left. This is really awkward. This is really awkward. Ghosty! Ghosty, you fucker! Ghosty, you son of a bitch. What was this guy's name again? Hey, back out. I had a problem. Okay, sweet. Dude, Ghosty is just destroying everything, dude. He's being such a little menace, man. He's being such a little bastard. Okay, we gotta hurry up and get this game done so I can go feed this cat or something. I don't know, like maybe he's hungry. I'm not sure. He's a psycho, dude. I'm sorry. Look, man. Look, my bad. I was under attack. Hi, Ghost. He doesn't got the zoomies. He's just batting at everything, dude. He's biting and batting and pulling at everything. He's crazy. He's wild, dude. He's a wild cat. He's insane. Anyway, I can actually turn off the music now, so I'm good. We're fine. I'm gonna turn off the music now before he turns off my fucking monitor again. All right. Now, did you call him bad at anything, sir? What do you mean? Nah, me and Ghosty are homies. I can give him shit. He doesn't mind. We're homies. We're homies, dude. He doesn't care. It's fine. I didn't forget to feed him again. He gets fed at midnight. It's not my fault that you guys kept saying one more Scuff scrim. If anything, you guys are the ones that forgot to feed him. You guys are the ones that are stalling out his food, okay? He was supposed to get fed at midnight, and you guys are all, one more scrim. It's all your fault. That's right. You're the ones that are starving Ghosty. Anyway, here we go. Build, still rocking Tinker, I see. So he was like, you know what? I'll update it for modern day, but, you know, Tinker is staying. I can't part ways with Tinker. Man loves Tinker too much. But at least he has pop and pain res this time, so definitely a little bit better on that front. Double teleportation slowdown, or sorry, double teleportation add-ons in terms of faster cooldowns. Looks like he's gonna find Prion. Prion's got Sabo. Overcome, renewal, adrenaline. Balanced. What the fuck is this? Oh, that's the thing where your footprints are or your footsteps are silent or some shit. DS dead hard on Roman, and Fink is rocking the Deli Unbreakable. Yeah, so pretty good solid builds. Again, this build for Aiden is looking definitely better than it was looking last time. That's for sure. Definitely much better than last time. I still think Tinker is not, you know, I don't know. I still don't know about Tinker, to be honest with you, but Prion. Ooh, the little mind. Oh, good mind game from Aiden. Okay, gets that hit on the Prion. There you go. Good little opening hit. He's gonna make it back to main though, and that's gonna be a bit of a pain in the ass to chase. He's gonna actually commit to this teleport. Finds, who's this, Roman? Roman should be able to make this pallet though, so he's not really in that much danger. He should be fine. He's gonna throw it, probably run to the window from this. Actually, he's just gonna loop around and go back to the pallet, I guess. Okay, forces the kick, and he's gonna be leaving now too. Ooh. Kind of running back towards Prion's right there too, and he's injured, so needs to be a little careful. Looping this is a little risky, but I think he's gonna get away with it, mostly just because Freddy got stuck, so he's gonna get away with that as well. Tinker procs. But what can he do with the Tinker, man? What can he do with the Tinker? Nothing. Nothing, man, nothing. Oh man, can't quite get anything going just yet. They're gonna pop
at least one gen, I believe. There you go. The gen at 6 gets done. He's going to scare these guys off the heel, but he's going to need to get it down soon. Ryan making his way to Shack. Pre-throw Shack pallet. Not taking any chances. Not fucking around with it. Just throwing the pallet and moving on. He's going to make it. He's got a double window tile here. What did he have in terms of like exhaustion for Pryon? I can't remember. Overcome. That's right. It's already been used. Has a pallet of this tile still too, and the window. He's gonna run to the window. Ooh, Tinker kicks in. No red stain. It doesn't affect his lullaby at all, but no red stain might do something. The Pryon playing this tile really, really well. Continuing to play this tile really, really well. Aiden making good use of his teleport to fake teleport away to put pressure on gens, but gen number 2 pops. Firecrackers. Oh no, they actually get the blind too. Oh shit, he greeted too hard. Oh, he greeted too close to the sun, Icarus. Icarus, you greeted too close to the sun. Freddy, with the god tier hearing, is able to track Pryon through the blind. Doesn't give a fuck. Pryon definitely could have thrown that pallet too, but I think maybe he had more faith that his blind would have mattered. Oh, and the Sabo from Cool. You know, I was actually wondering the other day. I was literally sitting there wondering if we like allowed Sabo in scrims. For some reason, I thought we banned Sabo in scrims because I've not seen anyone do it in a long time, and I'm kind of surprised. Is Saboing hooks banned in like normal comp? It is, right? I think. Like you can't Sabo hooks in normal comp, can you? Or can you? I don't know. Maybe you can. Is Sabo allowed? Am I crazy? Like, was I dreaming when I thought that Saboing was banned or something? I have no idea. I thought like Saboing hooks like wasn't allowed or some shit. Was it like, did I just dream all that? I don't know. I honestly have no idea. But I'm actually kind of surprised we don't see Sabo plays more often. Like, I feel like it's kind of a big deal to like get someone off the hook with Sabo, you know? That feels like it can be really, really strong. But, oh. Lines hit on the Fink. Did Fink get her deli up? Yes. Oh, Fink, that's a killer, Fink. What? Well, let's give me another down for Freddy. We'll see what he opts to do with it. Oh, he's going to try to maybe teleport away. He's just going to fake it. Were they on? Yeah, the upstairs gen is being progressed. I think Freddy will be able to get this hook and then maybe come over to this gen and kick it with Pop. It might even get pain rest. It does. It gets pain rest. But he could even come kick it with Pop too, which I think he's going to do. Yeah, he's going to come kick it with Pop as well, I believe. Just going to get double regressed. Bam, bam, spiggity. The old double regression. It's honestly not bad, but still just 2 fresh hooks. Fink delis basically immediately to punish that gen kick. Roman gets found. I don't think he had enough of a head start. I think he gets hit here. Yeah, Roman's going to get hit here. Going to run back towards main. Freddy definitely doing a good job of like utilizing his teleport at least, right? And oh, I thought he faked it, but he wasn't faking it. He actually went. Cole is here with balance landing. Not going to use it though. Ooh, finds Fink again at the path pallet. He was like, hey, maybe if she walks into me one time in the path pallet, maybe it'll happen again. I don't know. Maybe I'll get lucky, but nope, not quite. Fink not going to do it again. Going towards Shack. Shack pallet's been used, but Freddy might... Okay, I was going to say, Freddy might actually teleport here, but he's going to stay. She's going to fall asleep now, so now she'll be affected by the snares. Does she have anywhere to go from here? There might be a pallet here at like 5. And there is. There you go. Good pallet from there from Fink. She still does have Shack window if she wants to just buy time there. Which isn't like... It ain't much, but it's honest looping. Ooh, did Tinker proc again? Is that what that was? No, I thought I saw no red stain. Okay, Fink heading down to this bottom left side. There's nothing here. This is just death. I think Fink is just trying to choose a corner to die in. Yeah, it's going to hold W to this corner and censored. Just kidding. I tried to censor it by switching, but I switched to the killer, which didn't censor it at all, so never mind. Tinker procs. Is this a fake or is this not a fake? Not a fake. No, it is a fake. He's going to fake that. He's going to pick up. To be honest with you, like, I'm wondering if, like, I don't think that fake, like, before the pickup is really worth. You know what I mean? Like, maybe if you're running, like, Thrilling Tremors or something. But, like, because I feel like all you're doing is, like, I feel like you pretty much save the same amount of time as if you would just hook and then teleport right away, right? Like, I like that he's, like, kind of faking. Oh, shit. Pryon said, fuck that. I'm getting this shit done. Oh, and then the adrenaline, too. Oh, no. Oh, well, that was fancy. Well, wasn't that fancy? But yeah, I think if you would just like hook and then teleport immediately right away, it would do pretty much the same thing, but give everyone else on the lab on the map a little bit less gen progress. Like it feels like every time he fakes a teleport before picking up a survivor, like yeah, you're like baiting the survivor on the gen to get off for just like a couple seconds, but you're also just taking like 5 seconds to do that. That isn't necessary, and it doesn't seem like much 5 seconds, right? But if you're doing that constantly and like multiple survivors are getting 5 free seconds on a gen that they shouldn't be getting, like that adds up, right? That adds up to eventually you giving up like a whole half a gen for free, you know? So yeah, I think that was definitely a little bit of a slip up. Fink's gonna go back down, and that's Fink's death hook. But yeah, she's worth the least amount of stages, so they're gonna be totally fine with letting her die and just having everybody else get out. And that's gonna be 4 stages. 4 stages? Too fresh. 4 stages too fresh for our boy Aiden. Hey, he showed up with a little bit of a better build this time around. So, I mean, he at least had that going for him. But yeah, it felt like DC on first down was playing pretty solidly. Again, there was a couple little fuck ups here and there, but I mean, definitely playing very, very solidly. And again, the chases were just a little bit too tough to get going, right? Like it felt like it just took a little bit too long for the downs to come in. But good try. I mean, good try. Again, considering he's playing Nightmare, who's basically just like an M1 killer without really much going for him, I feel like pretty reasonable attempt, at least, right? Like I feel like he at least did a pretty good job at a couple mind games. There's definitely a couple spots where I feel like he did decent, like at like some of like the like 4-lane tiles and stuff. Like he definitely had moments where he shined and did pretty well. But just for the most part, I feel like DC on first down was getting the better of him in most like little micro chase situations. And yeah, just couldn't quite get anything going, unfortunately. And yeah, there you go. DC on first down's gonna take it. It's a good try though. I mean, really not bad. Like again, I know 4 stages might seem like it's like really bad, right? Like I feel like that might sound like a super bad result, but again, Freddy is like kind of a dog shit killer. Like realistically, I feel like Freddy probably gets like between like 4 and like 8 stages. Like 8 stages as Freddy would be like an insanely good game. You know what I mean? Like 4 stages is not that wild of a result. Like that's, I don't know. Like I feel like 5 or 6 stages is probably like a good solid game even, you know? Like 4 stages is honestly, that's honestly not even that bad. Yeah, I mean, decently played from Aiden. Good try. Good to see him come back. Hey, I'm at least glad he learned to change his build a little bit. Although, I still think Tinker needs to go. You know, I don't know. Look, if you're diehard Tinker fan, then feel free to keep running it. But I still think that perk needs to go. I don't think that perk's doing anything for you. You know. But yeah, regardless, it was fun. Thank you for playing. Hope you guys enjoyed. Yo, DC on first down. Thank you guys for playing. Yeah, you guys are thanking me, but thank you guys. Without you guys, we probably wouldn't have even had Scuff Scrims. So thank you guys for sticking around and staying up late to play games so we can get some people in. It was fun. Yeah, that's gonna be it. That's it for Scrims, guys. That's it for it. That's it for it. If you can't tell, my brain's fucking fried. I've been up too long, and I haven't slept enough, and I gotta go, dude. I gotta go. Thank you guys for watching. That's gonna be the end of the Scrims for this weekend. We're gonna have more Scrims on Sunday. So if you guys enjoyed this, we're gonna be doing it again on Sunday. So feel free to stop by again then. All the matchups for Sunday are down below on the bottom left. We got 3 what looks to be pretty good matchups. Oh, dude, we got Minnesota State back again. Let's go, dude. The fucking collegiate fucking esports team. Let's go. So yeah, we have some pretty good sets coming up on Sunday. Those should be fun games. I'm excited for those. So feel free to pop back and watch those if you guys want. This should be a good time on Sunday. Tomorrow's my day off though, so I won't be streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm just gonna be chilling and vibing. So yeah, I'm gonna go enjoy my weekend. I hope you guys enjoy your weekend too. Yeah, big shout out to all the mods that run this. The main scrim staff that's usually running things was actually not here today. Both Dino and Kurt were both not here today. So especially big shout out to both Rabid Panda and Monkey Burrito, because those two kind of both stepped up a lot today in terms of just like running things. They kind of just took up all the responsibility that usually is done by either Dino or Kurt. So yeah, again, big shout out to them. If it wasn't for them stepping up to do that, we probably would have been fucked. I probably would have had to do it. I probably would have had to done it myself, and that would have been a nightmare. Let's be real. Putting me in charge of anything, that's nightmare fuel right there. Like you don't ever want to do that. That's worst case scenario. So yeah, thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for helping. Thank you to the mods for helping run everything. And yeah, that's it. That's it for me. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Thank you guys for vibing. Hope you guys have an awesome weekend. And I'll catch you guys on Sunday. Have a good one, guys. I'm out of here. Oh wait. I gotta find who I'm rating. Wait a minute. See, my brain, dude, I literally forgot rating existed. Like what? Hello? Jesus. Okay, I'm gonna raid.
I'm gonna raid Uncle Stan Bando. Uncle Stan Bando is a Billy player. Hey, somebody in here was asking about a Billy player earlier. Fuck, I should have sent him to Uncle Stan Bando.
Did they buy hacked accounts?
Uncle Stan Bando is a super cool dude. He's super chill guy. Plays a lot of Billy. Been around the community a long time. He's great. Uncle Stan Bando is good peoples. Go chill. He's fun to vibe with. Late night vibes, hillbilly gameplay, everything you can ever want. Go chill. Go hit him with a get ready to nerd debated. Anyway, now I'm out of here. Have a good rest of your weekend, guys. Thank you guys for chilling with me. Have a good one. I'll catch you guys on Sunday. I'll take care. I'll see you. And I'll see you later. I'll see you.